No, I feel better. It's like the same cold.
You got antibiotics?
Nah. It's like the
Get some
same cold. It's
antibiotics.
like the last of the phlegm and
For the
shit.
first one?
Yeah. Yo. Damn, yo, that's so annoying, bro. All right, let me see. I gotta go to that stream. Can I even go to it now? Let me see. And I thought I caught it in time too. Let me see.
Yeah.
It's
It's a podcast.
build up, man.
Like, share, subscribe,
100
tell a
people in the
friend,
building.
tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. To all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Yo, if anybody still got access to the other stream, please go drop the new link in that stream so that we can get everybody back in the building.
Yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend.
Yeah. It's a podcast. It's a podcast. It's a podcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news.
Let's go.
This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Yo, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, and tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. My apologies, I had that setting on. I haven't done that in a while, but you know, it's always gonna come back around. Salute to the 80 people in the building, man. Please hit the like button if you can. Relly, what's popping?
Good morning. I feel good. I had some red beans yesterday. On a good red bean Monday.
That's a Monday thing, right? For niggas down in Louisiana. Oh, and white people, everybody, right?
And it was Israelite red beans too.
Word, you had beef in them.
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Everybody, do me a favor, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you're gonna stop eating pork. Put a 1 in the chat if you don't eat pork. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going to stop eating pork, man. Let me know, man. See, I was going to say put 2 in the chat if you're going to stop, but then we wouldn't want to add nobody out. Just put a 1 in the chat if you don't eat pork. Put a 1 in the chat if you're going to stop eating pork. Come on, man. It's like smoking cigarettes, you heard? Think of it. It's like corny. It's like played out. You know what I'm saying? Like, who still does that? Like, who still smokes cigarettes? Who still eat pork? You know what I mean? Like it's like it should be dead. Like when women said they never used to give head. Like, who say that shit still? Come on, man. That shit is played out. Feel me? You know what I'm saying? Even the old niggas be like, I don't eat no pussy. You say, yo, what?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
That shit is old news, you heard? They got beef bacon trending. They got beef bacon. Well, we already know. Mr. Williams already told us. We already know. The old heads, y'all, we ain't paying attention. We know y'all do everything we shouldn't do. So we ain't that actually helps the case. You feel me? Yo, really, you can't see it. So Black America, of course, he say, I eat pork, right? He got his chest out and shit. Of course. Yeah, the old heads. Yeah, we don't do what y'all do. Remember? Mr. Williams said it yesterday. Salute to Mr. Williams, man. Right on time, baby. Right on time. Yo, Grant, look, no, my brother Granville in the building with the $2. He said, I'ma eat everything but the oink. Yeah, we also send you in because you can blend in too. You feel me? We send you in to those spaces for reconnaissance. You feel me? Because you could pass. You know what I mean? We put the wet wavy on your head and all that, Paul. Got it. So yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Who else want to jump out there and be proud of eating pork and smoking cigarettes? Huh? Like, share, subscribe, man. Hit the like button if you can, bro. We in the building.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
He said you never seen me. Let me see you in the chat real quick so we can get it popping, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. I apologize for ending the stream, but it look like everybody found this one just fine. Almond Eyes was popping. We got to get Almond Eyes back on the panel, man, for sure. And Rand was good, my G. Salute, Aki. Dr. G in the building, man. If y'all have missed book club, you missed something inspirational, man. Yo, Dr. G showed me why niggas need to go to school, B. Perfect. How she be teaching that class, I'm like, oh, this is a professional. She learned how to do this and then perfected it. You know what I mean?
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
Salute. Strada, SPS in the building, man. Salute, 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 man. Okay. Mrs. Vontae was popping. Salute, man. You know what I mean? Appreciate it, man. I was on the This Might Be Risky page. I usually don't go on that page that much. But I got inspired. Feel me? I was bullshitting. And then I seen Mrs. Vontae and her husband in the gym. I said, all right, man, this cold or not, I got to go do something. Perfect. Feel me? So, I appreciate it. Mel, you already know. Red Sub, what's poppin', man? Salute the Crest. We'll see her in the building tonight. The show title for tonight is I Know My Worth.
Put him in the fucking bed.
Queen T was goody. Queen T coming to Houston? I think so. My brother Black was good. King, good to see you. Oh, Dr. G making sure she doing her job. Light Skin Nay in the building. We'll see Light Skin Nay this evening. Hopefully get done with her test early so she could be front, right, and center. Or what's it called? Front and center. Front and center. Reese was popping. Thinking Throat in the building. Chris C, you all ready? I got Queen Sigma. Is that Queen T? Oh, yeah, that's Queen T. I'm bugging. Nightbot behaving. That's always a blessing. JJ was popping. Good to see you. Hope everything is everything. Yeah, it's the illest intro in the game for sure, man. Salute to Tokyo Foe. You feel me? Let me see. Rock, you all ready? What? Which one? Which one you talking about? I've been posting a bunch of the Drake shit. Drake was doing all right on the midst though, but like I don't know, he was all right. He was trying his best. Yo, if you watch people do mitts, his coach doing a lot of the work. If you notice, he punching like this because his coach is slapping his hands. You feel me? But it gives the sound. So you know, but man, Drake was doing his best. Aaliyah was good, twin. You know what I mean? Callie in the building. We'll see Callie this evening on the POV wildin'. Black America, salute to the OGs and all that. You already. Hit the like button, share, and subscribe, man. We're going to put it down in the blackout party, man. Me and Fo in the building and live. You know what I mean? It's going to be awesome. Homeboy, Shalom. Okay, salute to the ones in the chat. Okay. See, it makes sense. Another contrarian. Yeah, of course I still eat pork because somehow it makes... Put him in the bathroom, bro. Mufasa. Oh, Mufasa. Well, that's...
He don't eat meat.
Yeah, see, he cheating, bro. If he could, he would, huh?
Nah, he really vegan. Like, he be cooking meat and still don't eat it.
That's torture. T-Mac, what up, baby? What's good? Good to see you, man. Granny in the building with the first super chat, man. Let's go. The Gold Train started. Know what I'm saying? We've been doing good with the Gold Train the last few shows. Happy Intrinsic, good to see you. Pork sock sandwich is crazy, son. I ain't gonna lie. A fried piece of pork chop is amazing. I ain't gonna hold you. That is a fact. But you gotta stay away, man. Hey, man, let me just say this. If you eat pork, you know what? I ain't gonna say it. Fuck it. If you eat pork, it's like being gay, bro. The shit is the same, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? So I hate to go that far, but, you know, I had to just tell y'all the truth. Right, bro? You feel me? Melly Mel, what's popping? Salute. Hit the like button. Miss Jilly, what's up? Make sure y'all say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat, please. Quincy in the building. What should I say? Yo, man, listen, bro. My kids, listen. Nah, this is justified. They all got kicked out of school, bro, on Friday. Every single one of them, they had to come home early from school because they all had a temperature of 103. Well, sorry, the little kids. The big kids, fine. I'm saying the daycare niggas. They all came home, bro, because they had 103 fever. All 4 of them niggas. Then Big Baby had to stay home yesterday. Know what I mean? O'Shea was goody. Lido. So now pork is pork gonna save me. Okay. Yo, but what I did do, I said, yo, they say I need more zinc in my diet. So I started taking a 1 a day. You know what I'm saying? A 40 plus 1 a day and all that. Feel me? Dad, what up? Salute.
They say you need the kitchen zinc in your system?
Yeah, they say I need more zinc. You know what I'm saying? They say I need more zinc. So I got a 1 a day. It's a 40 plus. Matter of fact, I need to go take that shit. Here for the
just
tea.
got the zinc, like transfusion.
Yeah, I need a zinc transfusion. Yeah, whatever that is. Hey, yeah, no, 100%. I'm just telling y'all this, yo. All the people who so high and mighty about this pork shit, when you in line with Cash Flow Dollar and them niggas, you know what I'm saying? Y'all may know them as Creflo. When y'all in line, when we about to go see the Most High, and you behind Cash Flow, right? And you in the same line as TD Snakes, don't say, yo, Hamp, see if he could. Nah, beloved. Nah, my heart, I can't help you. I tried to help you, remember? I tried to told you. That's how y'all say it, really? I tried to told you. Or whatever bad grammar y'all have down south. How you say it so they can...
First of all...
How you say it, bro? Because I want them to understand what I'm saying.
We just say, I told you.
Oh, I thought y'all said, like, I tried to did or I tried to told y'all.
Look, everybody from the South ain't people from New Orleans.
Oh, no. You know what they said? They said, I won't gonna do it. That's what they say in North Carolina. I won't gonna do that. I'm like, what you... Shit sound crazy, bro. All right, let me see what else in there. Red Scorpion, salute.
I ate in North Carolina before. They really make good food out there.
Marcus, what up, baby? Yeah, yo. My grandma, God bless her dad, she used to make this shit called chopped barbecue. Yo, my gosh, son. But it's not like barbecue, like sweet. It has a little bit of it, but, you know, North Carolina barbecue is like vinegar based. So it got like a tangy, like, man, best, bro. Yeah, she kicked the bucket like, what was it? 10 years ago now, I think. Salute, man.
How old was you 10 years ago? Like 50?
Huh? Me?
I was asking how old you was 10 years ago, like 50.
No, I was 30. Oh, y'all couldn't even talk to me 10 years ago. Real shit. Yo, what up, Ak? All praise to the Most High. You already, man. Look at this nigga. That nigga never read a Bible in his life. Only time he read the Bible is for what he can eat and for abortion. Niggas going down bad, bro.
It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Yo, Lee, Shalom. Oh, shit, my bad. Produced by Major. What's good, my G? Mr. Williams in the building. Mr. Williams, I just told you how you had to tell the old niggas they making us look bad, man. And then Black America's right on time. You heard? Let's get into it, man. Hope y'all feeling good, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you feeling good. You feeling sturdy. You know what I'm saying? You on your dean. You doing a good job. And if you ain't doing a good job, you trying. At least you doing your best. You heard? And if you're not doing your best, do not put a 1 in the chat. You know if you bullshitting or not. You feel me? Be honest with yourself, man. I made a quick post about integrity earlier in terms of this, man. If you could do some conniving shit, some trifling shit, some foul shit, just to get ahead and nobody would know, would you do it? Would you do it? And here's the trick about the question. You would know. You would know you did that shit. And remember, your integrity is how real you keep it with yourself. And so the fact that you would know should be enough for you to not do it. You know what I mean?
Perfect. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
So let's get it popping, man. Salute, 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 man. I appreciate all y'all. I'm in pretty good spirits. You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. Rel, how you feeling? Jesus Christ. I can't hear you now. I can't hear you. Y'all can hear her?
Sorry, I was on mute.
Uh-huh.
I said, I'm tired. It's early in the morning. I'm not a morning person.
You're probably tired from holding up that hat you got on.
Perfect.
Neck probably
You be hating on my hats. I see.
Neck
The
probably
girls like it. How many hats I wore so far? You been paying attention?
3.
What colors?
I don't know. I think you had the pink, red, yellow.
Yeah, but this is actually a different pink. It's not the same pink.
Okay.
It's a new pink. So this is number 4. You been keeping up, clocking. That's how I know you like my hat.
You know, I got the memory of an elephant, bro. That ain't fair.
The arms too.
Oh my God.
And the back.
Yo. Yo, fuck out of here. Yo, man, before we get into the main topic, I wanted to play this, bro. I just want to know what y'all think about instances like this, you know? And I guess people are free, right, in terms of free speech to do and say as they please, but what's the energy behind this? Where does this come from? You know, all the conversation that we've been having, right, in terms of just the trials and such and the racial landscape and et cetera. So I wanted to see what y'all thought about this clip I'm about to play y'all, man. Salute to everybody in the building. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. This is a UFC fighter. His name is Josh Hockett. He's pretty much like an asshole-esque type of fighter. You know, like his hands shaking. In the middle of the match, he does a lot of talking. Like he always giving his opponents the middle finger before, during, and after the match, you know? He's like that archetype. You guys seen that archetype before. If you watch WWE, he would be like who's somebody who, like, when they look in the crowd, everybody hate him, but they still popular. I'm trying to think of somebody who had that effect on everybody, you know? But he's like an anti-hero type sentiment, you know? But these archetypes do decently in the in UFC at times. Is Logan Paul like that? Nah, not like Ric Flair. Not like Ric Flair. People still like Ric Flair. People still like Stone Cold. It's somebody like Kobe Covington is very similar. Nah, not The Rock, bro. Because if The Rock look in the crowd, people cheer. This guy will be like, they love to hate him type. I'm trying to think somebody in wrestling that we grew up with. I can't think right now, you know. But yeah, Razor Ramon. Yeah, perfect. Yep. Razor Ramon, Triple H, like you want to see them get in the wrestling ring, but you booing them while you know what I'm saying? Chris Jericho, y'all on it now. Exactly. So, nah, people love Shawn Michaels. See, Aaron, you too young, baby boy. Google Gaga, you heard? Nah, people love Shawn Michaels, nigga. The Heartbreak Kid. You know how many times I kicked my brother in his chest 'cause I was trying to do the what was this kick called? You know what I'm saying? Hell nah. Yeah, Rick Rude, maybe Macho Man, kinda. Yeah, for sure. So let me play this. Let me see what y'all think, man. Hit the like button.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Josh Hogan.
Congratulations, sir. I'm here with the winner, Josh Hogan. Josh, once again, you proved the doubters wrong, moved to 10-0, and knocked out one of the biggest knockout artists in the history of the sport.
I'm the man with the plan, the beast that's ready to feast. You know what? Fuck the speech. Hey, shout out to Trump for having the balls to put some shit like this on. And if I'm gonna say anything, there's only one.
Now, that chain that he has on, right? The guy who's speaking now gave it to him before the match. So everybody coming in the building. My brother, Mr. Fantastic, Rainbow Kid. Who else? Who else just came in? Prime, salute. Hopefully I get everybody. Shaman. I've never seen that one before. Salute, man. Dad, what up? All right, so let me play this, okay? So you got context.
Wait, the president of the United States sanctioned a fight?
No, so the fight is on the lawn of the White House. So it was like his idea, but there's always events on the lawn though.
We ever did the fight?
What you mean? There was what do you mean?
They ever had a fight on the White House lawn before?
I can't remember. They may have, but there's a lot of events on the lawn, you know what I'm saying? And the lawn isn't actually that close to the White House, like, you know? So, but yeah, I guess because, you know, he's a fan of you know, the UFC, power slap, boxing, and etc. And so they kind of made a suggestion him and Dana White put up together. Yeah. They said they tore that lawn up. They had like 5,000 people on the lawn, you know? But here's why I paused it here. So you see the necklace he has on? That is the guy Hogan gave that to him before the match started, you know? So now we're here, okay? This is his post-fight interview. He beat Derek Lewis. Derek Lewis is one of more of a beloved, like, fan favorite. He's a black guy. He has the most knockouts in UFC history for the heavyweights, you know? And he kind of like a jolly asshole, you know? So like one time Derek Lewis won his fight and he's like, who you want to fight next? He's like, man, I ain't had sex in a month. My wife know what time it is. Something like that. You know what I'm saying? So now, just to give you guys context.
More incredible than the Incredible Hulk, and that's my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Now listen, Alex Pereira, I want a shama on your mama.
So now they booed him, right? So Alex Pereira is a heavyweight, light heavyweight. I think he even fought like middleweight, but he's a great fighter. He don't talk too much. He's from Brazil. But you know, he's a beloved fighter just in terms of how he fights, who he's willing to fight. He never ducked no fights. He also has a great kickboxing background. So very large fan base, you know. He always sparring with people, you know, he'll go around just traveling, sparring with different people. Pretty humble when he be in people's gyms, you know. So you notice the response when he said what he said about him, right?
And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
Ladies and gentlemen, Josh Hogan.
So That part. What you think when you first heard him say that?
I don't really think much of white people.
But give me more, right? What you think?
Typical. I don't know. I just think it's disrespectful, of course, but I hear a lot of people say that they think Michelle is a man. It's just more disrespect on a black woman. You know, she's the only actual African American to ever live in the White House. But it's all good.
I was just wondering,
Can
like,
they sue? Can he get sued for that?
I don't think so. Maybe for defamation. I don't know if they would, right? I'm just wondering. My thing was like, why he said that, and you could
to appease Trump.
Huh?
I guess to appease Trump.
Well,
Or
so,
like, you know, if he's a Trumper, then they anti-Obamas. And they're racist majority of the time.
Okay. Yeah, I was just like, why? That was stupid, right? Everything he thought that was going to be like clickbait wasn't. Like when he tried to diss Shama on your mama, right? With Alex Pereira. Nobody want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? And then you in D.C., which is a super liberal place. In DuPont Circle, they got skipping signs. You feel me? You know, you cross the street, motherfucker, in DuPont, this nigga skipping. You feel me? You got the Black Lives Matter mark. You know, it was painted for what, 5 years, 10 years? It don't even make sense, right? So it was dumb. Like, that's how it came across, you know? But look at this, right? So, hold on. So this part, you see my screen? Did it switch? Okay, good. So this is after he said that, right? Or while he said, you'll be able to hear it.
And lastly, Michelle Obama is a man. Am I right, America?
So it's on President Trump, right? Right around here.
So as Hokit wraps up his interview, walks away, you can see the president there on the other side of the ring. He can be seen sort of half smiling as there's a mixture of cheers and boos.
So he took that necklace off. It's like he heard it and then somebody, you see him lean over to somebody. I'm assuming that person told him like what he just said. And then President Trump sits there for a second and takes off that necklace that he gave him.
And when CNN asked if his interview, walks away, you can see the president there on the other side of the ring. He can be seen sort of half smiling as there's a mixture of cheers and boos.
So
and when CNN asked about Hokit's comment, the White House refused to directly address the question. The UFC is commenting, though. CEO and President Dana White called it nasty and false and dismissed it as nonsense.
What you think? Do you think that the White House needed to say something, or you think him taking off that necklace in real time was enough?
The White House should say something.
Yeah, just because it was on the lawn and all that?
Because it was on the lawn and it's a president. This is a former first lady.
Yeah, I mean,
I think he started to drop the ball with respect. Don't get me wrong. I think people have criticized. Of course, like president's gonna get criticism, but we dropped the ball on how we supposed to respect people. So I guess technically not, because I think Trump is kind of a leader of that movement of disrespect. I think that's why. I mean, if he was gonna say something, he would have said something first. He don't need to think of nothing, right? So anything he say now would just be some made up shit that they gave him.
I see.
So maybe not. Just stand on who you are. If you a piece of shit, just be a piece of shit. Like, that's one thing I do like about Trump is that he ain't pretending to be nothing. You know what I'm saying? Nothing too prestige.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what I'm thinking, right? It comes out now. People say, "Yo, somebody doctored that shit up." And I'm just saying, in the moment, what else do you do? Feel me? Like, to be cognizant of the necklace, I think, right? Because you said people gonna say, "Oh, that's a fake apology. You don't really give a fuck." Taking off the necklace is probably the most you could do in that moment. You know what I mean? Like, just assessing it for what it is, right? You see disrespect. You can't say nothing in the moment. People gonna assume if you care or not. At least you took the fucking necklace off. What you think? I'm giving him too much like grace?
No, I can understand that. That was the best thing that he could do. Only because it happened in real time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. You know, but it's just interesting, bro. It's just so stupid. And we always have this conversation about race, right? And who's the most racist, you know, who leans into racism, who plays the race card, you know? And it's seemingly black people were said that we play the race card the most, the quickest. Do you think that was true?
I think at a long time we was the only people who was like really suffering at the hands of racism. So I think we are the ones to call it out quicker and pick it up because we understand that this country was having...
So I just want to make sure I was clear. That's what I said was true. Yeah. So I hear you speaking to the was, and then you said are though. So are would be current. I'm asking, are you saying was and still is?
Yeah, I still think we are.
Okay.
Yeah, because even when white people try to deem something as racist, like it's just dismissed. Nobody takes them serious, like how they trying to make the victims. I think it was Tucker, whoever you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
He was like, the worst thing you could be in America is a straight white male. We're under attack. Like nobody's taking y'all niggas serious.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's the thing though. That's an interesting comment. You're not taking them serious? Well, and here's what I say, right? And let me see if I can find the clip. I need this to happen quickly. Can somebody find me a clip? Send it to DJ Hamp on Instagram. Let me see what Instagram account I have up. The guy who shot up the family barbecue. Yes, can you send it to that one, please? Can somebody give me a clip real quick of the guy who shot up the family barbecue? So I'll preface it in. I don't know what the interaction was, right? He was arrested. I think his bond was like $5,000. But he went to it was like a family barbecue or cookout or some type of reunion that was in the neighborhood. They were having like a gathering outside. And he comes over and starts shooting. I think just shooting in the air, it seemed like, because there was a lot of shots going off and they were all running in the house, but nobody was hit by any bullets. So I'm not sure where he was shooting, or unless he was just a terrible shot, you know, but the AR probably got 30 bullets in it. You know what I'm saying? And I was actually going to do a pre-record on it because I have an AR, you know. I just want people to understand, if they don't already know, like what this gun looks like. You can't do it on live, but you can pre-record for like informational, you know what I'm saying? Or you can or I could do like on Instagram, you know? And mine shoots 5.56 and 2.23, you know, which have a different impact and strength to them, you know? But why did he do that though? You feel me? Like, why did that happen? Why did JD Vance say you don't have to apologize for being white anymore? You know, how large are the skinhead and, you know, the Ku Klux-esque groups? How large is Christian nationalism, which is code word? Many people believe it's code word for white nationalism, right? No matter how many times Josh tried to explain it to us. You feel me? So I'm just saying, who's playing a race card more? You see? Like when we really just think through it, like, is it really black people? And if it is, I take it. Hey, you know what I mean? I'm just
I mean, what you mean? Like,
saying race is the reason. Race is the reason.
But race is the reason why white people do everything.
No, listen to my question though, you heard? Who's saying that like their race is the why or why not though? Is it actually more black people? Because when we saw OJ, when we see Carmelo Anthony, the lines are almost 99% black people over here, white people over here. You feel me? So when
the question I feel like you're asking me is, who calls out racism more?
Who calls it out? Who makes it a reason why or why not too? Feel me? Like you'll say, I'm saying you, right? But you'll say, yo, they being racist, right? And I'll say, racism is a reason why I can't do or I can do X. racism is the reason why they do or don't have an advantage. So I'm asking, who has these sentiments more? Is it actually what black people? Right? Because you see it more and more. Remember we covered the white girl where she's like, black people this, that, and the third. She had the black face on and etc.
No, I think white people are the most racist. I think black people call the most racism out because they're being affected by racism the most.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, yeah, we're going to be the ones to say, well, I'm being discriminated against, or racism's causing a negative effect on my people because we're the one that's being disparaged by it. So the people who might be complaining about race the most are black people. But the people who are being racist the most are white people in the institutions they still uphold that are racist.
Is it your belief that when black people call it out, it's justified?
I do think it's justified.
Okay.
I mean, of course, we have people that OD, but I think for the most part, it's justified.
Okay.
White people are very underhanded. You know what I'm saying? They'll say crazy shit. Like I said, you in the South and a white man call you boy, you trying to be disrespectful, right? But to people, it's like, oh, he just said boy. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal.
Hey, make sure you remind me. We got to get your setup better because the yellow on both sides is diabolical. We got to do something. We got to do something. For real. Let me just remind me. Everybody, we got 300 people in the building. Please remind me to make sure we get her shit together for sure. My shit looking all glamorous. Feel me? Damn. All right, let me ask the chat, man. Salute to the chat. What y'all think? Just put the color. You could put all white, black. You could even put it's the same. I hate that shit though. Like what y'all think? Cause I wasn't looking when I was asking Rel. So what do y'all think? Cause it and I want y'all to think of it in terms of how I'm doing my best to articulate it, right? Take this walk with me. However race is implemented, it's implemented. And usually it say black people always playing a race card. What do y'all think though? I mean, what do y'all think? Salute the King Picks, Favors. Y'all a little late. Know what I'm saying? Angel, you late. Sunshine, you late. UFO, you late. But let me see. Let me see what they say. Joe, what up? Ham sandwiches. I assume that is that white people? Sir Knight was good. Okay. Interesting.
Run! It's a stampede! DJ Ham the Stampede. DJ Ham the Stampede.
Oh, my bad, Sunshine. Okay. Yo, DJ Smoke was good. You late? Salute to Tiff. Sending us the gifts of the flow state. That means we vibing right now. Appreciate it. That's the second one we got. We got the goal up. We trying to get $55 and over super chats, and hopefully they pertain to the conversation. Hopefully the conversation is alluring and enlightening enough that you want to engage to the point to where you want your comments read. So let's get it popping. Old dude was goody. Now, the gender war race dynamics. That was just something I was thinking about and I'm looking at. And what I find is when I see things like the dude Josh, like that shit don't really like affect me. You know what I'm saying? Like I expect it. That shit don't get me up in arms. Now, one thing I do though, really, where I disagree is I take that shit very serious. Lex was popping. I take that shit serious. Every time, AL was good. Every time they say something, do something, when he's shooting out with the AR, you know, now my guns is in the safe, you know, but I have like handguns up high, you know, they got, you know, I have them in a way in which, right, the kids are still small for the most part, the bigger ones understand, you know, because you never know. It only take one time. But now I think I have to have one of the rifles out, right? Because you don't know who, when, what. You don't know how people looking at you. And, you know, and it's just randomness, the overall randomness. So I take it very, very seriously when they start saying and doing different things, right? Even if it's a subset of people who are extremists, they only got to be extreme about me one time for me to lose, you know? So that's one thing I say. But when you came up with this, the race and gender war dynamics mirror each other. What you think, man? Talk your shit.
Perfect.
Okay, so what I was thinking about is how maybe we could bridge a little bit of the gap and understanding. We could try to have the chicken or the egg conversation.
Sure.
But since everybody started off as one race, I'ma just go ahead and feel like the gender thing was first, right? Just in the way that it's been set up, I do feel like the dogma.
My bad. Do you want to see the video of the AR guy
I can.
before you go?
Yeah.
All right. Let's watch this real quick, just so everybody got context, just in case they haven't seen it, you know, because I was talking about it. All right, so this is a news report, so hopefully it encompasses it and also has the video.
And then that's when everybody started running. He got a gun.
This family says they were celebrating a birthday and spending time together before a man they identify as a neighbor pulled up and opened fire with an AR-style rifle. Witnesses say the family was gathered outside for a reunion Sunday night when a car drove by. A white man who witnesses say was Jeffrey Tyler Kinzer was inside the car yelling racial slurs at the group.
And he's talking junk and he started yelling the N-word. He kept going, so we let him go. And we were just discussing what just happened, why he tripping.
But Green says Kinzer came back, this time wearing armor and carrying a rifle.
And then that's when everybody started running. He got a gun. All the kids, they was making sure the kids get in the house. And people started taking positions because they seen he had a gun. And I was in the middle of the street. That's when he raised it and fired. Boom. And I grabbed my gun and started returning fire and moving with him.
Green says he's a Marine veteran. He says he was willing to defend his family, including children and older adults who were present.
It was so hurtful. I cried all night. I'm laying outside on the ground through a shootout under a car with my other auntie, my other sister, who is 77, and I'm 62.
The investigation is ongoing. Officials say more charges are expected to come. This family says they are just grateful to be alive.
Crazy.
So it was no casualties at all?
Nah, I guess it was just those. Maybe I guess he sounded like he was the only one shooting back. And I don't know. They're not being clear. Was he still in the car? Not sure.
He didn't get shot either?
No, the black dude did not get shot. And
I'm talking about the white one.
No. Did they shoot him? Hey, Thad, are you saying they shot him? Oh, okay. I see. But Willie, it doesn't look like the brother's even in trouble, right? He's just sitting there doing the interview. 'Cause I think his gun was probably registered. You know what I'm saying? And so somebody start threatening you, then you can shoot back. And so it looks like he was shot. Okay, so the perpetrator was shot. That's fine. That's fire. And that's because those men were ready. You know? And obviously he's a Marine veteran. They have training. You know? And that's very important. So, really, this is one of the points. Yeah, no, I got you. It seems like, based on him sitting there, seemed like, because they arrested this guy. They arrested the white guy. But, Willie, I catch your drift. The verbiage you use matters to everything, for sure. You know? So, 100%. So, understand how to articulate yourself when you have to use your weapon. You know? Being right and exact in your language is very important, right? Not to implicate yourself in any way, shape, or form. So, I catch your drift, you know? And one thing you notice is with the brother who's on film, right? He's articulating the situation. He ain't in an uproar. He not, right? He cool, calm, and collected. I think the most dangerous people that we know are probably more of the people who present just, you know, calm.
I thought you were going to say Marines. Yeah, them niggas.
Well, yeah,
Like
Marines
that.
for sure, right? Salute to Marines, you know.
To the
So,
Marines.
but you know, when you see this, that's why I was saying, like, you can't take shit lightly. And all praises that those men were prepared to defend their family, the elderly, the children, the women. You know, the screaming you hear is from the women, as it should be, right? Get the fuck in the house, right? And you hear a firefight outside. You know, the men dealing with him as they should.
Yeah, I'm happy he shot him. He should have been dead, but
Yeah. I just want to note that everybody did their job. Get everybody inside who's supposed to go inside, and everybody who ain't supposed to go inside stay outside. You know?
because if he wasn't ready, that would have been ugly.
Yeah. Yeah. 100%. 100%, bro. Yeah.
So you see how I'm saying? The black people all here might be like, yeah, this racist ass white man. They pull in a race card. But what I'm saying is the white man is being racist.
I see. Yeah, because he drove by, nigga.
He probably wasn't shooting them because they was black. They were probably standing in the street in traffic. That's what niggas gonna come up here and say.
There's no way they gonna say that.
They were probably in that man way.
There's no way. There's no way nobody gonna say that. There's no way. If anybody says, well, they shouldn't have been standing in the street, that's diabolical, son. Nobody's gonna say that.
All loud, partying up in them people good neighborhood. Cause the blacks, they just, why you can't stay in your own neighborhood?
Yeah.
You gonna move in them good white people neighborhoods, making all that noise, standing in the street, all that traffic.
Yeah, I want to just temper this message, right? So yeah, Yoli. As a matter of fact, right? All praises. I told my wife we going to the range Thursday, because I don't stream on Thursdays, and so I said we're gonna go to the range. So I 100% agree, right? And support is the perfect word, Support is the perfect word, right? My wife should be the last resort, right in front of the kids, if somebody were to get through me, So I just want to make sure we have the understanding too. But nah, I agree with you. Devin, what's good? You late. He had a GoFundMe too. See, I didn't even think to talk about this in mass. I was gonna do it kind of on Instagram, but I need to learn more about this, I just know what it galvanized me to do. You heard? But so that's all. That's all real. So let's get back to it. And if y'all want to come up, if y'all hit the link when it's that time, we could definitely revisit this in more depth for sure, But I just want to make sure that we mine through what Rel was working on. The gender war and race dynamics that mirror. Let me read the super chats and then we'll go into it. HQ, what's up? The petty politic in the building with the $2 says, salute Hamp and Sherelle. What up, HQ? Salute, man. Black in the building with the $2 says, any man with I can't speak patois, bro. I can't speak that shit, bro. Yo, really.
Any man with eating pork is a bati boy. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, shit.
Perfect. Wow. Shit like that.
What you think, bro? Race and gender war, race dynamics mirror each other. What's up?
No, yeah, I was just recognizing that just within those dynamics, I feel like the dogma of religion has convinced groups of people that there is a hierarchy within their less than, right? I mean, anybody that's read the Bible doesn't think that God thinks less of women. We have different structure and order for specific reasons, but people would just read, oh yeah, Paul told the bitches shut up, so God told the bitches shut up. You know what I'm saying? People go to those different things to find a way to disrespect women and then say, oh, this is how the Most High feels about them, right? Because they don't actually read the books for the context or the understanding. And then, of course, even less people understand the truth of the nations and things like that, right? So, of course, they think dark skin, we're all Hamites and we are cursed. So we deserve to be slaves and we deserve to be treated less than. People have used the religious dogma and different systems to convince women that they are less than, to control the autonomy and progression of a said gender. But they've also done they took the same concept of what they was doing to women and did it to groups of people based off skin color, race, and ethnic origin. So think about being a black man. Everything you do has a asterisk on it, right? So Like kind of like what JC saying, you know, rich nigga, poor nigga, still nigga, right? You could be the richest nigga, but you still a nigga. You could be I think the best fighter of all time is a black man, right? They said it's John Jones. You know him, right? The fastest man in the world is a black man, right? So you can be the most elite, but because you have black skin, it's nobody will think that, right? It's like, oh, we have the best fighter in the whole world, black man, fastest people in the whole world, smart people, inventors, people who built this country, and all of that can quickly be dismissed just by the way your skin color looks. People will try to think of what the worst of you have done,
At
as
Meter
if
Robert
other
771 donated $20 through Super Chat. You pew pew a black church when have you heard the inverse?
right. So it's just it's an asterisk on everything you do. I also feel like that about women. When women could be the richest woman in the world, she could be the strongest woman in the world, she could be the fastest woman in the world, who is also a black woman, right? The fastest woman in the world. Um, but at the same time, because she's a woman, it'll have an asterisk on it. People won't deem your success enough. It's just certain things that just trying to control your autonomy and stop the progression of who you are. So no matter how great you are, you have to have an uphill battle, right? And I've understood this is how white people feel about us, but I feel like this camp lately it's been black people. Lately it's been black men hitting the panel to seem to think that they can elevate all the wrong things we've done, as if these like they said, how many black men you know just randomly got up and shot up a church full of white people, right? It's things that we aren't doing, right? But those people aren't even held to the standard of the worst things that they're doing. People are trying to overcome and make excuses for people who are molesting kids the most, having sex with animals the most, raping women the most, right? Because anything that they do, it just doesn't have an asterisk on it because they're white, right? And they have placed themselves through indoctrination and war and just rewriting history at the top to where they just can't do anything wrong. Up to the point where anybody would defend their nonsense. Where you can have different marginalized groups going against black people or going against each other, where the Asians are beefing with us, or as if we don't control their economy, as if we're not the biggest consumers of everything that they do. They still feel like they can get on the internet and disrespect us. The Mexicans, you know, voting against the best interest so that they can feel like they're being accepted, and then is ICE raids every day now. So these people, just the way that they have done it, I think it needs to be studied, because I just don't feel like we're starting to do our own selves a disservice. Because how much of the propaganda that they're pushing do we now believe about our own people? You on mute?
When we're having a conversation now, let me just clarify one thing, right? The fastest woman in the world is black, right? Does the issue come though to where it's like when Carissa Shields is saying she could beat men? Is that where is that why? Like, hey, hold on. Because most people I hear give Serena Williams her love as the best. So like, so clarify that for me. Is it because like then they go too far with this shit? Like, you're the fastest woman, not the fastest person. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, Clarissa not the fastest woman. I thought she was a boxer.
She is, but she was saying she could beat men.
Oh no, I think that's just her mystique. Is she the most decorated fighter in women's sports?
Yes, I mean, if you said she's the greatest woman of all time, I mean, she has an argument for sure.
Okay.
You know, but
yes, I think that's a part of her thing. I don't think she can beat male fighters. Do I think that she probably could she could handle herself with the average men walking around Earth? Yeah. Just like I think Sha'Carri could, as the fastest woman in the world, she most likely could run out. She's faster than 90% of men on the planet.
I don't think she's the fastest anymore. But
Shakira?
Yeah, she got beat. I forget her name.
It's gonna still be another black woman.
Yeah, they all black. I think
They all
the
black.
girl is from. Is she American also? But there's two. They fast and they all black for sure.
Yeah, they all black. Even the Jamaican girls, they black. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
And it's all pretty much American, not USA, but the continent. We produce the fastest people.
Yeah, and then it's in the islands for sure. Yeah, she
they
from the
call it North
Bahamas.
America, right?
She's from the Bahamas. I forget her name. But is the Bahamas a territory?
Yeah,
No.
I'm saying it's still the same continent. Is what I'm saying. Their continent is North America.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm just saying that she's not the fastest anymore. Not to take away from your point. The point still remains.
No, I wasn't. When I wasn't thinking about Shakira. Shakira was doing something now. FloJo is actually the fastest woman to ever exist. Nobody still hasn't beat her record.
You sure?
No, yeah, nobody's beat FloJo's record. She's still number one.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, regardless, right? She black, right? I gotta look that. I don't know. I don't know what the world record is. So yeah. So okay. So you saying regardless, like when the women are doing it, right? It's not that the women who will come out and say like, "Oh, I could beat men," like Clarissa did. It's just the fact that it's a black woman doing it. They put an asterisk next to it. Julian Alfred. Yes, that's her name. Yo, can you hear me? You know, okay. So I'll just clarify that point. And so now you saying we have to fight. Yeah, so you're right. FloJo's still number one. I just didn't know, you know, sincerely. So, cause it just like to hold the record for that long is amazing. Like,
yeah.
Amazing. So it's all like unbelievable, you know, just with the technology and how you can literally just run track, you know, like before motherfuckers had to play football and have a job, you know, now when you just play football, why wouldn't you be supreme? You know, you don't have the distractions. Even like the boxing match I had, right? I have a lot more freedom than a lot of people my age, you know? Most people work. Like I could go to the gym whenever I feel like, you know, obviously I got stuff to do, but that helped me. I could do 2 a days. So I can manipulate my schedule, you know? So now the race and the gender dynamics, right? Everything's been pointed to where the people who are in charge can move out the way and let people now argue, fight, fuss, and think that they're the issue. When the truth is you've been pitted against each other. Your color has been mitigated to are relegated, right? You always here because of X. But then you fight the people who are still here and don't worry about us. Right? As long as they doing better than you, they feel good about themselves. Right? Essentially.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter because a man could be a man and still feel like he's better than Oprah. One of the richest black women ever exists. I'm still better. I'm a man. Or you could be the greatest black person of all time, and a poor white man to still be like, I'm white. I don't want to be the richest black nigga because I'm white. I'd rather be a poor white man than be a black person because that's what the hierarchy in society has said.
I see. Yeah. So no matter what you do, as long as I'm still white at the end of the day. I'm still man at the end of the day. I see what you correlating. Now, you think that is the what was instilled in terms of propaganda? Or do you think that it's saying on average? Like, how is it? Like, are you saying a man? So me, it would be like me saying I'm still better than Oprah because she's a girl.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you could say but are you better than her in some ways? Yeah, you're stronger. You probably outthink her. Do you feel like you're a better business person than Oprah?
No.
Do you have a bigger media company than her?
No.
I mean, but you can be honest about that, right? Are you richer than Oprah?
No.
You can be honest about that, and you won't just say well, I'm just gonna discredit all her accomplishments or anything. None of that shit matter. That shit
No, it
matter, nigga.
matters.
She got billions of dollars, nigga.
It matters for sure.
This ain't seeing the B.
Okay, I see it. I see it. So now you can't fight the issue because you have to fight what? The people that look like you first?
Yeah. People want to stop you from progressing, right? Because of the belief. That's the problem that is coming with the
I see.
restriction. People don't want to give you an opportunity to even be better, which shows actually their inadequacy, right? Because if black people tend to be this great with all the obstacles in front of us, and we still have produced the levels of greatness that we produce, even though these motherfuckers will swear to God that they bioengineered the super niggas, like, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? But the heights that we've been able to do with all the obstacles in our way, I think that it's sad. It looks sad on people who put the obstacles in the way, because what the fuck would have happened if you didn't have them in the way?
Still trying to do all this? Okay. Yo, I really wish somebody would super chat what Miss Jilly said. It deserves to be considered, and I think it'll be integral to what you conveying. You know, I think it might be a little bit of a fire starter. You know, I think Miss Jilly, she only, because she be complaining, she be like this, not the gender war again, and then she gonna say what she said.
I love Miss Jilly.
So hopefully we get the question. So okay. So now what is it though, right? So you saying, look, motherfuckers still striving even through all that, you know? So now, what do you think the dynamic is? Let's say we go the race, because you saying you got to fight other black people to even discuss the things that, right, the people who are in charge put in place, what they do, their conduct, how they're propagandizing this race to look like this, but they really always had the monopoly on violence, as an example, right? And then you got to fight people to look like you. What does it look like for women? So we already know black people got to fight black people first. Now, do you think that black women got to fight black men first, or vice versa?
No, women have to actually fight other women. Okay. Right? I think the people who police women's behavior the most is other women, right? The other day, Hamp, and you could probably disagree because I'm the only person that's thinking like this.
Sure.
A woman said feminism, the only thing feminism did was the only person that helped was lustful men, right?
Okay. You said that?
No, this is what a lady said. She went viral for saying this, right? Because now lustful men don't have to commit to women, and they could just get to have sex with us. So they're the ones that's winning.
But I said so. All right, go ahead.
She went viral.
Go ahead, bro.
But I was like, it ain't true.
Okay.
And you know why? Because it's the policing of women's behavior. They're whores, and there have been whores from the beginning of time, and whores can get paid now. The whores are actually benefiting more. The whores are making more money than they ever made. Yeah. The whores can get on OnlyFans and make millions of dollars. And you don't like that, right? You don't like that the whores are winning, right? But in society, they've never won. And now you want to convince us that whores are not women. Nope. They belong to us too. You can't throw women away because they're whores. They're still women. They still have our fucking chromosomes, because you know it's a little tricky in the world today. But they still got them double X's. They are women, and that's who is benefiting the most from a whore society. The whores.
Hold on, I gotta let this.
They're capitalizing in that way because this is Hamp.
Hold on. I got it. Saying what you're saying, but you're gonna have to repeat. I gotta let the dog in. It started raining. Hold on.
They say what I was saying, but I'm gonna have to repeat it. Because you left the dog in the rain. Oh, you better watch when you're driving that too, because I just saw that it was flooding in Houston. And that flood water will stop your car indefinitely. This man here, his dogs, bro, had 12 kids and still got a dog. And I was cooking too. You back? I can hear you breathing. Unless you just got the mic on. No, the mic right there.
My bad.
All right, you back?
Yeah. I had to get the dog, motherfucker.
No, what I was saying.
You were saying you was about to say something to me. That's what I'm saying. You could have just repeated it.
Oh, I was saying with the girl, but they was saying like they try to remove whores from women. Well, women are whores, and whores are women, and you're not gonna stop a woman from being a woman because she's a whore. Not a whores get to capitalize because you're saying, oh, now lustful men been benefiting from women. They just didn't have to pay them. You know how easy it was for a woman to become a whore when there was no other options for her to work? You're talking about women who had to stay through years and years of abuse, who couldn't open up their own bank accounts, who couldn't live on their own, who couldn't own property on their own. You're talking about none of that is beneficial to women. All of that is beneficial to men. You're saying groups of men are saying they're removing themselves and they don't even want to marry women because women aren't being submissive in the way that they're being submissive. And that's what? We're going to blame men for that? We're going to blame men that women want to be whores. That's just not taking accountability that these women are autonomously wanting to be whores.
Wait, so the lady that the lady said was that men benefit from whores or men make whores because of sexual liberation?
She said feminism. She blanketed the whole thing. The people who benefit from feminism the most is men.
Oh, no. The
and I'm
most?
Like, the most. I'm like, no, the fuck they don't. It's all of these different things. And the only thing y'all want to focus on is the women who want to be whores. With newsflash, there's been whores. And not to mention, a couple of 100 years ago in this country, if a lustful white man wanted to sleep with a slave, you know what he did?
donated $20 through Super Chat. Ho are getting more money. Does that mean they are winning?
Oh.
Yes. What game do you play? What game do you play? You think this is the idea. You think if niggas who play football, they gotta win one way. Niggas who play golf gotta win another way. But it's all about whatever game they're participating in. And there's ways to participate in whatever game. And the whore game is a real game. And now they're winning in their game, which whores have been around since the beginning of the century. They haven't been able to monetize or capitalize in the way that they've been doing now. But that's not men's fault. These women are wannabe whores. So how are the men benefiting when the men got to pay higher prices for hoes than they ever had to pay?
Yeah, I guess because
years ago, white men was having their way with women. Lustful men have always had their way with women. Lustful men have always had access to women to do women whatever the fuck they wanted to. So don't say that, oh, now lustful men are benefiting. Lustful men been benefiting since the beginning of fucking time.
Oh yeah, I see that. Now, but when we say winning though, like what dollar amount is worth your body though? Like let me ask you, is all money good money? Because that would be the key. Like, do you win being shiesty? Do you win compromising yourself? Like, is that still a win?
Yes.
In the long run.
Yes. Right? Yes, and we only don't see it when it comes to whoredom. We understand it when it comes to the politicians and the fact that they're stealing from people. We understand when it comes from the pastors, and we know that they bamboozling the fuck out of these people. We understand it when it comes to the drug dealers, and we know that he will wreck a whole town. You will wreck a whole community of people. You will wreck it so that you could get on top. We respect Jay-Z, no matter how we know that how he got that. We respect the Birdmans of the world. We know what they did to get to where they at. We respect them though. They threw out morality. Majority of people, HAMP, who are making money will throw morality so far to Timbuktu. They don't give a fuck. Niggas is gonna try to get that money because that's the goal.
So here's where I see the dichotomy in what you're saying. I understand there's negativity to the top, right? they're doing negative things to others. She's doing negative things. She's doing trauma and negative things to herself, right? That literally affect her disposition and modus operandi. You may leave people in your wake, right? But she doing it directly to herself, and she gotta be at the end. That's her.
Rather people harm themselves than to harm other people.
No, I got you. I'm saying though, but when she gets to the end of the road, right? Is that a win, right? When you have to compromise yourself to that degree.
Yeah, I still think when they get to the end of the road, it's a win for them because that's the game that they're playing. The world before them that's the game. Do the killer niggas get to the end of the road? Yeah, that's gonna live with them too. The fact that I kill people, I poison people, I hurt people, they ain't living with that shit to grip either. But you're gonna have to answer to a multitude of shit you did to other people. She just gonna have to answer to a multitude of shit she did for herself, scratching and surviving. But the hoes are being on top of this thing. And people deem hoes at the bottom of society. So we're gonna try to make it seem like, oh, feminism benefit the men that they're fucking. No, it's not. It's benefiting them bitches. Them hoes got the bags, they got the purses, they got the lifestyles. They living in the apartment buildings with the big windows.
Yeah,
so
no, that statement
is benefiting them.
That statement is hyperbolic when she said it, right? Obviously, promiscuity to a man that wants access, the more promiscuous society is, right, the easier it is to obtain access, right? So if you want to be a whoremongerer, then there obviously is a benefit to that, you know? But in terms of feminism on its just entirely, right, it benefits women more than men.
Exactly. You know? And let's just say it, right? Even though I don't think Solomon really was a whoremonger because no way he was fucking 1,000 bitches, right? But let's just say that, right? We can go back in history and we can see that a man had access to 1,000 women. We're not going back in no time in no history where we had no hoes who made $2 million off of OnlyFans.
But now what do we do though? Do we focus on the extreme minority? Because we know most of the women on OnlyFans ain't making no money.
Yeah, and we're gonna focus on the extreme minorities of it because we know that the majority of men ain't having their motherfucking way with no lustful, having a lust party. Majority of men ain't walking around saying I got 300 bodies.
Okay, so this is a fight
you would have been a King Solomon. Every nigga that have 300 bodies right now just would have had 250 concubines and 50 wives. Y'all the same niggas.
So are you saying that this is a fight that women have to have with women first?
Yeah, because I think it's sold in not wanting to take accountability for what they're doing. I think that that's an easy way to pass on you wanting to be a whore onto men. Not if there's living proof of women who chose not to be a whore, which means if there's women actively in the world choosing not to be a whore, doesn't that mean it's a choice not to be one? Which means if you are one, what did you do? So how the fuck is that a man's fault?
I see. You saying they're gonna whore.
How are you gonna blame men for your whoredom?
Yeah.
It's 500 niggas' fault that you fuck 500 niggas. Because their lust is out of control. And your lust doesn't, because women don't deal with lust, right? Because that's not a sin, that's not a spirit that could come upon a woman, right? Women can't ever struggle with lust. Lust is only a thing that happens to men.
No.
That's what we're saying?
I think that's what she was trying to say.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, come on now, you ODing. So I definitely think, even within in a matriarchy, right? When people scream about, we want a matriarchy here. You know what the buzzkill about it is that women are telling them, hey, if it was matriarchal, there would still be hierarchy. We wouldn't just let dumb bitches run the world. The most powerful women would rise to the top, and then the rest of y'all will fall down and have to listen. Just like it would be in a paper. We're not letting dumb niggas run the world. You know what I'm saying? Our president is kind of, but for the most part, the evil niggas is at the top. So the cream gonna rise to the top regardless, and all women ain't made of the same shit. We ain't all equal. There's hierarchies within that. So women have to fight women first. It's going to be an infight, and that's just another thing. When it comes to people telling you that you shouldn't have an opportunity to self-develop, HAMP, it's crippling. It's crippling, and what's crippling us is other people's fear of our success. They're not fearing our failure. You think people don't give you an opportunity because they think you're going to fail? You think people create systems to deprive you of opportunity because they think you're going to fail? And then somehow, whenever they let one of you niggas out the gate, you want to be the fastest nigga in the world. This is why we're gonna keep putting hurdles in front of y'all. Because every time we open up some floodgates for y'all to get, basketball was a white sport. And look what they did when they let them niggas in there. This is why they don't want to let you in nowhere. They finally let you in school. Now you on a race to become the most educated. Now you don't want to just don't want to just have an education. You want to keep on getting multiple degrees, black women. Like, what the fuck? We don't need you to become the most educated people in this country. Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to show us that if we actually gave you the opportunity to be great, that you would be greater? That's what they do to black people, and that's what they do to women. And black women get a double whammy from it. People want to stop your growth because their own inadequacy.
You think that they target women more than the black men? The black women?
No, because ultimately, black women can't rise above black men. If you let black men, the only way I feel like you can allow black men to rise to above is when they come to the terms that they hate black women, and that's where our gender war comes. As long as the black woman is not going to benefit from the success of the black man, as long as the black man is not going to win at the success of the black women, then we can let them rise. But if them motherfuckers gonna be successful and then they're gonna somehow bring that together, no.
So you think that
gender war.
So you think that the gender war is what's the word I'm looking for? The intent was for this to happen between black women and black men by the powers that be.
Because what they're realizing, HAMP, and what I'm realizing is they can't stop the progression anymore. They're going to keep on trying to build the systems, but black people are saying, hey, I see why you're not trying to give us the opportunities, but then now we have black people in position to be able to give each other opportunities. You know what I'm saying? We only need a Tyler Perry to come through and create a studio. There'll be another studio, 50 Cent building it. And you think we can think that, oh, that's nothing, but it was unheard of at a point. You know how hard it was for black people to open those doors? So don't think that the mountains that these people have set up on climb, oh, it ain't enough black billionaires? What you think, how many black billionaires you think we had 250 years ago? So because they can see that they can't stop the actual progression and the growth, and then they see how much they need us. They're not gonna say, well, we're not letting black people in the NBA no more. Mm-hmm. What? So them niggas could go build their own league? And nobody want to watch white people play basketball all day? Not a group of white people. So as much as they know that they can depend on us, they have to put the barriers in between us, HAMP, because they can't stop the growth. So the only way they can really hinder it is to make sure that whatever benefits the black woman, the black man will not feel that. Whatever the black man gets successful, he remove himself from the community. That's the only people they seem like they want to bless. It's people who ain't coming back to fix shit.
Now,
at Mrs. Vontae donated $20 through Super Chat. They are not going to let us do what the Asians did. Take the top 2 spots in earnings.
Why? Why?
Because what is that? HAMP, what does that say? HAMP, if me and you running a race.
How is what I meant to say.
You meant how?
Yeah, how? So we say let, right? Like she said, they're not going to let us do what the Asian did, take the top 2 spots. I'm like, how would they stop us if we change our prescriptions, right? So Q Butter, as an example, is redirecting black boys and girls to get into STEM fields. We have to do entrepreneurship the right way. We need to have businesses that we can scale so it's not a one person sole proprietorship, right? To where you have to do the work to get paid, you know, to where you can hire on other black people at livable wages so that now people can climb. You see, how can they stop us from doing that? Omar got 7-10 trucks, right? And he drives only one of them. The other ones are being driven by other people, you know? So like, how can they stop us? Because we know what the prescriptions are. We just have to do the work. That's why I'm asking. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't think they have the ability to stop us. I don't know if they are propagandized. I don't know if they're reflected. I think what she's saying is that's not what they want.
Okay.
And that's why I was coming from the idea of if we run in a race and somebody hog tie a person, blindfold them, and then that person somehow get unhog tied, unblindfolded, and win the race, and you've been running the whole time while they was tied up. People ain't trying to see that. Because then you're going to have to like have real conversations about yourself.
Okay.
Because if you can only beat somebody up with two hands behind their back, like, are you and then you consider yourself the greatest fighter of all time.
Okay.
Because if you feel like, people feel like Muhammad Ali is the greatest. But when he was crippled and old and somebody would have knocked him out, do you feel like, oh, I knocked out the champ?
Well, he passed his prime.
You want to get a disabled nigga.
So
you know what I'm saying?
Let me do this. Miss Jilly said, and salute to Mike Brown, he actually said, remember I was saying for Miss Jilly? So he sent $10 from Miss Jilly's super chat or comment says, okay, but is the issue that black men, because we right here, right now, what we talking about, right? Black men treat black women like white supremacists treat black people?
Conservative black men. I do feel like conservative black men have a lot of, I'm not gonna say conservative, but because we don't want to blanket the conservatives, but we have the prototype of black men who, yeah, they will use racist white tropes against black women, but in general, they do it against black men as well. They're not allies to black men either. They don't vote in the best interest of black men either. When they go against the community, when black people go against the community, they looking at the black men like thugs. They believe in all the propaganda. They'll bring it up like we some going to jail ass people, even though it's 48 million of us. It ain't nowhere near that many of us in jail. There's not even that many people in jail in the country, and it's 360 million people in the country.
It's like 1.5 million.
That's the total population of 350 million. So when people even overtalk that, it's like there's not even 1 million black people in jail, nigga. And it's 46 million of us. So how the fuck are we all criminals? Is the justice system failing? So I think I understand what she's saying. Where there's black people with white supremacist talking points, but I think they spew it against black women and black men when they pop in their shit.
Okay. So you disagree?
No, I agree. I just don't think it's just towards black women.
But what do you think about the prompt specifically? Black men treat black women like white supremacists treat black people.
Yeah, I agree. They'll tout the Bible even though they don't read it, just to humble a black woman or put a black woman down. They'll say, oh, her PhD don't matter. If a black woman with a PhD in America, it's less than 1% of them who actually have that accomplishment. It's a very rare occurrence, but they'll say it don't matter. She could be successful all that she can be. Where her husband at? You can only be as successful as the man that you marry. Even though you know that when you become successful, trying to find an equal partner or equally yoked person or a person better than you is slim to none. right? So yeah, they'll discredit black women in all of her accomplishments because of the idea that they have a hierarchy, right? Even when it comes to restricting her freedom and her autonomy, right? Even though black people have sat here and had to fight for their freedom and their autonomy to exist, black men will restrict your autonomy, dismiss your accomplishments, try to not make just take your freedom away. If they'd be okay with taking your freedom away.
So
you don't need to be free. We need it to be free. And y'all need to listen to whatever we say.
What do everybody else think about Miss Jilly's comment? So I heard a few people were saying that's false or it's the other way around. It's interesting. Let me drop this. You ready?
Hope the people who said it's the other way around hit the panel.
All right, let's drop the link.
Drop the link. Your nose shiny. You took a bath today?
No, I had to blow my nose, so I had to put lotion on my shit.
Oh wow, that's how your skin look with lotion on it?
Mm-hmm.
You must never wear lotion.
Never. I hate lotion. All right. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend and tell a friend. I'm going to read these super chats, the ones that haven't been read as of yet. I'm going to drop this link so we can get it popping, man. Salute everybody in the building.
Can you zoom me out a little bit?
Yes. Well, Leah, you come up first. You got 5 minutes. Come up real quick. We'll give you the floor just in case you wanted to comment. Hey, yeah, with the $5 says, if you're great, why do you care about what the average or below average thinks about you? Their opinions don't matter. See, and this is actually important, bro. It does, because here's what happens. People will badmouth you, talk bad about you, and then they'll perverse other people's perception of you. Right? People want to see you fail, will try to make it happen. Just imagine, right? You have to hire people. You have to work with people, but they looking at you or feeling some type of way about you. What happens in the end? What happened when it manifests? That's not sustainable when people are harboring poor intentions. That's a person that you got to delete. That's a person you're going to have to erase. You don't want people like that around you, because you've seen it happen with Julius Caesar and Brutus. You see what happened with John Gotti and Sammy the Bull. You've seen it what happened with Ace and Richie and Alpo, right? A person next to you, who under you, who have bad intentions for you, eventually it come home to roost. Nah. People need to change their way of thinking. It ain't just dismissing people, because you got to work with people. You can't do it by yourself. Nobody on the planet Earth, especially at least here in the United States, let me just speak for that, is independent. We are all interdependent. So nah, it ain't a by yourself thing. You know what I'm saying? So I write this one. As Abe with the $5 says, the white man ice is colder and his woman is softer, says the black man. We read this one. Art was popping. Salute the artichoke in the building with the $5 says, just showing some love. We appreciate you. Like, share, subscribe, man. Tell a friend and tell a friend. You heard? Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. So let me bring my brothers up here really quick. Aaliyah, like I said, if you want to comment, then I'll bring you up, just because I know you got to go back to your desk and all that. You heard? All right, let me do this real quick. To everybody in the building, please hit the like button. We have 149 likes. We have 330 people in the building. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that won't suffice, man. Rel, anything else you want to say before I get to everybody in?
No, I'm good.
All right. Devin, salute. Shah, salute. JP was popping. Bring y'all.
What's going on, Hap?
What's the word?
Ain't nothing trying to. Can you change my name for me? Cause my keyboard, I got this cheap keyboard.
Do I gotta be on camera?
Yes. You know where you
All
at.
right. Then I'm gonna go. You know what? Let me go. All right.
You know you gotta be on camera.
I can't be on camera right now, but I got a statement.
You just better flip the camera on real quick.
No.
And make your statement and roll. Nobody told you to go to work dressed like Who Shot John.
That's not fair.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know that already. Devin, why is she asking questions you know the answer to?
I don't know. She thinks she's special, man.
I mean, yeah, let me get her up here real quick. All right. So you look, yeah, fine. Yeah, just be real close so we can see you like Wilson off of Tool Time. Man. All right, I'm gonna get this last spot. I got Cheeky.
Hey, good morning, by the way. I just wanted to go ahead and get that out of the way.
Good morning. Salute to everybody. All right, let's see. Where is it? There you go. I should have set this up. I ain't know y'all gonna hit the link so fast.
May I say something quickly?
No, I gotta let me let Aaliyah go because she gotta go back to work. Aaliyah, go ahead.
Didn't we have a woman's POV about this? I could have sworn we did a episode about this because, in my opinion, it's definitely the other way around. Anytime, because first of all, she said autonomy and freedom. We already know women see that anytime a man has to say anything about anything, oh, you taking my freedom, you taking my autonomy. I feel that Black women project the oppression that they feel that Black men give them, or they feel from Black men. They project that and treat Black men how they think they're being treated. So it's always a problem. Black women always critiquing and always got something to say about Black men. It's always a problem. Everything is always a problem. And it's the same way for white supremacists. White supremacists always have a problem with Black people, right? They always doing something to put them down. That's what Black women do. Black women use their position, their proximity to whiteness to try to make themselves feel better than Black men, or that they're better than Black men. That's what it is. And I could have sworn we did an episode about this. Not even gonna lie.
Okay, so you are simply pushing back at the prompt that Miss Jilly offered.
Yes, it's the other way around.
You saying it's the other way around? Okay,
For sure.
okay. Sherelle, did you want to respond to that?
Yeah, I think first of all, it's like Black women like Aaliyah who other themselves, right? Who be a clear example of everything feminism is, right? Loud mouths, disrespect black men, do the same things, and then project like, oh, it's everybody but me, right? But they are.
I've never othered myself.
They are Black women.
I've never
but they
othered myself.
I'm talking. I wasn't talking.
But you're saying you saying something else.
You came up here
false.
to address it. So, do you think you
but
can?
You're saying something that's false.
Do you think you have 5 minutes? You got 5 minutes. I got all day.
I'm sorry. What?
So, it's just like that, right? But where do you see a group of Black women saying Black men's education don't matter? We need to restrict.
Y'all say their lives don't matter.
I'm not talking to you. I'm addressing the show.
Y'all say their lives are disposable and that their lives don't matter.
You see how she has poor decorum like Black women? You see how she dresses like a whore like Black women? You see how she has rude behavior like a Black woman? Do you see how Aaliyah thinks she can?
I only have a little bit amount of time, so I don't have time. I don't have time to sit through your monologue.
Right?
I don't have time to sit through your monologue.
Pander to Black men, right?
How am I pandering?
But at the end of the day, do you see it? Do you ever see Black men, groups of Black women saying Black men's education don't matter?
Yes, we see y'all say their money don't matter. We see y'all say their lives don't matter. We see y'all say they're disposable.
We don't want them to make.
We see it all the time.
We don't want them to be all that they can be, or we want to stop them from growth at all.
Y'all say they ain't shit. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
We support them the most.
No, y'all don't.
We help
maybe the most. Yes,
the most. So at the end of the day,
but y'all also put them down the most.
It's not backwards at all.
It is.
We're not trying to make them feel less than. We're doing everything that we
all
can
heard you
do
put down
to
Black
help them
men just for
promote it.
nothing. We've heard you put down black men
And
just
you
for
see
their
how you
look.
dance? Look how the black women who want to judge black women can't be quiet.
I don't have time to be quiet, man.
Who have to overtalk people after?
I'm not over talking you. I just don't have the time.
You can't deal with a rebuttal. You can only say, I benefited from feminism. I'm at work. I'm at a job. Thank God to feminism. I'm a loudmouth. I talk back to niggas who I disagree with. I disrespect black men all the time. Thanks to feminism. I dress like a whore on the internet. Thanks to feminism. But oh wait, the feminist is the problem. You are the problem then. Fix yourself. I know I employ black men. I know I've helped black men earn over six figures. So talk about what you do.
So why is your rhetoric always speaking to how black men are less than?
To try to make yourself, you just doing anything to benefit yourself.
Bro, let her respond. She got a limited time window. Let her respond.
Let her respond. She's talking straight clean through me.
Yeah, but we heard what you said, and then you reiterated.
I don't care about her 5 minutes.
All right, I just want to hear. I want to hear what she's saying. You were able to. You reiterated it, so we got it now.
What you call that? Belaboring the point.
Well, she reiterated it because you was talking to her when she was replying. So, go ahead. What do you got to say?
No, it's nothing really to say. Her rhetoric. She comes on these panels. She goes at black men just for nothing. We remember when she spoke about EBD and how he don't get no bitches or no pussy and he's ugly. Her rhetoric centers around putting down black men. So what is happening right now? Just because I speak the truth, she's saying I'm projecting. You're projecting, right? You know that you disrespect black men on a regular. Your rhetoric speaks for itself.
You disrespect black men on a regular.
You know that's what you do. You know that's what you say. And you know that's why you got
You disrespect this Sean.
You know that's why you got popular.
You only don't disrespect the black men that you get along with.
I don't disrespect nobody. I don't disrespect nobody. I don't disrespect nobody.
You only don't disrespect black men that you don't agree with.
No, I don't disrespect nobody. So that goes for both black women and black men.
I don't need to project. I am strong in who I am. I'm not wavering. I don't got two different personalities. I don't pretend to be nothing that I'm not. That's you, baby girl. That's what projection is. Projection is what choosing.
Okay.
So
we could go back and forth on who's projecting and who's not.
I'm
at the end of the day,
we all see what goes on. You just getting here.
What goes on.
You're just getting here. So you're wrong. If somebody can prove to me that there's black women sitting here trying to tell black men that their education don't matter.
You're the black woman.
Black women are pushing for black men to be more educated.
You're the black woman. You're the black woman. You're asking people to look for. You are that. You embody that. You're the epitome of that.
You are the sexy reds. You are the hoes. You are the little girls, young turned bitches on the internet, sexually doing anything for men's gratification. You are that, Aaliyah.
What?
You are everything that you're saying that you hate about black women. You are that.
I have a whole boyfriend. I have a whole man. I have a man. Do you know what that is? Do you know what it is to have a man?
And doing
when you have somebody who's protecting you and provides for you, do you know what that is?
That's what you're doing.
A man. Do you know what a man is?
Do you have a man that provides for you, or are you at work?
Yes, I have a man that provides.
Are you at work?
And I also go to work.
Are you at work? Oh yeah, Sherelle don't go to work. Sorry to break the news to you. Sherelle retired.
Congratulations.
Sherelle ain't went to work in 3 years.
Congratulations.
Sherelle ain't went to work in 3 years. It's a big deal. Very big deal.
As you should. What are we doing here?
I bet you if you don't go to work for 3 years.
So what are we? All right. So come on.
Don't talk
it's too early. It's too early for me to have to work this hard. So let everybody stop talking at once. Right. I tried it. Sherelle, if you act like you can't hear me now.
At 3 o'clock in the morning for a man.
Sherelle, can you hear me?
You don't see nobody else wife doing.
Sherelle, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Let's let me just be clear. Let's not do that again. All right.
That's your co-host.
The show. Don't. Let's not do that again. Sherelle. Now you make me look a certain way, right? That's unbecoming, right? So if I have to drop you, Aaliyah, whoever, I'll do it. I don't want to have to ask somebody to keep stopping. Right? I'm not dealing with that. I don't have to. So now we don't even really understand y'all points. Y'all just had a dick measuring contest. So what's the overall premise? is that you have to fight each other like we just saw, essentially? Is that your point from the beginning of the show?
Exactly.
So she was addressing Miss Jilly's point about it's the other way around. And
Go
ahead, my bad.
I disagree. Like I said, I disagree. There's no movements there's no black women saying we don't want black men to be educated. There's black men saying we don't want black women to be educated, and that their degrees don't matter.
Mm-hmm.
You have never seen black women stand up and say, a black man with a PhD, who give a fuck about his PhD? We ain't never seen no black women say no shit like that. We know how hard it would be for a black man to have a PhD in this country, and we would
So hold on. Let me just clarify, JP. I was trying to hopefully see if they could help us understand thoroughly. I think I understand what was being said essentially. Aaliyah was saying that it's the opposite. You're saying, when do you hear black women disparage black men about their accomplishments, who they are, and etc. So I think that there was a number of people who agree with her premise about being flipped, and you saying what you saying essentially. JP, I'm asking a question here. Sorry. And this is a kind of it's like a one word answer to the question. You agree with what Relly's saying mostly, JP, or what Aaliyah was trying to convey?
Aaliyah.
Cheeky.
You're saying who I disagree? Restate the question. I'm sorry.
Yeah, who you agree with more or disagree with more?
I agree with more of Sherelle.
Yeah, because I know it may not be the entirety of it, but you're saying just based on the premise. Okay. Devin?
I agree with Aaliyah.
Shad, what's popping? Can't hear you, bro.
What's the question?
Yeah, so essentially based on a back and forth, did you understand what they were trying to convey through the noise?
No, I didn't.
So essentially Miss Jilly was saying, do black men do what white supremacists do to black people, to black women? And then Aaliyah's saying, no, Miss Jilly's question is, black women do what white supremacists do to black people, to black men, not the other way around. Relly's saying, no, you see it more pronounced that black men do it to black women what white supremacists do to black people. So like, for instance, Sherelle is saying, she said like black men will shit on black women's degrees. So it's almost like who puts down who more, in the limelight.
I always get in trouble, him, because I think if it's
in the limelight.
If it's a gun,
limelight is a bad word. I apologize. Wrong. Like, I guess in front of people, like, propaganda on the internet.
Who do it more?
Yeah, more.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, we can. I can hear you.
He's saying for your accomplishments. So within the things that you're actually doing good, how many people are critiquing that? Not who's critiquing the bad behavior.
Yeah, the good stuff. Who's putting it down? The good stuff.
But that.
Putting it down. Okay, I got you.
Like, who's shitting on who more? Like, a white supremacist would shit on black people. Who's shitting on who? Regardless of good things, there's always a reason why not.
Hey, hell, can I make a statement real quick?
No.
One day. No. Okay.
No, sir. Because I got a feeling, and I'm saying feel, your statement, then we have a whole nother conversation. I know your statement,
but I wasn't even done.
I know your statement, Sha. I know your
What's my statement, Hell? Tell
No,
me, hold on,
not this statement.
What's my statement?
But your statements, then we'll start talking about something else. That's all.
Because let me say my statement. No.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do.
This is what I'm
gonna do. I'm gonna let Sha say the statement, and then JP, after he says his statement, I want to hear why you agree more with Aaliyah. All right, let's do that sequence.
Y'all go ahead. Y'all do that.
Nah, go ahead. Nah, you done forced it. Go ahead, make the statement.
I just want to know how do we get to our conclusions about more? Because if it's a gun and it's a black figure with no gender, both black men and black women got their fingerprints on the gun about disparaging our people in public. I can find evidence if I really want to make a real claim for both parties causing the confusion that we currently have. I would say we're talking about the last couple of years, black men have got a microphone and they are doing things that disparage black women. but there's evidence on both sides that we both are doing it to ourselves.
Yes, that's why more is actually operative, right? So
I know it's just hard for me to get to the more. How do
no,
we
I got
decide?
you. I'm saying what you see anecdotally in the last 5 years, right?
Okay,
Who
recent
has
times, black men. Recent times, I agree with Sharia.
because that's kind of what we kind of like hinged on, you know, unless you go back to the Sally Jesse Raphael conversation, etc. We just talking about recently, right, where we have the influx of conversation on the internet, pre post COVID, etc. What are we experiencing, you know? So I catch your drift, yeah. That's why I tried to use more, but I was trying to work through asking y'all while asking it, so I apologize.
Okay.
Can I add the next two? And then they can go? It's just two. Okay, so the number one was the education. They down black women.
But condense them, really. Condense them.
I'm condensing them. Don't tell me. Come on. The money, right?
Yeah.
So a black woman there's a high earning over 6 figures, even though we know less than 15% of people in the whole entire country earn 6 figures, they will down talk a black woman even though she's at the 6-figure status. Also with the parenting thing, no matter how great of a parent that a black woman could be or how successful her kids are due to her, they will only focus on what the negative mothers do while bigging up the black man. The black man doesn't have to have his kids in wedlock. If he's an active father or a part-time father or he shows up at all for the kid, we will place that man at the head of society for what he does. We'll uplift the single father, even though those stats are controlled by white men. We'll up that, but not the single mother, even though we can look at the majority of these kids are coming out of single mother holes and the majority of these kids are law-abiding citizens making a way just like everybody else, and that's what black women are producing. So I think those are the top 3 things that black women are doing good, and it gets diminished. I'm not talking about the negative things, but I'm talking about what they're doing good.
Yeah. Okay.
So
go ahead, JP.
So I disagree with that. It's actually what Aaliyah said. It's actually the other way around. I think the reason why black men do put down black women degrees, black women finances, because black women have used that to weaponize against black men, to leg up over black men. Black women did not make black men feel supported that our women gained this type of knowledge or whatever type of knowledge or selling. She used it. She made us feel like she had gained this stuff. Now she goes against us. She's not used. Black women is not using their education or their money to go against the white man. She doing that to go against black men and to shame and put down black men and to say, I don't need no nigga. So of course at that point, black men gonna say, well, bitch, fuck your degrees. Men don't want money or degrees anyway, right? And especially if it's gonna be used as a weapon, whereas other races of women, they kind of don't do that with their men. So although they making money like the Asian women, they making money, you don't never hear them taking their resources that they have gained and breaking up their family and destroying their families, and especially destroying their men to make their man feel like a woman, and she wants to feel like the man. So Aaliyah's absolutely correct. And then when Sherelle say about the good things that women do in parenting, it's never was good when you remove the father. I don't care what you say that the kid didn't go to jail, but it's a big piece that's missing. Majority of black kids had to suffer with a stepfather instead, to the point where we have arguments and conversations yielded around stepfathers more than the actual father's been in the home. That actual father is not even a thing no more. It's mainly the substitute, right? It's basically, okay, forget the biological daddies. Let's talk about the stepfathers, or I could do it on my own. So just cause, you have done good as far as like, you raise the kids, woo out the bell, right? But to me, that's nothing but a upper class welfare. A black woman degrees is nothing more than a welfare system. That's all it is to make them feel superior to their men. and treat their men like shit and give them leverage over the family, because this woman got education, she got money, and then she got the state behind her. It's nothing that her baby daddy could do or say to her. And this is why I landed with this. This is why 80% of divorces in the black community is led by these educated, high earner, successful women.
It's just hard for me, in particular, like listening to JP in this particular part of the conversation, because you also disparage men for obtaining education. So it's like you talking out of both sides of your neck, bro. I don't. In 1 minute you shaming the women for what they do, but then you literally do the same thing and talk about how men who went and obtain education, or education as you call it, they not powerful, they powerless. So it sounds crazy. But let me make my point. Let me make my point.
Okay, but you just said something I want to get.
I know. Let me make my point. I listened to you talk for a minute. Nobody interrupted. Let me finish. And then you can address what I said. You can address what I said when I get done. When I get done, you can address. You're not gonna talk over me, because I waited till you got done. Please, appreciate you. I want to address the topic for a second first.
You shouldn't just say shit you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Why the race dynamics and the gender dynamics, I think, do mirror sometimes, right? Because there's a lot of pseudoscience. The same way white people created pseudoscience to paint black people a certain way, men have done the same thing with women. So one of the most egregious examples, for instance, is the men are more logical, right? There's actually no science. When you really dig and find the science and the nuance, men and women are actually very similar. There are studies that show we are better at certain types of tests, but it doesn't address the capability of logic and what men and women are actually able to do. When you take the figurative and literal shackles off both men and women, and then we talk about that with black people, right? But when you take men and women perform similarly, so even the idea that men are more logical, what it does when you talk about creating society and hierarchies, it was the way to justify exclusion. So black people weren't allowed to do certain things, and white people said because of their IQ and these other things, like what phrenology that talked about the bumps on the skull, this pseudoscience that said that black people were inferior. But you saw what happened when laws changed and black people were able to get into the same systems they were able to achieve. And you see a similar thing happening with women when they don't have these blocks that prevent them from doing certain things they're able to achieve as well. That's where I see the mirroring at, where we allow pseudoscience and culture to kind of paint pictures, and we don't do our due diligence to kind of eradicate these antiquated ideas.
Could I address your first point?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, yes, I do believe education in America is subjective, and I don't think no black people should take that with a grain of salt. But if we're going to use it for survival, just like I don't agree with money, right? But I understand that we need money to get by, because we do not have our own infrastructure. We do not have our own power system, or we do not have our own currency. So we're going to live under these conditions, right? And we have to use this type of stuff, use their stuff to get by. So yes, their education is not, two things can exist at the same time. So yes, their education is used as a weapon against us. I'm not sitting up here and saying the white man's education is the best thing going. You never heard me say that. All I'm saying is when our women get this stuff, even get the welfare check, it started off, their education is no different from welfare. That's it. It's identical twins to welfare. It's to put the woman above in front of the man. And their education is to get them qualified to other races of men. So y'all always say that marriage is a business deal. So let's talk business. If a black woman got master's degree in this or doctorate degrees in this, right? And they saying that black men still read at a 4th grade reading level, majority of them. So she had to make a business decision between white man, Asian man, who are the top 2 successful men in America, or stay loyal to her black man, which is reading at the 4th grade reading level. It would be the best move for her is to ignore that black man, right? Especially through all the traumas and unfairness that he gonna get put through, it will be the best business move for that black woman to take her education and marry an Asian or a white man. What is the result of that? That she is bleeding out the black race.
So Sherelle, because remember, look at the show title. You have to agree with it, right?
Agree with what?
The show title, right? I'm not you.
I'm saying agree with what?
No, I'm saying the show title, how the dynamics of the conversations mirror, right?
Yeah.
Literally listening to it in real time, you know? But I do like Miss Jilly's question. I'm not trying to derail from it. I'm just saying, really, like, it's literally, you can see it. It's evident once you bring it to the forefront, it's evident, you know? But
Yeah,
oftentimes people have to say something and then people is like, oh shit, I see it now. You know what I mean? Okay, let me get, who is up here? Devin? Devin, what's popping?
Devin.
What's up? What's up?
And I want to go, don't let me forget to go back to what Shy said too. Go ahead, Devin.
Yeah, I think some good points were made, and I just think there just needs to be clarity in it. I think to start with the whole black men are the white supremacists over black women, I disagree with that. I think the issue is ultimately what was said earlier is that the biggest white supremacist thing was the separation of the black man from the women, the family structure within itself. And I think ultimately what happened was white feminism came in and took the black plight to bolster their stance. And then a lot of black women just rode the coattails of white feminism and then their ideas to then cause added separation to what's going on. And I think when black men are talking about the jobs, the degrees, and everything with black women, it's never to disparage black women. I think it always comes into play when it comes into dating, where it's like, okay, you have this, but like, I don't care about it because ultimately you still expect me to take care of everything. Like if I'm still expected to take care of everything, like it doesn't matter if you work at McDonald's or if you're making 6 figures a year because you're still keeping all your money and doing whatever you want with it because I'm still the one providing. I think that's where that comes in the dynamic of the conversation. And I think it's being misused and misrepresented here. And one of the things also I wanted to say was, I think I agree with what Aaliyah says because ultimately I think Aaliyah, I don't think she panders. I think she just aligns with what I think she believes is successful for the black community and black people in general. And then my last statement, just to wrap it up, is I think especially I forgot what was in the super chat earlier where it says something about the word "let" was used when describing what white people do. I think that is one of the biggest white supremacist things in your mind that people are saying, to say that you like a white person is letting you do something. I think when you say that, you repeat it, like you might be pro-black, whatever, but at the same time, you're just automatically admitting defeat. And I think that's just something horrible to have at the let come out of your mouth to saying that a white person let you do something. You know, figure out a way to do it. Like make your own way. You know, talk to some other people. Let's come together, figure it out. But don't sit there and say somebody let you do something. And I'll end there.
Okay, Cheeky, you up next. I just want to get everybody's opinion in, then we can start to go back and forth. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, Cheek.
I think in the recent time, it's been leaning more one-sided, and because I'm not 50 or 48 or whatever the average age of the people on the panel are, you know, they always say it started with Ricky Lake or some other thing, and we hear the same talking points all the time. Feminism caused the division, but in actuality, I think if we look at things from just like an objective historical point of view, people not having an opportunity to do something are going to look for that opportunity if given the chance. If you could not own a bank account, but you know, we live in a fiat currency, you're going to want a bank account. If you could not own homes, you're going to want to own a home. If you could not vote, you're going to want to vote. So I don't think that feminism in and of itself did anything besides show that whatever it is that may have been keeping people together was not necessarily a choice, but an obligation or circumstantial. And I think that's important. I think it's important to give people choices, especially when they're showing themselves to be, articulate, intelligent, hardworking, driven, and it should be that opportunity should come for them. So I don't know. I don't see why we do this. Who did what first? It's an opinion. Just try to look it up with history. I guess I don't know.
Okay. Let me get Willie. What's popping?
Man, I'm trying to be like you when I grow up, big dog.
Indeed, man. Cowabunga. What's good? What you think?
It's just sad when you see two women, have that type of interaction online. Just no decorum, no coof. It's unfortunate because it tends to highlight a lot of the stereotypes that people see and believe about black women, and then we have to defend that and defend them at some point. But to their points, yeah, I think I wholeheartedly agree with Aaliyah what she was saying. And I also don't believe that a man telling a woman that her degrees aren't important to him is disparaging. Like we got to stop telling that lie. A man telling what he values and what he puts emphasis on in finding a partner isn't disparaging the things that he doesn't. And because a woman's degree doesn't make her a better partner, a better mother, a better lover, more nurturing to him as a partner, doesn't mean that he's disparaging it. He's just simply saying that he doesn't place the same value that she has on it. Somebody made a point saying that we don't see women disparaging men because they get degrees. And of course, that's common sense because they can't. A woman having a degree is one of her power bases. It's something that she uses to show her value to the world. So she wouldn't be able to, while doing that, disparage men from getting it. That would be like men disparaging other men for having money when that's one of the things that men use as far as, to provide and prove their social status and worth in the dating market. You muted me, dog.
No, I'm saying, okay, I see. There's a couple things that we definitely, I'm just listening. I just want to make sure we get everybody in because there's a couple things there too that we're going to make sure I highlight it. Trigger Mike, what's popping?
Yo, what's popping? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah. I'm very good points. I even agree with some of the things that JP said, for sure. But I got to echo what Willie said 100%. It's already been proven that men actually prefer smart women, right? And by nature, we want the same way a woman would want a man that would keep the tribe alive, like he has skills to keep the tribe alive. A man wants a smart woman to teach life skills to his children, and we prefer smart women overall. I've been saying it for years. Nobody wants to be around a bunch of other men and their wives, and your wife is the dumb chick in the room. Like, no, I'm telling you, nobody, you're just gonna be shaking like, oh man, stop talking. Like, you know what I mean? Everybody knows when a dude just married a dumb bimbo. Nobody wants a dumb bimbo to be married to the dumb bimbo in the room. But I think JP was right when he tried to allude to the fact that this whole degree thing, it needs to be reevaluated because we absolutely want our women, our moms, our wives, our daughters, girlfriends, whatever, to be educated, but you can't be adversarial with that education. Everything I am, in a total community sense, right, is for the family. And that's been proven. When a man gets skills, when he gets all of this, you can see that everybody advances from it, right? But over time, what we have seen is that when a woman advances, she uses it as a spear against the man. That's not beneficial to anybody, even her. So that's where you get a lot of men looking at education as like, oh, she's just going to use this against me. She's just going to use this to disqualify me and tell me why she don't need me. And that's unfortunately what a lot of women, not even just black women, have done with education. Now, I'll land by saying this. The reason why we can't really take it seriously is because that perceived dominance, that's how the racism is akin. Like, that's how it's similar to the gender war. The gender war is similar to the race war in that sense of perceived dominance. You think you better than me because you went to school. That's what a white, traditionally, that's what white people did to black people. Because I did this thing, or simply because I'm white, I have perceived dominance over you. And what I've noticed is that when a one like what's his name? R. Payne used to say this. Masculinity is only toxic when a woman tries to do it, because you're gonna do the worst thing. Like a woman with power automatically behaves like the asshole versions of a man, right? And that's what we see with this perceived dominance. And I don't really respect it, because what I notice is you can't have perceived value. You have to have actual value by measurable results. So let's look at some of the results. I'll say this and I'll land. Black women have been enrolled in school at some of the highest levels in 15 years. But in terms of measurable value, which is money, where are they? They're still behind us. Meaning the men. They're still behind black men. So your value didn't increase, right? But look at this. The value of, let's say, an Asian woman, the Asian man is at the top of the hierarchy as far as median income. Who is right behind him? The Asian woman, right? So her value went up, where her educational attainment, to the point where she make more than the average white man, median income, right? So that's how we were supposed to be moving if we were in lockstep with one another. And I'll start there.
Dad, what's popping? I hope y'all writing stuff down if you don't have a superb memory like myself. What's up, Dad? What you think, man? Good to see you, bro. I was happy when I see your name in the back. Pause. That's a pause, right? Yeah, just in case.
Yeah. Appreciate that, Hamp. Good afternoon, gentlemen. Hate to be the dead horse, but I agree with Aaliyah and the fellas. But financially, for sure. But just take a different angle. I think part of the manosphere, black manosphere, was created because of and created this gender war imbalance over the last 5 to 10 years, is that desire for black women to separate themselves from a black man. We went from, if you pay attention to BET, it was support black businesses, and it was support black women's businesses. It was Black Girl Magic. It was black women are the superheroes of the Democratic Party and all that kind of things. And you, to the extent where you thought that black men weren't voting, weren't involved or activated at all. And so even here in Alabama, where I am, the Doug Jones election for Congress years ago said black women saved the day. Black men voted at the same clip. We just don't have as many black men as black women. So they outvoted us per se. So these conversations, I don't agree with that narrative that black men are the white supremacists to black women, because we vote in lockstep with our women. We vote liberal for the most part. For those of us who do vote, we vote in lockstep with our women. We vote for women advancement. We vote for women birth rights, and we vote for healthcare. We vote for all the things that support our women. So I, just taking a different angle, I don't understand that narrative at all. And that article was wrote 10 years ago by some black dudes who were just trying to pander. And it's been just repeated over and over again over the years. And so no, I don't agree with that. We're not discounting their degrees, but my wife is in her dissertation phase for a PhD. My wife would tell you if she had her way, she wouldn't want to work. So she, as I rise, she want to do less. So it's just like, yeah, she'll have a PhD. I got a bachelor's, so she's more educated than me. But shit, if she had it her way, she wouldn't work. So it's that kind of thing. So no, we're not no white supremacists of black women. We're not trying to oppress our women. I just think it's just the war is going on, and we just got to find a middle ground to it. That's all.
Damn.
Really quick.
Black Dawn. Real quick, Chief.
Oh, Black Dawn, my fault. Go
yeah,
ahead.
he didn't go, and then you could jump in. There's a lot to be addressed, so go ahead, Black Dawn. Well, I kind of want to get a few people in, JP, that didn't quite get the floor yet. You know what I'm saying? So there's a few people who haven't got the floor in its entirety. So let me get them in first, and then we'll try to rotate quickly. I think everybody just be cognizant of how long you're talking, right? You want to make sure that what you're saying can be clipped in a way, right? Speaking of virality, 30 to 60 seconds, right? So that we can understand and remember, so that you can get a proper response to it. Go ahead, Black Dawn.
Yeah, so I'll just try to keep it real short and concise what everyone was talking about and just respond to some things. Why I value women with hold on, first of all, hi panel, hi chat, how you guys doing?
Good morning.
Sorry. Still learning my manners, I'm still trying to develop it. I was raised by wolves.
Indeed.
But yeah, the reason why like I would prefer a woman with a degree, it's more of like like a shared point of reference. Like it's not a perfect measure of intellectual capability by any means for sure, but it's a pretty damn good sort of like measurement, right? Like on the balance of probabilities, right? The person who has the educational degree is probably going to be a lot more better at like engaging in intellectual conversation, right? Like I sometimes I like to just go to my girlfriend and be like, "Hey, what do you think about this? What do you think about that?" Right? Um, and I think that that part, just like the social aspect of it, is kind of important, right? I need someone to like understand just like basic shit, right? That's the first thing. I think that kind of gets overlooked. Ain't no chick from McDonald's is doing that. That's just not happening. Uh, the second thing I have a problem with is more of what like Trigger Mike said. He said like black women haven't increased their monetary value over the last 15 years. That's just empirically wrong. Like I don't know where you get that from, but objectively speaking, like their monetary value with the degrees that they're getting, they are making more money than they used to. Like that's just a fact. You can't like run away from that. And I kind of feel like the goalposts kind of shifts whenever we talk these conversations. And it's not the goalposts specifically the modern conversations that we have, but like if you look out all through time, the goalpost kind of shifts. Let me give you an example. Like men would say, "Oh yeah, I'm better than you because I could get a credit card." Now when we could get credit cards, I still don't respect that. Hey, I'm better than you because I can get a STEM degree because we have more STEM degrees. Women are now getting more STEM degrees. I don't respect that. It's just every single time they make advances, the goalpost seems to just sort of just shift every single time. And it's just like, okay, so at one point, when you actually will start respecting like women as like, you don't even have to be on your equals, but just respect like the progress being made to like some degree. Like it just feels like there's some sort of like hand waving away of like what's happening. But those are just my 2 cents.
Now respond real quick.
Yeah, there's
Real
I
quick.
think nope, not at all. I was next.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I agree with that. Get that out the way.
So
Fuck
yeah,
your response.
just
I'm just kidding.
well, it's not that. It's just that was part of the reason why I looked it up. Right. So here's something that should be interesting. Right. From 1960, black women making what? This is the national on the median earnings nominal amount. They're making $2,000 to $3,000 in 1960. Now they're making over if they have a college degree, they're making on average the median salary is 70,000. All right. And then black women with bachelor degree or higher, 70,000. Black men with no bachelor degree, 40,000 to 55,000. All right. So this what we tend to do is always use the select few men to represent all men, and then the expand whatever those small amount of men and apply it to all. That's the first thing I've noticed. One, and then secondly, I know Thad is educated, and you know who else? Trigger Mike, everybody. So there's educated people. When's the last time we had a female PhD, and when's the last time you heard a woman say your PhD doesn't mean anything? All right. When's the last time we had a doctor on the panel and a woman said that to a male PhD receiver?
Cheeky, she's not gonna say that because she expects me to go get 6 figures or more to
Right.
so
No. That. What I'm saying is you've never seen that happen here, but it's happened on this panel on this platform
but
where
when
a
I
woman with a PhD,
right
with a woman with a PhD, has been told, and she didn't flaunt it. She didn't say, "Look at me, I got a PhD." She's not. That's not her personality. That's not what happened. But men without any college degree or education at all, with zero, told her your degree don't mean shit.
As far as her
So what is that?
partner,
What does that say? What does that say about the current standing
It says that
of
men
the
and women want
relationship?
different things.
No, it doesn't. It says that there's no respect for her PhD or education because that doesn't equate to anything worth of value. So you're not better than me.
Wait,
But on
no.
every level, but on in any tangible measurement or way, I'm sure she outmatches quite a few, especially those without an education, guaranteed.
So
We're leaving the context out, and it's almost like we have the only reason why you can make that argument is to leave that context out on purpose.
Absolutely.
When that man said that her PhD doesn't matter, he was saying it doesn't matter to him because it doesn't make her a
Who
better
said that?
woman for him.
Who was the person that said that? Just to make sure we're talking about the same day at the same time.
Anytime a man says that to a woman,
No. See, you're doing it again. See,
I agree with it.
You're making an assumption.
I'm making an assumption. I'm making an educated guess, and from
So you don't know. Okay, so here I'm not leaving out context. You weren't here for the context, and you're making an assumption because you don't know. And it's okay to be ignorant. It's okay to be ignorant to the. It's okay to be ignorant to the context. But a man was saying her education didn't matter, not because he was saying, "Oh, that's not what matters to me."
Did he say that on the panel, or are you making that assumption?
He said that on the panel. I was
He's
here.
a married
There's
man,
witnesses.
so why would he be trying to vet her?
No. Because a married man can still speak for what men want in women because he knows, because he has it. So again, unless that man on that panel with you guys are swearing he wasn't talking about said that no, men, that doesn't matter to me because it just doesn't matter, then you can't assume that he wasn't talking about for other men as far as what they look for in women either.
It wasn't a relationship topic.
Don't make assumptions.
Right. It had nothing to do with that. You don't have any context of what I'm referring to. And because you're making the assumption, you're trying to extrapolate.
I'm not extrapolating anything. It's simple. When men say women's degrees don't matter, it's more often than not.
Did it apply to that man? Did it apply to the example I gave?
Cheeky, why are you referencing something nobody knows about then?
Yeah,
I'm referencing something that I and other dudes know about.
Really quickly,
why
let me respond.
Why are you commenting on things that you don't know
really
about?
quickly,
So,
let me respond.
Go ahead. Again, was it the point that I'm referencing, or what I am referencing to? Were you there, and do you understand what I'm talking about, or you're just making an assumption?
Again, you obviously know that I wasn't there, and the education that I'm making is based on the fact that men don't disparage women or discredit women's education because they have it, unless we're talking about when women use it to say they're more valuable or more suitable as partners.
And I just said that was not her case, and that was not the situation. That's not.
So let's clarify. Let's clarify.
You ain't got a windmill, fam. Like that. It ain't happen.
Real quick, Sherelle.
That was saying, it's the way you want a black woman to exist, right? So you're saying, oh, they had the black girl magic things and everything like that. Why does everything that bigs up black men feel threatened by?
Can I answer that?
And no, I'm going, and then you can go. I think it's Trigger Mike's turn after me, and then Prince go. But the point is that you want them to, you're okay with the black women that you like existing, and then when the black woman doesn't share your ideology or she's not living for the purpose of what you deem, you would silence them, you would remove them, you would get them out of here, right? So I think we can all lock in step with people that we agree with, but how do you treat people that you don't agree with? How are you on terms? How are you about respecting people's differences that don't align with you? You don't at all.
Do we have to? Trigger Mike, you muted.
If you're expecting to build with people and you think that you can stand firm and not respecting their differences, then you might as well understand you're not going to build community with those people.
So I think the build community thing. So Sherelle, Hamp already alluded to this last week when he said, when it's going good, this is a black woman. When it's going good, it's me. And when it's bad, it's me. That's the issue, is that black women tend to dump all blame on men for every inconsistency and bad outcome in the black community on the men. And they usurp all the glory for themselves when the outcome is supposed to be good, right? So that's the issue. There is no community. Nobody else separates themselves like this. And that's where I think the disjointed thing comes from.
So what do black women say that black men are responsible for in the community that they are not responsible for?
everything in life that's
every negative outcome. So
Wait.
like,
So
yeah, go ahead.
I think the number one thing that we say that black men are responsible in the black community for is crime. Do black men commit more crime in the black community than black women?
The ones that was raised by their mama.
Yes.
The ones that was raised by their daddy. Y'all, the ones that was raised by their daddy as well.
Yes,
y'all want to be that. I'm just saying, who is doing the most crime in the black community?
The ones that was raised by their mama.
The most destructive things. Who is doing it? The male or the women?
The ones that's raised by their
Because
mama.
those men who were raised by a single mother was also raising daughters. So why are the sons growing up doing what they're doing and the daughters aren't growing up and
Because
doing
women
what they're
can't raise
doing?
men.
You have to hold accountability for the fact that if somebody's bringing up the crime that's
All of the
disproportionate in
crimes
the
happens in
community,
Section 8 neighborhoods.
and you're responsible for the majority of the crime, why shouldn't that be your fault?
No, so Sherelle, so wait, hold on. I think
where the mamas is
Sherelle
at charge.
Well, Sherelle is making a good point, but that's the answer is in the question. You can't separate yourself from the outcome. What I'm saying is that black women can't separate themselves for the outcome the same way black men can't separate themselves for the outcome. You made this point, and I backed it up. Hold on, months ago, you made this point. This is the issue overall, and I'm gonna answer Black Dawn and Cheeky's question. The value of a black woman, what I meant with the value thing is not actual proportion of their income being raised. What I meant was their value cannot move past their male counterpart with counterproductive social characteristics. That is what I meant. I'm breaking this down nominally for y'all. All right. When people have advanced degrees and advanced aspirations, what we expect is advanced social behavior. And we don't have that. In the black community, unfortunately, we have a disproportionate amount of women with bachelor's degrees that are single moms, women with PhDs that are not married. And what I'm saying is those advanced social behaviors are not present in the communities for you to have total economic advancement. That's why you can't move past, right? In my honest opinion, when you look at the growth that was happening post-Reconstruction with the black community, exactly where the Asians are at right now, that's where black people are supposed to be if the family was never broken up, right? So that means that as black women would have advanced in education, they'd have stayed married to their black men would own businesses, been able to hire the women, whatever, what have you, and they would have both been at the top. That's why I use the Asian people. The Asian man makes the most money.
You gotta condense your points, Mike. Come on.
And who's right behind the Asian woman? That's what I'm saying.
But who's right behind?
But you don't. But hold on. But you don't.
Hold on. I was supposed to go right at the trigger mic.
The white woman.
You don't have any.
Right behind the Mexican man, the Mexican woman. We're right behind y'all.
Hold on. I was going right at the trigger mic.
If y'all raise the killer, we will be right behind you.
I'm trying.
If black men make 100K, black women are going to make 97. Wherever you go, we'll be right behind you. That's all the Asian women are doing. The Asian women are right behind their men. Their men raised the bar. They took 2 steps behind them. You go raise the bar, we'll take 2 steps behind you.
No, but okay. Hold on real quick, JP. Hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. I got it.
Right at the, man,
yeah, I know, but she's talking to me though. She talking to me.
But y'all keep going back and forth and back and forth all day.
Hey, y'all gonna make listen.
It's still trigger my
Listen. I'm trying to let y'all have a conversation. I'm thinking that we know how to do this. So now here's what's gonna happen. If you talk more than 60 seconds, I'm just gonna mute you, right? So I would advise you to make your points rather quickly. Go, Mike.
All right, fact check that. That's first. Exactly what I'm talking about. Sherelle.
Yep. As soon as he go, because you were trying to reply, Black Dawn, and then we'll get JP in. And I'm just telling you right now, I'm just gonna mute you, so hopefully you can speak quickly.
Absolutely. So Sherelle, that's what I'm talking about. The narrative cannot be black women surpassing black men in any kind of way when you are behind us. We are symbiotic. The movement is supposed to happen together. The advancement is supposed to happen together. With all of this education, we are squarely second to last, and we will be last in 20 years, by 24. That's what I'm saying. So the education and all of this is supposed to put us at the top, and it's not. That's my point.
Black Dawn, what were you trying to address quickly? And we'll get JP.
Well, you said that, so correct me if I'm wrong, but this is what you said. Is it true that women cannot excel higher than men without exhibiting counterproductive attitudes and behaviors towards relationships.
I'm sorry.
No, he's saying that regardless of their accomplishments, they still have counterproductive social behavior.
Yeah,
which is
that's what
the
I'm saying.
issue.
Though. But he's saying that like the more accomplishments that they have, the more they start to exhibit it, right? Like they'd be like, oh yeah, I have a degree, you ain't shit. And
Not more. With their accomplishments, they're still not absent of the social negative. So they'll get a degree, but have a child out of wedlock. They'll get a degree, but be twerking with their hands on the floor. All the negative things still go with their accomplishments.
Yeah, but like that's my problem.
Hold on. But that's not true.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. It's not true. It's less likely if you have it's less likely if you're educated, you're gonna be exhibiting these traits. I don't know what stats are you pulling from this? I want to know. Like what studies say this?
Well, the same stats you should be arguing against it from.
Oh bro, they always need stats. Bro.
Like, you ask for stats, but you not where are you arguing against this from?
So wait, hold on. That's a good question though. But so look at what they say. They say that they are the most enrolled and the most educated, and yet we have the most kids born out of wedlock. And
you think those are the educated women?
Yeah, are those the educated women that are having kids out of wedlock?
It has to. It's all encompassing.
It has to be if they
It's not all encompassing because the majority of women do not have kids out of wedlock. The majority of black women do not have kids out of wedlock. One, we keep debunking that for y'all.
Hold on. Yes, they do. Yes, they do, Sherelle.
Let's real quick. Let's make sure we just use the numbers, right? Real quick, Sherelle. Pardon me. All right. So this is what I want to say, right? So, Mike, the reason why that can coexist is simply because when we look at ages, right, as an example, so the education levels, there's more people that have bachelor's degrees. So let's say they make that statement, right? Enrollment in education. That's between 18 and 22. And we know that the first kid for most women comes at 25. So they can quite literally say that and then have the kids after the fact. You see? So that can coexist.
Yeah. But real quick, who leads? It's for black women. It's 22. The age of
25. 20. We looked it up. I looked it up like 4 months ago. You can fact check it. Yeah, but I think it was like 25 and a half for black women, and then other women was like a couple years later. So
Hamp, is it okay if I share what I looked up and then
share it quickly, and I'm gonna get JP in. All right, JP, just don't forget your point. Go ahead.
Okay, I asked Google, right? On average, are most black women with degrees single mothers? Answer: no. On average, most black women with degrees are not single mothers. In fact, college-educated black women are significantly more likely to be married than those without degrees. Data from groups like the Pew Research show that over 70% of black women with college degrees are married by age 40. While this is lower than the average rates for white or Asian college-educated women, it means the majority do not raise children as single mothers. That is a key.
That's not how you ask that question, Cheeky.
Okay, Mike, do this, Mike. Re-ask that question via your chat GPT, and we'll address it. Go ahead, JP. I'm gonna start the timer.
So a lot of times, to go back to my original point, a lot of times when these black women, Sherelle, gets education and money, they do not be on the black man's program. And I hate to say this, and I'm not throwing no shots, but when I look at you, right, the aesthetics of black, when you look at all of us black men, then look at you, right? You put us in mind of this white woman. They got on the same hat, right? You got on the same pink face with that same white woman blonde hair. So they go show you more on the white man's program.
30 seconds.
So that's where the divide come in at, and it makes sense. When y'all do get with black men, y'all want to shame them because y'all don't really want to be with black men. Y'all uncomfortable if y'all have to settle for black men because your ultimate goal is to be that Beverly Hills fake white woman with the white man or the Asian man.
Okay. So JP is pointing out just the ideology difference, right? Regardless of all those accomplishments are to favor the men that aren't black because we know that black men don't have those accomplishments at the same levels of which white men and Asian men do. So they really doing it for the affection of other men. Sherelle, did you want to respond to that? And then Shad, if you got anything, Devin, and then we can go back to the conversation that Willie, Trigger, and Cheeky and Black Dawn and Thad were kind of having, because I think that's interesting. I think there's more to go through on that. Go ahead.
I would rather a black community full of me's than full of JP's any day. So just within that, I think that's irrelevant. I think if we understand that in this country, outside of being black, education is very important in this country. Money is very important in this country. And the only time people ever say that education and money is not important is when they want to put the black woman down. That's the only time education and money doesn't matter, is when a black woman has an education and when a black woman has money. That's
How
the
do
only
y'all black
time it
men
doesn't matter
feel
in
okay about
America.
being
That's the
white
only
to
time it doesn't
succeed?
matter in America.
So do we have to feel white? How do y'all black men feel that based on Sherelle's logic and her point is that since they the ones, money is important, education important, that we have to assimilate to whiteness the way when you look at Sherelle, you don't see nigga. You don't see black. You see she trying to simulate to be a little white bitch. Right? How do y'all feel that as a black man that this is the measurement of you want to be somebody, you gotta be like a white man. And this is who these black women measuring you up to.
You better watch your
If you
bitches.
not operate like
I
a
promise
white
you,
man,
you better watch.
they
You better watch
don't
your
fuck
bitches.
with you.
You better watch your bitches.
You're wrong, JP.
You could, because the white man take care of
No,
your
I'm not.
baby.
I'm saying I'm not
The
calling
white
you
man take care of
a
your
bitch.
whole
I'm saying
life. But I'm
the black
assimilating
bitches
to him.
in
You are
general because you're not
assimilated
the
to
only
him.
one.
The white man
No,
tell
I'm
you how
saying in
much you can
general,
make so that
Sherelle.
your rent could get paid.
Yeah, that was.
No, I'm saying in general, Sherelle. I'm not saying you. I'm saying your aesthetics. Y'all keep trying to force this white ideology on black men, and this is why I say the black man and the black woman is going two different directions. You going toward the white man's directions, and the black man's
and as long as we're going up,
you
we're
don't see
going
no
up.
afros on this woman.
JP,
You don't see no
she's a
afros. You
black
don't see
woman, black
natural.
skin.
You don't see no dark skin. She
Come on,
trying to
man.
light herself up to be a white chick.
All right, hold it down. So, go ahead, that Shada. Unless you wanted to get in, go ahead, that. Shada, did you want to say anything?
No, I don't got nothing on this topic. I ain't here
Well,
with y'all.
it's right there, and I do want to go back to what Willie, I don't know, they were talking about, because I think there's still something there. You're saying that when you remove barriers, you don't see a disparity in logic amongst men and women.
Yeah, like there's no studies, peer-reviewed studies, repeated outcomes that suggest that there's this large gap between logical capabilities between men and women.
Okay, what about qualitatively, right? And even more so anecdotally, do you see when you conversing with women in the earth, women that you dated, you like, yo, what over here?
Yeah, so I think my particular experience, right, because I'm one of the educated, whatever.
Okay.
I've been around different women. I've been around women high degree,
Yep.
Where I'm from. So I've seen, and wait, what was the point I'm trying to define? In my
Yeah, essentially, like, have you seen anecdotally or qualitatively speaking a disparity in like the logic that is conveyed or applied when dealing with women yourself?
No, I mean I don't see a disparity. I mean, I think your platform in particular shows how difficult it is for men to maintain certain frames. And so when you talk about interpersonal relationships, I even see men, when there's conflict, they lose logic. The same way we talk about women, what they do in the face of conflict or disagreement or disappointment, we see a lack of logic. But we see women, single women, making waves in their own life, doing things that suggest they have the capacity to be logical. I also think our understanding of logic is kind of like is skewed.
Question for Shaw. Do you think the lack of logic, because I understand what you're saying and like, but do you think the lack of logic could be displayed in other ways, such as the way women vote primarily?
Yeah, but men vote similarly.
Well,
Here's the thing about voting, right? I think what voting shows in America, period, is most of us aren't logical, because what's happening is we continue to find ways to strengthen the powerful, and the powerless just kick the can up the road and get a little more, and we argue between each other. I think an argument can be made. The majority of America voting practices are very illogical. Very illogical.
Well, what I mean more so is that outside of even judging anybody for the way that they vote, if one group votes, let's say 90%, the other 70%, are we willing to say that they went about that vote logically if they're all polarized one way? It really don't matter which way you vote. There's supposed to be disparity in the vote more than we see with particular groups, because that's what people will say is like, why are y'all so liberal? What is it about these people that make you vote for them at a 90% clip? That would suggest that they're illogical and more emotional in voting.
I got you, and I think what Trigger Mike is saying. Let's say I concede to what you're saying. Then that goes back to my larger point, Hamp, about the pseudoscience, where we pick and choose, we we kind of cherry pick evidence to make our point. So, for instance, Mike will say, let's use voting to show that women are illogical. But then someone can find ways to show how illogical men are the same way. So that's why I said the science isn't as absolute, but it speaks to, as a culture, we've all accepted it without even doing our due diligence. And then you see when you make these generalizations, even the illogical men can stand next to the logical men and still consider themselves to be more logical than women who are more logical, who have proven that. But the way society is set up, we love to create these group kind of ideology, this group think. So illogical men can hide behind logical men, and make themselves feel better than women.
So, Mike, when we use the voting thing quickly, and then I want to ask Willie something. When we use the voting thing, that isn't substantial enough to make the point. So if we got, what was it, 90% of women? Was it 99% of women? Black women voted for Democrats, right? What's the number?
Like 94.
And it was what, 83% of men?
78 in the last 2024.
Okay, yeah, and I don't see a large enough disparity to that to make your case, because that was only last year. What about the 4 years prior?
No, well, what it's saying is that black men were 90-something% in 2020, so they're breaking off, like they lost.
Yeah, but I'm just saying though, right? The trend is what, upwards of 90%. Would that be the trend in the last 20 years or so, voting for black men?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So what I'm saying is that doesn't do it.
Well, that's actually my point. I wasn't even making the disparity between men and women. What I'm saying is, if you're so polarized, is it fair to say that these men and these women vote emotionally and not logically?
Men and women?
How many men voted for Obama and knew nothing about
And was that an emotional vote?
Yeah,
I know, but what Paul me Black Dawn, I just want to make sure, but Black Dawn is saying, so how do you make the argument men being more logical if you see the voting trend is largely emotional, regardless of gender, for black people?
What I meant was that you don't use black men for that. You render black men as voting emotionally, and other men who vote at more disparity as voting more logically. Not black men can't be involved in that. We're basically emotional voters, just like the women.
Yeah,
so
I agree with that.
Well, okay, so
I'm lost.
So you agree with Shad?
Due to the over polarized trend, basically, this is the worst in the world. Nobody votes at this level of loyalty with one group, having gotten nothing in return. No legislation directly for you, yet you vote 90% on average with one group.
So you agree with Shad? Okay. So
wait, no, HAMP. But that's false, because there is no individual law that is created for a specific group of people that doesn't apply to all. Now, what you should look up, what you should look up is whether or not a Republican or a Democrat is in office and who benefits when either party is in office. Because what you'll find statistically proven is Republicans, on average, just generally speaking, when it comes to the economy, when it comes to any political gain for black people or people of color or whatever you want to call it, they're not it. It's Democrats that do it. I've shown streams. I've looked up information. I've looked up.
I don't want to talk.
No, we're not
as much.
But but he's lying, and that's the problem. You can't sit here and say that one party doesn't make any law specifically for you or doesn't do anything specifically for you.
Oh, I see what you're addressing.
You see what I'm saying?
So, what is the anti-Asian hate crime bill? Isn't that directly for one group of people?
Yeah.
Oh, have you looked into that law and what it says?
It ain't got nothing.
Yeah, go ahead.
It has nothing to do with Asian. It has everything to do with hate crime, which is not specific to Asians, and it never was. It's a colloquial adjustment.
Oh, they named it that.
No, they didn't. No, HAMP. They didn't even name it that. There is a SB. I forgot the numbers, but when you look this stuff up, it's not called the Asian hate bill.
So they. So are you saying that it's called the Asian hate bill, like they said it was the Purge law?
It's colloquial.
Yeah,
it's a societal term, but it is not called that.
Okay. But so Obamacare isn't actually Obamacare, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
And so, HAMP, what tends to happen is these people, especially conservative people, like to make it seem like people get special privileges in a law when it does not happen. That Asian hate bill has to deal with hate crimes, not specific to Asian hate, but specifically to hate crimes in general, especially during that time frame. They're lying. That is a lie, and it needs to be stopped and addressed. They're lying. They're liars. They lie.
So I can see the vitriol coming out from you, but
because you're lying, and I hate liars.
All right, can I let you speak? I'll let you speak.
You know what, Hamp? Here's what I'll do. I'll pull it up and I'll put it in the back chat what the actual bill is called, because these people
it's not that serious. You're getting off the point.
Yeah, you're getting off. Let me just
shut up.
Then I better never ever hear Cheeky ever again say that there is a law that benefits white people. So you better not ever say that shit again. Fair is fair then. So don't ever talk about conservatives.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
There is no law that benefits
a law can be fair, but the practices of a judge can be unfair, which is why you can sue somebody when they're doing malpractice in law and justice. So yes, a law can be fair, but the way that the thing is brought out or the action of that law can be unfair, and you could challenge that. Don't be dumb, Mr. Educated Man.
All right, let me just ask you this quick.
Fuck out of here, bro. I'm tired of these people with this shit.
Fucking stop cursing at me. If this is an educated conversation, chill. Are there historical laws that advantage generational wealth for whites?
That's no white laws though. That's the point.
No. But isn't this what black people say? Are there not laws that advantage white people for generational wealth?
There were absolutely laws that existed that white people were only able to benefit from because it was exclusionary. But those laws say it. They say it. They make it clear. It's in the language. It's in there. What was the poll tax? Why did that exist? And who was it meant for?
I guess the better question would be, what about that?
No, let this man. No. Let this man answer.
Hey, start this timer, Hamp. That's what we need to do. Start this timer.
No, I'm just saying when a conversation benefits them, now all of a sudden, laws.
What is the poll tax and why did it exist?
So black people could not vote.
That's a law.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. During Reconstruction, right? You have vagrant laws, loitering laws, where if you didn't have anywhere to go, right, and you know that you could put people back in chains if you were to remand them and arrest them and prosecute them. And those laws were created in that time because 2 million people were released and didn't have anywhere to go after slavery, right? So you literally have things that were purposely done. I mean, we see that all the time. Remember the grandfather clause about voting? Your grandfather had to have been a voter for you to vote. They knew that if you come from slavery, your grandfather couldn't vote, but they put that in that. Yeah, so that happens. Yeah.
So what was the language? Sorry.
Go ahead. Well, let me do this. Let me do this because Willie been holding his decorum, and because everybody else hasn't, he hasn't had an opportunity to speak.
Wait, I haven't. What do you mean? What?
Well, sorry. Everybody was hyperbolic. Sorry, Shaw.
Oh man.
All right.
Can I just
get my credit?
What did the weird people say? Oh, if it don't apply, let it fly. I think they say some shit like that. No. Black Dawn, let me just get Willie in because he been quiet, and then just remember what you wanted to say.
Yeah.
If to trigger Mike, all he had to point out was you saying they don't make, when he was trying to refute the whole they don't make laws for specific people. And during the Obama administration, the alphabet community had more civil rights progress than black people have had in the past 200 years. So he should have just made that argument. Needless to say, they're not laws that are just made specifically for white people. Unfortunately, for Mike, Cheeky's right. That law was never called the Asian Crime Bill. It was just deemed that because that's what media could use to make people understand it.
Yep.
The problem that we do the problem that we do leave out is that what caused that law and got support were the support from the PACs who primarily were coming from the Asian community, because they were tired of seeing their people having these hate crimes done and permitted against them. So they put a bunch of money up to get this bill passed. So that, and then the fact that they called it the Asian Crime Bill in the media is just simple. Like that's understandable. But we can't sit here and say in one breath that laws are made to disadvantage black people, and then also say that there are no laws that were made for white people to give them advantages, which again it's common sense. There are certain laws and even tax codes that are made because the majority of people who utilize them are white rich people. Like there's no argument to be made against that. And then also, when somebody who disagrees with something or somebody believes something, doesn't mean they're lying. This means that they're wrong or you disagree. Like to lie is there's an intentional dissemination of misinformation there. I don't believe any here would do that.
I'm with you. I'm with you, and I agree. I agree with you.
The same way you told everybody not to interrupt, pay me.
I'm just saying I agree with you. That's it. I'm agreeing. That's it.
And it's really important to do that because I understand how Cheeky does. He's emotional. He's vested in this. But a lot of the times when we see this happen, again, it's when we see women or feminists trying to attack men when they're making points. And they automatically try to put that jacket on us saying, well, you're lying because they don't agree with it or hurts their feelings.
Bless you.
Thank you.
How you
Now,
gonna get mad
Ham,
when I say
really quick, just
Yes.
to prove this out. The reason why I say he's lying is because while you were speaking and you said what you said about the Asian hate bill, he said, I know. That's what pisses me
He
off.
said, I know.
He said, I know, which means he has a clear understanding that whenever he's bringing up the Asian hate bill, that it doesn't apply just to Asian people and that it's not specified to them, but it expands to all people, all minorities, because it's meant for hate crimes. And I know he knows that. That's why I'm calling him a liar, not because I have any personal vendetta or I'm emotionally invested, because he knows and he stated it. That's my problem.
So
these people know better. These people are smart. These people are not stupid. And these people will use, if you're not smart enough or you don't have enough information, they will use your ignorance and able to in order to push propaganda or in order to say something that they know is not true. That is the bogus bullshit that I'm going to always have an issue with. And I'm not being emotional.
So when you say the black codes, should we just take that out now because it was restrictive to some white people without lands too?
Hey, hell, can I jump in one time, man? Because it's happened twice. I feel like a freshman in the class full of seniors. Because this part of the conversation is what everyone here is really good at. Getting in the weeds. Everyone had its position. I haven't heard anything as far as like the talking points. I made this statement twice to get to the topic. And I'm curious to get the guys here agree. When we talk about the strategies that are being used, I talked about the pseudoscience that was used that was actually widely accepted when the world was being colonized, where people believe that because of things like bumps on the skull, that black people were less intelligent than the ruling class. And I'm saying we see those same strategies when in gender, where men have adopted this idea that inherently we are more logical, but there's no science, no absolute science that actually substantiates this. There are nuances where you can say, okay, women have what they say, like more verbal, I forgot the word, but men focus more on systematizing things like that, different relational tasks. But there's no science that actually backs up the idea that men are inherently more logical than women. But we all believe it.
Yeah, so I do believe it, Shad, but I gotta put that into the whole statistic, right? So I don't think anybody's gonna do that study, and I honestly think feminists are gonna block it. What I mean is that I would be on your side, right? But that would also have to make me admit that I don't know where I'm necessary in my own house and in my own life as it pertains to like family, right? When you look at the way children are raised, what you're saying is that a man and a woman, let's use that example, would make the same decisions that would give a child the same outcomes, right? So when you look at a child's life and the way that a child grows, academically and developmentally, when the woman makes the decisions, it is completely polar opposite to where the child grows developmentally, academically, socially, to when a dad makes the decisions for the family. So when people like me, smart people, are using that exact logic model, that's more so what we're saying. That's what the science supports. I, in my house, make decisions that will put my children in the top echelon of society. A woman, unfortunately, making those same decisions, the child might is more likely to develop mental disorders. They're more likely to be obese. All of that stuff put together would basically say men make more logical decisions than women if we're just looking at it like, let's say, from a parenting perspective. And that is 100% proven in science.
Okay.
You gotta be careful with the proven word, Mike. You gotta be careful with proven.
It's proven. It's proven. I don't know what else to say.
Okay, if it's proven, here's a study that will tell. Bro, see, this is what, again, there's studies to show that there is more correlation between social economic classes than gender itself. So if you have a mother that is rich, a mother that has a high level of degree in education versus a poor black man, single father, guess whose kid's going to do better?
Yo,
where is that study, Cheeky?
Easy. Don't worry.
Yo,
I love this. I'm actually going to give you a link.
But this is why it's so interesting. So, Willie, when I asked Shad about this qualitative or anecdotal experience, right? He said kind of like, it wasn't memorable how he answered my question.
Me?
Yes. When I asked the question about like, what's your anecdotal experience, like women you run into, do you find them being like, hey, over here? Like my wife be answering questions. I'm like, what about what I asked? Oh, my answer was X. Well, goddamn. All the way around the sun for what? That shit doesn't make sense to me, right? Because I'm asking a question I need an answer to, even about business. You know, I'm asking direct questions. She'll answer another question. That's illogical. You know, so if I've experienced that, so I was asking, like, hey, have you guys experienced these things? Willie, one thing I was thinking about,
because it should be the superior man, though, right?
What? Hold on, let me keep going. I'm going to Willie, right? So Willie, like one thing as an example about the. So that's why I was asking about the qualitative, logical, illogical, and you guys' experience, right? Because that's one thing Shah taught me is about the qualitative surveys matter compared to the quantitative information, right? It'll show you a pattern, but then you want to prove the pattern, right? Based on your hypothesis. Willie, one thing, right? In terms of the educated woman, what you were talking about, Willie, is actually accurate as it pertains to the conversation Cheeky was referring to. Yes, the man was married that was talking to the PhD. However, it was talking about her desirability and attitude that comes with the PhD as it pertains to courting.
And the reason why I said that is, to be fair, Hamp, both of my son's mothers have PhD. So, and I've had the same argument with both of them. I had to explain to them why their PhD isn't what makes them attractive to me. Because when I met them, they didn't have them. They got them while we were together. What made them attractive was the discipline that it took to get to it.
100%. Word is born, right? Because there's a lot of qualities that come with that, right? Endurance applied to the fortitude and the smarts and all that. You got to get there, right? So, but here's what I was asking. Here's what I wanted to ask. You know, because Dad had told a story, you know, about his circumstance with his wife and how when they was on the come up, she was holding it down for a little while until he got on high. You know, and so I was asking these women that have these degrees and are educated, did you find them unwilling to do things for you in your experience, Willie?
No, I didn't find them unwilling to do things. What I found them unwilling to do was, for a time, until it wasn't something to think that, hey, that their PhD mattered as far as what made them a good wife. And it didn't at all. It makes them a great person. It makes them a great employee, makes them a great student. It helps them impart wisdom to our children. But a PhD means shit when it comes to making a woman a better partner for a man.
100%. What I'm asking is, because what it says is like they're saying aha and unwilling to do things, right? As it pertains to that family and that relationship, whether it be like what Dad said and do that part while he was trying to move from point A to point B and had to travel every other month back and forth. Or like my wife has her PhD, but she literally works for my moving company. You know? Yeah. And so I'm asking, like, did you experience that, or did you experience what the sentiment is of they're not complying, they ain't trying to help, they doing it for self? What have you experienced?
Yes. Well, so again, I can say I've seen both, but you also have to realize that the women they would never were in the situation where their PhDs had to matter. Their earnings didn't matter because their income was theirs, mine took care of the household.
Okay.
But what I can say is that once our relationships dissolved, I have seen it since then.
Okay.
Like there's a challenge, like, you know, because I've got a handful of graduate degrees. I don't have a PhD. So I've seen that be an issue. I've seen them, like I'm saying, well, how you can tell him you don't need to go to college when all you got, like, well, I got 3 master's degrees, baby. You got a PhD, congratulations. But I can tell him you don't need to go to college because it didn't take me college to make $1 million. It didn't take me to go to college to make money and to be successful. That's how I can tell my son that. So what I see is that when women aren't attached to a man and then they have the degree, that degree is the man for them. That's their ultimate flex, it's the ultimate power source. But when they're women with degrees have men, they tend to, if that man is worth a damn, they still tend to be on that man's program. It just happens when that relationship dissolves, they move over to the next thing, which is their degree.
Hey, Hamp, can I cut?
Hold on, Hamp. Wait, hold on, Black Dunn. I got one. Hamp did some sneaky shit. Hamp did some sneaky shit, and I got to address it. Give me a second, Black Dunn, please. Let me talk to my brother for 10 seconds.
It's a one-line. It's a one-liner, I promise you. I got you. It'll be a one-liner. Let's just cut through the meat of it, right? On a balance of probabilities, who's going to exhibit more wifely characteristics or traits? A woman with a degree or a woman without a degree?
A woman without those two things you can't even measure.
Yeah, you can't. And that
so a woman.
But that's the point.
Like with the wait, hold on. You're right. My bad. I'm not gonna get into it.
Because mine's gonna be quicker.
That's a good question. You can get the floor. You can get the floor back. You can get the floor black dog.
Yeah, because him did some sneaky shit, right? Him tried to address my lack of articulation, and then he described a situation with his wife where she struggled to articulate a point, but that's not an indication of logic. Because at the end of the day, the decision that she made, even if it took her 30 seconds or a minute to get there, because hey, we got a couple guys on the panel now that struggle to articulate. Well, not a couple of guys.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people complain about Devin and his articulation with his points. So I'm just saying, but that don't mean that Devin is not logical.
It's not a
so
struggle.
You snuck that in there real quick, huh?
No. It's not a struggle. It's illogical to answer questions that aren't asked. Right. That's what I'm saying, Shop. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now, yeah. I'm proceeding. I
don't mind. I'm wrong.
God damn. Hey, Black Dawn, he was waiting to get on my ass for the last 3 minutes.
I was waiting.
I also want to.
Hey, salute the shop, man.
Part of what Black Dawn said is can be measured, and it is measured. Women with degrees have higher rates of marriage and success.
And
but also, I just want to know, like,
if you ask their husband, their degrees aren't why they married their wives. That won't even.
Wait, but he no. Oh, you just did what Ham just said is illogical. I didn't ask that question. Neither did Black Dawn. Black Dawn said, "Who is more marriageable, a person without a degree or a person with it?" And the answer it's already been answered. Women with degrees tend to be married longer than women without degrees. Women with degrees tend to have better marriages than women without degrees. That's the answer.
Can I jump in real quick?
I just also want to point out that
how do we get
the
better
only
marriages?
panel where 3 men all have children with women with PhDs who don't work, who don't utilize their PhD.
Yeah.
No, who said
but
that?
we're speaking as if that would be the norm, that women with PhDs are just finding men who are grandiosely more successful than them.
Who said
because the ones on this panel who have women with PhDs who run $1 million businesses have women with the women who have their children have PhDs. But we're saying that's not a reason, right? That's not a reason I picked her, because she's educated, as if the discipline, the smartness, the logic that has to be applied for her to have the tenacity to get a PhD doesn't go into why they picked them in the first place.
Real quick.
But the most successful men on the panel are also with women or have children with women with PhDs, and we're going to say that the PhD doesn't play no part in that?
Yeah.
I mean, they got the PhDs when they were with us.
Well, let Willie respond, because he one that kind of made that point that I can remember the most today. Let Willie respond, and Devin been quiet. And I got you, Mike, and then we'll get Mr. Fantastic. And Mr. Fantastic, what's popping?
My PhD.
So this is
yeah. I used that as an example. That's where I got the idea from. Go ahead, Willie.
You know what else is illogical, Ham? And start my time over, because I'm on 30 seconds. That shit crazy.
My bad.
But you know what else is illogical? The way that women have this superpower of answering questions and arguing against points that no one has said or made. One thing I respect Cheeky about is Cheeky is very, very good at calling people out when they answer shit that he's not asking, or when they're arguing against a point that he hasn't made. Not one person up here said that their wives weren't using their degrees, or that their wife wasn't using their PhD. Not one of us said that, but she went on this whole 60-second soliloquy where she interrupted bro and just started lying as Cheeky has defined it. What we said is that our women's PhDs did not matter in our marriages. Our women's PhDs didn't matter because she was making what she made. I still took care of the bill, so her PhD was never a point of contention in our relationship because I took care of the household. And then I also said that because I didn't need a PhD to make $1 million, is why I can argue against PhDs being valuable. So if you're going to argue against what we said, just make sure you actually quote us correctly, because then you look silly when you don't.
I don't care about looking silly, nor do I care about your respect. Let's get that clear, because we know that whatever issue you got with me, I really don't care about it, Willie. I just want you to know that. I don't give a damn about your respect, nor your money, nor any. You don't provide nothing for me. Let's get that clear. Okay. Second of all, Dad literally said, even though my wife has a PhD, that she would rather not work. You said your PhD baby mamas are not even putting. They wasn't even attributing. They was able to keep all of their money.
Right.
Hamp says he says all the time, actually, his wife doesn't work. She works for him. She's has a PhD in education, but she works for his moving company.
Okay.
So that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the majority of women who are having the PhD that we have here, Dr. G, she work. She go to work and she earn her money. That's the average PhD. The average PhDs and the people who have PhDs are utilizing their degrees to take care of themselves and provide for their families. That's what's happening. I'm saying it's an anomaly for y'all to be like, oh, my wife has a PhD and she still doesn't provide for the family, or it's not even much that important.
So
because y'all are overly more.
Oh, I see. Really, that's not the point of contention. Yeah, that's why Willie said what he said. That's not the point of contention.
I'm not contending him. I'm saying what I'm saying.
Well, what is that? I'm saying, what is that? Why are you saying it? I guess is my question.
Her feelings.
My own statement is saying people are saying that marriage, PhD has nothing to talk about what kind of wife you would be. But then you're looking at the successful men on the panel, and somehow y'all still ended up with women with PhDs.
Can I clearly tell?
Gotcha. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Women that can obtain a PhD are also suitable for her being a good partner.
Yeah. So this is why again. That's why I'm also referring to what Willie said. If you remember before, there are great traits and valuable traits that come with someone that's willing to pursue a degree to that extent. So there's several things, but the PhD in itself isn't a alluring thing, but there's several aspects of that person that are dope.
Yeah, that's what I said at the beginning, and you all said no. That's literally what I said.
Yeah.
That's literally what I said.
That's literally what Black Dawn. I'm done down on what Black Dawn was saying.
Here's the
Yeah,
problem.
I was just. I'm not saying Black Dawn didn't say it. I just remember Willie said that too. That's all. I disagree with you.
No, they disagree with Black Dawn. That's why it's frustrating.
Trigger Mike is just saying you can't quantify.
Sorry,
if the
let me do this.
If she has an education or not.
Let me do this. Restate what you said, Black Dawn. Okay, restate what you said, and then I'll get Devin in. All right, restate what you said.
The person who is getting a PhD.
Yep.
Exhibits characteristics about them that makes them very appealing for marriage or a long-term relationship.
Okay.
A lot of the men, I don't know specifically who said it. Maybe it wasn't you, but a lot of them in the panel said no. And I'm like, that makes no sense because the characteristics it takes to get these.
Oh, I see. Okay, I'm remembering now.
I'm not. No one is saying the PhD itself is valuable.
Okay,
right. It's not being said at all.
Okay, got you. Now, real quick. Now, is there? And I just want to ask this question to Black Dawn: is that a differentiator between? And I want to get Devin. All right, and Mr. Fantastic hasn't spoken yet. Is that a differentiator in how men and women do view degrees, though, Black Dawn? So, like, for instance, if you let a woman know that you're an attorney or an MD, something that has a prestige about it, do women get attracted to, like, titles of the degrees and such, as opposed to men? Okay.
I'll say something real quick. Real quick to Black Dawn. Real quick.
No, sir.
I promise you.
Devin.
So, go ahead.
Yeah, let me get Devin.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I think that's one of the biggest things that we've established before when it comes to forget yourself as an individual. I think the issue is this is part of the Black community, and the issues that we have with coming together is we always see each other as individuals. When we're talking about interdynamics with relationships and what you bring to the table and what I think is important, that is secondary to the actual traits that we said. So that's already been established. But I wanted to switch to another point, which I think, which is the what needs to be ironed out with what Shad said earlier with the logic. I don't think there's there's other factors when it comes to the capability to apply logic. Who has smart, I guess intelligence, but I think we just apply logic, and I think that's the difference that we're trying to. I guess we were trying to distinguish earlier, and I dropped studies that actually show that of how we apply logic differently. Where men might be willing to take more risk in certain situations, where women are more inclined to think about what is the social impact of an issue, and then women are less averse to conflict, while men will be more confrontational things. And I think when that applies to when it comes to voting, I think that's where it goes into Trigger Mike's point, where he was talking about we tend to go more matriarchy when it comes to our voting practices, and why we all vote one side and that side. And because any other race that you see, outside the Black diaspora, you will see that the men usually go more conservative and the women go more, I guess liberal or left leaning. But when you see within the Black community, it's because I guess you would see the dominance of a woman and how much priority they take within our lives and our community that we vote that way. And people would argue, is that a good thing? Are we voting that way because of the logic that we apply to things being more, I guess you would consider feminine or more agreeable or more worried about social impact issues is the reason why we would vote that direction. So that was the kind of the clarity I've gotten through all the points that we were trying to make that I wanted to bring in there, and I dropped the studies for what I said.
Can I say something real quick from the husband perspective to answer Black Dawn? So just real quick.
It just got to be good, Mike. Come on.
No, I'm dead at because I think him and Cheeky not being married men, they're looking for the nuance in the situation. The nuance is that you're conflating the fact that a woman has the dedication and the drive to finish a PhD. You're 100% correct. But the issue in our society is that they don't use that same dedication and drive with other aspects of their life that men deem valuable. They are not great mothers because they're a PhD. They're not great wives. They are actually using that as an excuse not to be other things. And that's the issue. I have to work, so I can't do blank. I have to work, so I can't have sex with you. That's the issue. They don't show the same dedication and drive they use to get that degree in the areas that matter most in their life.
Wait,
how
how
do you know this?
I got a quick one liner.
Women who hold PhDs are not good mothers.
I got a good one.
I did.
That shows that women
I got a one liner.
are not good mothers.
There's a saying that says men get degrees or get better to provide for their families. Women get degrees or their education or they excel to their
women are providing for themselves and their children. We is a family. What is you missing?
Are you providing for a family right now?
A woman and her children is still a family.
Are you providing for a family right now?
They're providing for a family.
Are you providing for a family?
All right, hold on. I gotta get.
At least I got somebody that like me.
You're providing for a white woman.
Yo, Sherelle, hold on a second. Hold on a second.
What I got?
Hold on a second. Devin. Hold on 1 second.
No stat to say that.
Sherelle, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
This nigga is with a white woman.
Hold on a second.
Nobody
We still haven't gotten.
All that money by yourself, providing nothing to anybody.
All right, I'm kicking both of y'all off. Just FYI. I hope you heard that.
I'd rather have nobody than be laying with a dog.
Both of y'all in the back of the thing. Fuck it.
Lay with a dog at night. Are you dumb?
All right, let me put Devin in the back. Rel in the back.
Hey, Devin, you gotta be quicker, bro.
No more,
when these hyena chicks get disrespectful, you gotta have them one line.
Willie, hold it down. Mr. Fantastic, have you been hearing the conversation?
Well, yes, I have. Shout out to everyone.
See, there's so much.
And that's a fire ass T-shirt. It's fantastic. I'm need that in the nipples.
What's that hat? What's that hat? I need that shit. I'm going bald.
Because we still haven't got an answer to the question, bro.
Yeah, Black Dawn, brother. You got the sunroof, moonroof coming in, brother. You gotta, cover that up.
I'm just trying to get that shit look cool.
And you got the mushroom, brother. Your barber needs to be.
Bro, it's not my barber, bro. It's my genetics. All right, blame my dad. Why the hell did my mom have
people
to
think the premise
if
the premise is right? I'm just curious to what the guys think. That's
Again, a good beard doesn't cover up a horrible hairline.
Yeah, so Mr. Fantastic, the premise, is that we see how people go through these conversations with the gender wars very similar to the racial dynamics in terms of how people conduct it. So what we were focused on was like the men to women and how we talk about all of the things.
I saw I was in the gym with you guys when Aaliyah came on and Miss Jilly's thing was like the major premise and crux, right?
Okay.
So that thing as to where the interracial and intergender thing with black people, like, we just got to be honest, man. Shout out to Sherelle. Black men, bro, are not appreciated and not respected. The straight black man is the most disrespected man in this country, if not in the world, bro.
Again, we have to and it's never enough. We can show you directly juxtapose us with the Mexican man, and the Mexican man is appreciated. The Mexican man is celebrated, and you never see Mexican women hop on the internet and just denigrate their men, even though they're at the bottom in so many levels in society, right? So I understand so let's get to the education piece. The reason why black men have this reaction to black women's degrees and PhDs and all these different things. Shout out to Willie for saying it, right? Or whatever. At the end of the day, I'm not marrying you for your PhD. In most cases, men don't marry women post PhD. Men marry women and then the women, or deal with the women and then the women get a PhD.
Facts.
So the PhD is not a crux as to where, I'm hunting for a woman with a PhD. No, because like you said, and shout out to Cheeky, I understand what the stats say, but more likely than not, we know in the black community, the first thing, nigga, you ain't got no education. Or we're too close and we're too equal. A black woman sees a man that is either equal to her in earning or too close to her in earning, not to mention her making more than him, but that's what never gets talked about. We talk about it all the time. Oh, black men only make $5,000 more than what black women make a year. Bitch, do you got $5,000 right now? Can you throw it away? Can you burn it? Do you have it invested? Do you have it in your savings? Do you even have it in your checking? No, we know that. Hemp. So again, it's always ain't, can't, don't want for the straight black man. That's the problem here. And when you try and come and have an honest conversation about it, you just hate black women, and you just this and you just that. No, it's not all any of those things. For the first time, again, black men have had a very, very short time and period of speaking our minds publicly. Okay? Not through no fucking entertainers, not through rappers, not through anybody but our actual selves. And all we being told is, nigga, you socially awkward. Nigga, you just can't get no pussy. Nigga, who hurt you? All this, all that. So we can never even have the genuine conversation because it's all this fucking, ancillary fucking bullshit and propaganda and filibustering as to why you're not fit to even have the conversation. You're not fit to complain. If you're not hemp, you can't even complain about nothing, right? If you're not this, you can't even complain about nothing. Not to mention, and again, shout out to the married niggas. But again, clearly in the black community, marriage ain't respected, bro. Marriage is not fucking respected, and this shit is only going down and down, further fucking down. The whole society is going towards that now. They're telling you in 2030, half of the women gonna be single, of all races. So what does that mean for us? It's gonna be even worse.
Hey, Miss Fantastic, can I ask you a question, bro?
Sure, brother.
When you make the statement, we see what the stats say. What that mean? I feel like I'm in a Twilight Zone sometimes. Does that mean we're gonna ignore the stats for this conversation and we're gonna talk about what we see with our eyes? What do you mean?
No. I'm not saying I'm saying that two things can exist at the same time, Shad, right?
Okay.
So statistically, yes, and that's why I'm addressing the stats. I'm acknowledging the stats. But what Willie was saying, that's missed, right? And I'm not saying Cheeky purposely obfuscated what he was saying to say this, but what we know, right? The reality in the stats say this, but we know a woman, the more accomplished that a woman is, the more difficult it is to deal with that woman more likely than not. That woman is going to have a strong mindset. That woman is going to feel like she'll be all right without you, so on and so forth, all these different things, what we're saying. And there have been a recent study to say such too. It was either higher earners, it's recent, it's real recent. I can't, don't quote me on it, somebody can find it, to where they say it was either women that made a certain amount of money or women that had a certain degree. It increased their divorce rate is now increasing by a lot.
It's 90%.
90%. Thank you. See, so Willie know what I'm talking about. 90%. So this is what we trying to tell y'all, right? And this is, I guess, is part of being content creators. When you see shit like this, we keep trying to base 2026 current society and the future on a past that don't exist no more. Marriage is not the standard, dog. I keep trying to tell y'all this shit. Everything is the nigga just became a trillionaire. And he got, I don't know how many kids fucking Elon Musk got and how many baby mamas. Elon Musk not married. The richest motherfucker in the world not married, bro. Motherfuckers are understanding you don't need college. You don't need college. And you don't need fucking marriage to be successful as a man. You don't need any of those things anymore. That's no longer the standard.
I agree with you.
Have you noticed that when people talk about, like, women say I'm married, it's always based on them. But when you ask them, is their husband happy? They never have it. They can never answer the question.
They don't care.
But the thing is, society doesn't care. That's why I don't think that being married is a flex at all. Because when every time a woman says, I'm a married woman, that's fine. You're married. Is your husband happy? And then, well, why are you asking me that? Well, what's that supposed to mean? And that's the problem. Like, a woman being married just proves that she ain't ready to divorce that nigga yet. A man being married, most men will stick around and try to make shit work, because I'm certain for all of us over 30, we probably have a hoodie or some clothes, some shit we had from high school we can still fit and we still wear because we hold on to things. It's about being like old cars. We like things we invest our time into. So a dude is more likely to stay in a marriage where he's unhappy. One, and not only that, because he knows he can lose shit. Women will change their husband. They will sacrifice their family for their emotional wealth, for their emotions. If a woman doesn't feel love, she will blow up her family just so she can leave and go find love somewhere else, at the detriment of her kids and in herself. So now we have these conversations like, well, so-and-so is married. That's cool. I would challenge all of y'all to ask that woman when she says she's married, is your husband happy?
Hey, I'm gonna make this last point. I'm gonna get out, man, because this is my third time. I'm gonna try to strike one more time. I'm gonna leave, and I think this is kind of the issue from my personal perspective, right? With kind of having conversations with content creators, because it feels like y'all kind of get to y'all talking points, and that's where we stay. And one thing I learned a long time ago doing prevention work, you can't eat an elephant whole. What I appreciate about Hamp's panel is we try to have these nuanced conversations where we can address kind of like minute things that if we can all kind of get on the same degree, all these different conversations will eventually get us in the right path. I'm saying as men, I'm talking to Willie, Miss Fantastic, Devin, Black Dunn. As men, we've all seen guys that just because they a man, they think they got some type of power, presence in the world. And men, niggas like Willie doing well, Hemp, Miss Fantastic, we look at them niggas and go, you a shrimp. Get out of here, bro. You a man, but you ain't hitting on nothing. No. And I'm saying the topic today was addressing, do we see racial dynamics mirror gender dynamics? For some reason, we can't talk about that specific issue because I think it does. It's unfortunate. It's disheartening that it's black people with the amount of success we got. Yeah. We are our ancestors' wildest dream. We can't find a way to come together to figure out our issues. We got niggas talking about they millionaires. And with that going on in our culture, we can't figure out a way to work with each other. It's unfortunate, bro. So I just wanted to see again, do y'all see the dynamics mirroring where we see men, just because they're men, just because they got a Willie in their circle and a Miss Fantastic in their circle, they think they them guys, but they not them guys.
No,
but they posture themselves the same way.
No, I don't know, Child. I don't agree with that at all.
Okay, you said you don't see. Okay, well, I got to answer.
No, I'm not saying no. This one, Child. That's what I'm saying.
I answered that question as soon as I started talking earlier. I said
I did too.
Yeah. Okay, I would never see myself as a millionaire nigga if I'm not making $1 million. Men don't do that, Child. Women have I'm every woman's fucking syndrome. This is why bitches was mad as hell about Megan Thee Stallion, and they was talking about they was gonna cheat on all their niggas because some celebrity bitch got cheated on, allegedly, right? I've never heard niggas say, oh man, I'm gonna just go out here and cheat on my bitch because such and such broke up with such and such. Men, we don't even operate like that socially, brother. We understand that everybody in the group serves a purpose. All right? You got your man that's the fucking the cool nigga, you got the funny nigga, you got the smooth nigga, you got a nigga that can't get no bitches. We hold each other and niggas pretty much accept their role, right? Same thing comes to finances and different things, intelligence and whatever, right? I'm never gonna go to the dumb nigga and treat the dumb nigga, and the dumb nigga never gonna think he the smart nigga. Right. So society and the way that men are just structured, we don't get to do that. Now, I thought I addressed it again. Because that's why I went down the thing. I agree to a degree about the racial dynamics and what Sherelle was saying, white supremacy and black people to black men and black women. What I'm saying though is her framing was reversed. Black women treat black men like the white supremacists treat motherfucking black people and not black men the other way around. I directly addressed that. Black men are trying to figure out a way, Shad. Black men keep getting told 100K ain't no money. Nigga, do better. You ain't this, you ain't that, ain't can't, don't want.
I got you.
Only time black men say that directly is in a defense mode of whatever, because like you said, at the most part, black men are always in pursuit of black women. It's the way it is. It has to be. Right. So when a bitch come out here and she say, oh, well, no, I ain't going to this and I ain't going to that and I can't have this, you can't have that. Well, hold on, shawty. How do you guys get to make these demands when, look at you.
Well, let me just make this statement. I'm gonna go and then trigger my. I don't agree with that statement that Ms. Jill made at all. Black men have always historically held women with us, and we worked in tandem to get shit done. It's something weird happening with us now that we trying to figure it out. But I don't agree with that statement either. But I appreciate y'all giving me a direct answer. And I'm gonna get out y'all way. Appreciate you, Hamp.
And even to answer your question, I said this, Shah, in the beginning. I said it's the issue that correlates those two things together is perceived dominance, right? The issue with black men, it's not coming from black men, just like Fantastic said, right? The black man's differences aren't respected. You have black women that believe that they can actually raise a son without a man. That's the problem. So if I don't need to be dominant over my woman, but you will respect my differences. When it comes to raising these children or discipline, the black man's how different he is and how necessary he is not respected by the black woman, right? That's more so of the issue and how the race thing kind of turned into a gender thing, because that's exactly what the white man did to the black man or the black family in general. You discredit them by pretending you have perceived dominance over them for any reason, right? I go in anywhere, like my wife say, you walk from power in every situation. I will not let anybody discredit me. But I think the issue that is as a whole in the black community is that a man cannot really do anything if the woman in his own house is discrediting him. And I think that's where the disunity and the disjoining that you're talking about comes from. The woman that you marry is supposed to uphold your, what's it called? Your rule of law in the house against anything else. And if she gonna go against you, she ain't doing that shit in front of nobody. Until we get back to that, these things will always look like, it'll be disjointed.
I got you. Appreciate y'all, man.
Chad, I'm gonna ask you a question, champ. You heard how Mr. Fantastic said that, guys have a group, everybody play their role. Like, we got the nigga who don't get bitches. We got the funny nigga. We got the nigga that, some shit pop off. He gonna be the one to, start. And you got the dudes.
I agree. I see that.
You see that, right? You don't see that in women. In women, they all try to go be egalitarian about it and say they're all the same. So the hoe friend isn't the hoe friend. She's just another one of the good girls. The fat friend is just one of the good girls. So they don't go over there and play their roles, and they expect everybody to see them as something that they are not. The fat girl expects to be treated like she's the bad bitch. The bad bitch that's a hoe expects to be treated like the one married girl who's not a hoe. That's the difference between what we're talking about right now. So if anything, these dynamics are more applicable to women when they mirror racial dynamics than it is with men. Because the broke nigga knows he don't have no money, but hanging around us, he's going to learn, and we try to impart to help him get money. Like you're saying, if you hang around 5 millionaires, you'll be the sixth. That's what happens that's not what happens with women. Anything bad or negative or where a woman is deficient, those women will come together and hive mind and be like, oh no, babe, that don't matter. You sucked 30 dicks this weekend. It's cool, baby. You was turned up. A nigga come out here and this nigga hit 30 bitches in a weekend. We might be like, hey, bro, nigga, what the nigga, you got age now. Like we don't deal with the same way that women do, bro.
You right, but you kind of it ain't as absolute you make it. You right, but you ain't.
No,
that's not what happened.
I'll tie it up. I think
I gotta go. I'm listening from the clouds. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all, man.
Say this to him,
like
Devin,
for real.
The brain fuck is that every time we do this thing where we say men are more logical, that's actually not what's going on. What happens is this is with everything, Shad. Men are not allowed to be as illogical. We're not allowed to be as delusional as women are before you get checked by another man, right? If I go out here and say a bunch of wild shit, Willie gonna check me. The issue is that women validate each other's delusion. It is not a bunch of beta males out here making good decisions. It's that somebody gonna slap the shit out of him and be like, shut the hell up. We men, we're not supposed to act that way. So his delusional level can only go so high before another man checks him. So it makes men seem like we are more logical, even though that might not be the case.
Yeah, we have to leave our delusion at home.
I wanted to point out that I think it's overall it's just how we apply our logic. Again, like we're not saying nobody's more intelligent, more than another person, but it's how you apply the logic. And I think ultimately men have the sense of hierarchy within our group of who's like Mr. Fantastic said, who's good at what is they're gonna play their part, and then we're just gonna bounce off each other based off what we know each other is good at. And that's been that. I think we even saw it with they separated men and women on Survivor. The men immediately made it a hierarchy of how they decided to break up tasks, what they wanted to do, how they wanted to break it up, and then when they decided to bring in the women didn't do that. They just wanted egalitarianism and wanted to be like, okay, this person's up here, I should get that just because I'm a person just like him, rather than off of merit. And then the way they did that was they attacked the lower, I guess, status men within that who didn't maybe make all the decisions, who didn't assume the leadership role. And then they promised them like, okay, if you align with me, then I'll give you some form of companionship. And then all they did was attack the person that was at top. But in reality, the issue was the men, when they worked alone by themselves within their hierarchy system, and the men just accepted their roles and played their part, they were just running circles around the women when it came to survival and just life in general on that island and how things operated. And I think just like that significant idea or concept, I think women have an issue of understanding that sometimes hierarchy works in the world and how that plays and how you work with each other. Not necessarily everybody deserves everything.
What men are y'all talking about?
What do you mean?
Like, what men are you referring to?
I think men in general. When we're doing a task, we separate things based off who's good at what. Like if I'm learning how to box, I'm not gonna go in there and start teaching how to box. I'm gonna listen to him and be like, he's the person. He is the hierarchy when it comes to doing this task.
Hierarchy.
Hey, Hamp, can I ask this question? Because we said this like a while ago, and I'm curious to see. I just want to just a thought experiment, right? So I think we said it a long time ago that very, 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 very small percentage of men are alphas, right? They're like maybe 5 to 10% of men, and the rest are betas, right? Who on the panel here is an alpha male?
I'm an alpha, but
who on the panel here is a beta male?
Like A5A?
No, we did that. I will align more so like
no one's on here. No one's an alpha, no one's a beta, huh?
I'm not. I think people. Also, I'll answer you, Black Dawn. People would classify me as an alpha, but I'm more of a sigma because I don't want to be the group.
That's a cop out.
It's not a cop out. I'm being honest. I'm telling you, it's not a cop out.
Nah.
I'm solo dolo, bro. 90% of the time where I'm at, I don't run with the pack, my guy. I don't really have a circle. I don't hang with niggas. So, but what I'm telling you is, for people's limited understanding of personality types, most people see me and they think alpha, right? But so by layman's terms or people's understanding, people would consider me fucking alpha. I'm physically dominant. I have a fucking I'm straightforward personality. I don't mind confrontation, whatever, so on and so forth. I have leadership qualities. I've been proven to lead. So most people would see me as a fucking alpha, but I know for a fact that I'm a sigma because I don't really have people that I fuck with like that.
Is that the same sensitive with all the other men on the panel? Like,
so yeah, but Black Dawn, I had said
Are you going
to while I'm talking?
No. We haven't closed the book on this. I just want to hear everyone.
Yeah, I said this a few months ago.
Yeah.
On these type of panels, when you find men that are highly confident, highly assertive, and can like come and command themselves on a panel like this, you will actually get an abundance of more alpha men than you see out there in the world. Some men are actually afraid to come up here, type shit, right? So when you see men that are decisive, goal setting, that type of thing, yeah, we're alpha men. And you can see that in our results, right? But it's almost unfair because what other type of man will come up here and do the shit we do day in, day out? They're not confident enough to do it.
I'm of the belief, and just from my limited experience in this space, that alpha men don't ask this question.
Period.
Because we don't care who else is alpha. Like, and nobody that's alpha is going to identify. Nobody walks around saying I'm alpha. The only people who would do that are the betas who aspire to be alpha one day because they understand that being beta keeps them in a subservient position to alpha men. And as far as the outlooks means the outcomes and things they want in life. I've never seen a guy, like I've never seen a man or like somebody ask this question that was, I'm trying to think, now I don't want to say masculine, but like whatever the middle between masculine and alpha is, I've never seen this question be posed by that person because alpha men aren't running around calling themselves alpha men. And the ones that do are typically just aggressive betas.
So you said absolutely nothing, right? And let me explain why, right? That was nothing, right? Devin said there's a hierarchy. We men know there is a hierarchy. We are comfortable with who we are in our positions. So 10% of men are alphas. They're the leaders, right? I think you should be comfortable in being like, hey, this is who I am. This is my position, and I'm going to stick to it. That has
But
nothing
how
to
do
do
you
with.
validate it, Black Don? How do you validate it by results?
Trigger. Hold on, I got you. So this is the thing, right? We'd have to accept your premise that one, it's not. So I'm gonna say it in a way you can understand it. That because what I said was that alpha men aren't going to identify themselves as alpha to anybody. It's not something we say, something we have to be. And the way that you just tried to dismiss it is indicative of a beta or even a gamma man. Because again, those are the only two types of people who have this rhetoric or talking points when they're surrounded by alphas. And what you do is from the comfort.
So Kevin's a beta. Like, wait.
Well, no, because like some people think betas are like bitch made men. I don't think that. I don't think
that
that
was his premise, though. That wasn't mine. That's his.
So what
That's
you just
he
said,
explained.
like how when I explained
No,
it,
you said there's people who have to play their
I
position.
didn't say anything. That was a whole bunch of nothing. So I'm responding to you in a way you should be able to understand and grasp it now. Again, alpha men, aggressive men, masculine men don't even have these types of conversations. This is stuff that women do. Like these are the conversations that women have. I've never seen a alpha man ask a panel of other men who else is alpha.
So hierarchy conversations is a woman.
Have you seen it before?
I don't think you understand what I'm trying to say. Like, that's why. No, you know, you. I don't.
So let me say we had it. So no. So Willie. To his point though, he pointed out to a show that we did. We actually did a show on this months back, like he said. So I don't think it's him asking a question or posing a question. He's relaying back to an actual topic that we had because it is.
Is it HAMP a beta or a gamma? Like, this is why I say this is stupid because it's like
I think
every person.
I'm just giving him the context.
Panel is now a beta or a gamma.
So Black Dawn. So that's what I'm saying. So Black Dawn. That's why I'm trying to be the the fucking.
But you realize that I'm also talking about that show. I've never seen. I know what the show you're talking about.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. Like I don't see. On average, do you guys see alpha men asking other niggas, are they alpha?
No,
I don't give a fuck.
Naturally, just control.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
Yeah,
I
understand.
You're not listening. You're not understanding. We all know hierarchy, right? We understand hierarchy. You know your place in the hierarchy. What are you in that hierarchy? I'm not saying this is a conversation that's normal for beta. That's why I say you're saying
I clarified that already. So
you don't understand the concept of what I am saying.
Hold on, you're just talking. Let me answer.
Where are you in the hierarchy?
You're repeating yourself. Let me answer the question.
Yeah,
let me answer the question.
David, let him talk, bro. He cool.
He's repeating himself. The simple answer.
Well, I have to because you guys keep saying.
Bro, shut up. Like, you want the answer or not? Let him answer, Black Dawn. Damn.
Go ahead.
So I already answered it. So I said whatever it is you're good at and you're capable of doing and providing to the group, we will then go to you for expert. Your expert opinion. So I said, if Hamp was somebody we were learning how to box, we would all listen to Hamp to him teaching us how to box. If you wanted to maybe software develop, you maybe shoot a gun. If you needed to know like ground tactics, when it like salting objective, raiding, ambushing, all that stuff, I would lead that. With Thad, he deals with like project management. If that was the topic of subject, we would all listen to Thad in that situation. And Trigger Mike, he works in the medical industry. If it was something within that, he would lead that. And then we all understand that we don't have an issue bouncing back and forth within that dynamic. That's the answer. But you're like trying to make it. You're making it into a corny, cheesy like talking point thing when it's a very simple concept to understand.
Hey Thad, I need a project manager, big dog. So if you're looking for extra work, hit me.
Oh, will do.
Hey, Hamp, let me ask you this question, right? This is the ultimate way to figure out who's him in a group of niggas. Put all them niggas and make them niggas fight to the death. Now I'm gonna ask you this question: in what world it's out of 1,000 simulations? It's 8 people up here, so it's 7. So out of 700 simulations, how many of those simulations do you see Black Dawn coming out on top?
0.
Everybody up here?
Up here,
none.
Why? So as far as the hierarchy of men,
I don't think he could beat me.
Fantastic. What about you?
Black Dawn? Limited, brother.
Hell no, bro. This is Fantastic's too fucking big.
So the hierarchy then would be have him at the bottom, correct?
Well, I haven't made a determination who else he could beat. I'm saying coming out on top, he would have to beat me.
Yeah, you got to be.
I'm not sure if he could overtake
me. I'm not putting Black Dawn over me at all. So I can't. So if he's can't beat me, respectfully, Black Dawn, it's impossible.
Yeah,
It's
he's
a
on top.
physicality thing. No shit, I'm gonna say I'm at the bottom of Fantastic and Hamp.
Cool. So take physicality out of it, Hamp. What about intellectual?
So if it's an intellectual, I think 700 times.
I don't have CTE, nigga.
I would say.
You gotta be honest. You gotta be honest now. Come on now.
I would say.
Come on.
I would say.
I
would give him. I think he could get up to 20%.
20%. So he would win 135 of those.
I could see it because it largely depends on what you introduce as a topic to each time for people to produce their intellect. Like he has a lot of expertise in several things that you have expertise in, and Devin actually. So that would be interesting to me to see you. So let's say the topic was something about like what's that shit y'all do? What's that? The nerd shit.
Programming.
Yeah, whatever y'all do on the computer and shit, coding and whatever fucking HTML, right? So,
I assure you, sir, that nobody on this panel, I will dog walk anybody in anything cybersecurity.
All I'm saying is, see how he laughed? So I'm just saying, like that.
I'll take that.
And I don't do cybersecurity. I do software development.
So now Devin Devin got his ass whooped that quick. I'm saying
no. He said cybersecurity. I do software development.
Could you do cybersecurity? Could you understand certain things if you had to like better than
switch over if I wanted to?
So what I'm saying is, if the simulations, if 130 came out where you had to discuss cybersecurity and whatever the stuff is, I think that he could come out like, feel me, like that's all.
No, I come out 1,000 out of 1,000. No, everyone stop.
I mean, against me, like y'all said,
talk your shit, Black Dawn. Talk your shit.
How many
physically, right? Like physically, how many above you?
No. You picked the wrong. No. You picked the wrong.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I'm just saying that that's something that I know he does for a living. So
the thing is, nobody knows enough about it to beat me on this panel.
Okay.
So check this out.
I absolutely can.
So real quick though,
he's just not
Black
aware.
Dawn.
He's
The
just
reason
not
I
aware.
said
yeah, I'm not super versed.
Yeah, let Black Dawn get his shit off.
How many CVs have you published, Willie?
None. The people that I employ publish those CVs.
All right, then. I'm so far past that. All right, then you lose.
I don't lose.
Oh, he wins. Actually, he wins.
You don't even know. You don't even know the basics of internal systems.
So how many bug bounties have you won? How many bug bounties have you won?
You don't know the basics of any of these stuff. So
what are you talking about? Again, this is just your assumption. Everybody else knows better than you. So I'll tell you this: how many bug bounties have you won? How many times have you? Wait, how many times have you? Wait, how many times have you been paid to speak at DEF CON? Like this,
I've never been
the thing, right? Zero. You're beneath me when it comes to cybersecurity, and I can demonstrate that in a billion different ways. But
you got paid to speak at DEF CON?
I saw your face too, sir. So do you have?
You got paid to speak at DEF CON. What was the topic?
Say again.
What was the topic at DEF CON? What you get paid to speak
for? Rat exploits, and then how to train certain zero. We did an example of how certain of these AI instances are not going to be able to fight all cybersecurity breaches because the human.
You don't need a DEF CON talk to know that.
Okay, but again, who has it? That's my
no, bro.
So again,
AI cannot stop all cybersecurity breaches.
Wait,
that's a baby ass topic.
You're still an employee of a company.
Oh, nigga.
See, that's the difference. So you can't beat me, bro. Like you can't beat me. There's nothing in life that you're. They're never.
I'm a contractor.
So we. All right, so we go. All right. So
it's on. It's on him. It's on him.
Bro, I wanna know.
It's happening.
They having a real live.
No, I wanna know specific details.
Hey,
I wanna know about
what in the Comic-Con is happening?
Hey. You niggas gotta have a hack off.
Put it on fucking Comic-Con.
You niggas gotta have a hack off. That's the only way.
Comic-Con.
Gotta have a hack off.
No. This is fantastic.
It's called a hackathon, Ham. It's totally different. Hackathon. Hackathon.
I'm just saying, like,
y'all are wilding, bro. What I will say though,
I will give you 10 boxes.
Oh no. Oh no. Listen, but all right. So let's get back.
I will shit on you.
Hey, wait!
You don't know who you are.
They talking like this shit is basketball.
Hey, listen. Hey, I'm telling you this.
I live and die off the keyboard, nigga.
Hey, listen.
Let's not.
He said, "Let me go get the strap."
Yo.
This terabyte ass conversation.
Yo.
Black Don, we already know Black Don's beneath me. That's fine. Cheeky, you seem like you had to get into it, sir. I would love to have a conversation with you because at least I know you'll be able to debate this with. So I know.
What are you talking about? First of all, what are we talking about?
I thought you had some type of cybersecurity background.
No, I'm a janitor, nigga. I'm just saying. I don't know. Black Don is. I know Black Don is part of that. That's what I know.
All right. Well, again, at the end of the day, he's still
He
working.
says I have more knowledge than him on this.
And I employ people.
I'm just saying, of all the people that when you say the whole panel, and I've known Black Don for some time, I just thought it was funny. Like that may not be
y'all
true.
Y'all know what's interesting though? Remember when I said like the most of the alpha men on Earth kind of find each other and in some way or another are chummy as fuck?
Oh no.
That's indicative of the conversations we have up here where people be like, everybody on YouTube rich. And I'll be like, well, just look at these men's lives. Somehow we all end up in the same fucking place.
No.
Right? And we end up in the top 10%.
Mike, hold it
Wait,
down.
no, Jay Prince was just up here. What are we saying?
But no, what I'm saying though is in those same situations.
Nah, bro. Come on, Mike. Come on, beloved. Yo,
Hey, I can't slander Jay Prince no more, man. We came to an understanding.
Yo.
I can't slander.
Yeah,
But I still
JP.
That's what we understand.
But Black Dawn was asking that question because Devin was saying men are willing to do X, Y, and Z. So what we do see, there's a couple of things that I wanted to acknowledge, right, or discuss. Men, I had this conversation with Miss Fantastic numerous times about this illogical shit. Men literally live their lives for the attention of women. We tied most of our accomplishments so that we can get access to women.
That's fair.
That shit sounds fucking diabolical. We say, yo, son, I have to fuck. So whatever I gotta do to fuck, I'ma do it. Jump off a cliff, fucking buy her roses and bubbles or whatever. Literally anything. That shit don't sound like a person who logical to me.
Well, wait.
Logical.
There is logic in doing what you need to do, what your outcome necessitates.
Yeah.
Nah, listen, I'm saying
And
that
you
putting
talking about
that
several
putting that at the front or precipice of your accomplishments. You got a picture of a vagina on the wall, and that's what you're trying to get to. So that's why I go to school. That's why I go to the gym. That's why I live. That shit is stupid as fuck.
Oh, well,
but you conflating the
Can't
fact.
call
so I
it
think
stupid if it's a part
in
of
the
the game.
But hold on, in the hierarchy of men, there are men that are doing it for the women. The other men are doing it for status.
You see what I'm
The
saying?
Status comes with the bitches.
So yeah, come on.
We
Put
all
him in the
do
bathroom.
everything for status.
Put him in the
Yeah, that's
bathroom.
cap.
Put him in the
That's cap.
bathroom.
No, we're not doing it.
Put him in the
status.
fucking bedroom.
Yeah, you're
Get him
not
out
doing
of
the
here.
status.
Nah, take this walk with me. Nah. Come on. So look, what Trigger Mike said is not true. Okay?
How so?
Because niggas want pussy. Give a fuck.
What comes with it? The status.
No, but you getting the status for the pussy. If
Yeah,
if the
you
status
get the
only
status
brought you
for the
attention,
pussy.
if the status only brought you attention from other niggas, you wouldn't give a fuck about it.
No,
Yo.
so the stat. Yeah, go ahead.
Nah, think through it, Mike. Go ahead, that.
And Trigger Mike, is back to what you said about 20 minutes ago, and I reacted to it. You said women get their PhDs and their degrees, and then they use that as excuses to do less. And I've lived that, my nigga. Like my wife's getting her PhD, love her for it. She got a master's, all that kind of stuff. We've been married and all that kind of stuff for years, so she's getting that. But that shit is used. Hey, I'm tired. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. I want to do that. But I still have a duty. Still have my duties. I'm an executive at a construction company. I'm just not a project manager. So I've achieved a certain level of success, and I still have to come home and I still have to do things, my duties, house maintenance, put up the 2-year-old, put her to bed, blah 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 blah. She helps. We do that interchangeably, right? But still, I wouldn't be doing these things if it wasn't for my family. It's not about
At
I'm in a room with the
Dory_,
mayor
you
and all
donated
that kind of shit.
$20 through Super Chat. Men, you are human beings like us women. You shouldn't be less than us women, even though we are the weaker vessels. Live for yourselves too and for the women who value your presence, not tangibles and what you can provide.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact. But I still need that wife and that kid too. That's to make my life feel whole. So if I was just doing it for myself and just on some achieving some shit just to get in upper middle class, it wouldn't feel the same. And so I have a duty to my family, I have a duty to my wife, I have a duty to my kids. And so we do it for pussy.
And I saw it in a movie. I think we're all saying
Hold on,
the same
Mike.
thing.
Hold on, Mike. Let me hold on, please. 1 second.
I think there's a difference that needs to be.
Hold on, really. Hold. Let me finish this. Now, Black Dawn had alluded to something earlier, how it's never good enough. That ain't it. That was yesterday's news, right? I understand what Mr. Fantastic was saying in terms of what we'll say is valuable. I know what Willie is saying in terms of what makes me attracted to you isn't your PhD. There are several conversations that we have had that didn't make sense to laugh at or shit on. As an example, they were buying houses. The first thing motherfuckers said was, well, you getting foreclosed on. Fuck you saying that for? And then when you look at the foreclosure rate for the country, it's 11%. And then black women were at like 15%. So now it's the minority that was even getting foreclosed on. But why was that the response? When they lost 500,000 jobs, nigga said, she told you. What you doing ain't shit. That DEI shit ain't worth a damn. Now they got rid of you. I'm trying to understand when we look at the title of the show. I understand what you were saying, Mr. Fantastic, about the points that you made, but there's several examples that don't make no sense to even say.
I feel you. And what's the term?
Those two things for me.
Yeah. And that's the term. Like, so Chiqui's right when it says it definitely looks like niggas is hate. The issue is that there is a gold standard. And I fucking hate. I can't lie. I can't hate when we try to change what's the standard. So I use the term counterproductive social behavior, right? There is a total group of behaviors that levels you up over people. For some reason, there's always a fucking asterisk by ours. That's the issue. And as somebody who did it the standard way, right? It's like everybody I see that's black that comes up within a certain way. They got $1 million, got $100,000, they pay off their student loans. They do it the gold standard way. So it's never to hate on the people. It's to say, you're not going to trick me into believing that you're doing everything outside of what other people are doing, black, white, Asian, or not, and that you're going to have a better outcome because there is a way to do this. So it's never to hate on people. It's just like, look at how we do everything. We doing it absent of one of those standards that most people usually do when they have success. I want my woman to have an education, but she got to take the education. In fact, that's not even her real fucking job. Your job is to be a mom and a wife, and that other shit is supplementary. Got me? Like, that's the real shit.
Y'all funny.
Why don't I get a response? Can I get a response?
I just want to say real quick. I think that what you were talking about, niggas doing shit for pussy, matters if the nigga didn't have pussy before he started to do those things. For example, a married guy strives to go do better. He wants to, the bigger house, the bigger car, so he can provide for his family. He's not doing that for a vagina. He's doing that because it benefits him and his family.
Yeah, which is hold on, nigga. Hold on. And that wife you got in that house, she gonna be able to sew that pussy up and not give you none?
Exactly. Yeah. So that's where I was going with it. So that's where we're going. So that's the thing, right? Men will go do that to get that thing, and then oftentimes disregard the part where, hey, yeah, I'm doing this for somebody that the only person in this relationship that has a duty that can be enforced legally is me, the man. That woman, everything she's supposed to do is optional. There is no duty that a woman has in a relationship that can be legally enforced, aside from keeping her fucking hands to herself. So I do think that it is stupid to do things with the outcome being getting vagina. I would suggest men go do something where vagina is a side effect, or it's something like that comes with it. I wouldn't say that guys should just be going out, dedicating their lives to, like Black Don, publishing CBEs and being a tier 2, tier 3, tier 0, whichever, tier 4. Okay, so tier 4, right? So cool. So right, being a tier 4, SOC analyst or SOC manager, I would have no issue with that. But what I do think is that when like Cheeky said he's a janitor, I don't think that Cheeky should be like, you know what? I got to make $1 million as a janitor to get bitches. He should want to make $1 million as a janitor to provide for himself. Provide for him, chasing money. He'll, what they say, You lose 10 times. You lose a bunch of women chasing women. I mean, a bunch of money chasing women, but you lose no money chasing or no women chasing money. That's where I will go. So if you're saying that men in general are doing tit for vagina, then I'm going to have to pick this hill to die on that those niggas are retarded.
Niggas is definitely retarded. I'm just looking at the fact that it's the overwhelming majority, admittedly, by men themselves. I'm just saying, when there's a conversation that was being had saying, yo, women are emotional, illogical, are they committed? Are they loyal? All these things are in question. There was one conversation said women are inherently evil. Right?
I can see
women that get you shot. And yet we saying, but still, I'm doing everything for this vessel. That shit just is opposite, is contrary to then that person saying, but I'm logical as shit.
Well, no, it's not. It's still logical because again, it's biological, nigga.
No, see, that's you gotta chill.
It's logical because it's biological. You can't escape it.
Yo, we're not trying to hold on, my heart. We're not trying to escape it, but we say, yo, that shit is illogical, son.
It's illogical,
right? Because the thing that you chasing to get you smoked, bro.
Illogical. That is literally saying. That's
like saying, let me just give you this last one.
Illogical, nigga.
Let me just give you this last thing, bro. I know two niggas, you heard? One nigga died over the sink. The other nigga died in the yard with his ass up in the air. And they was in there shooting each other.
Pussy.
Yeah. You heard that story before? Did I tell that before?
Yeah, you told me. Yeah, you told it. Yeah.
Both them niggas are illogical.
That shows you how important pussy is, that niggas are willing. And history proves it, Hamp. The Bible proves it, Hamp. Niggas disobey God for pussy.
But why do men get the
Hold on, Black Don. No, let it marinate, nigga.
What'd he say? He ain't say nothing.
Niggas disobey God for pussy.
Yo, so this is the thing though. The Most High gave us the book to show us also what not to do, asshole.
Okay, asshole. And again, to show us how. Hold on. Jesus has had that been, nigga.
Wait a
minute.
One
Jesus, right?
Wait a minute, goddammit. I ain't the asshole here. You are, first off.
For telling the truth?
You're not. You reaching, bro. Well, I'm just saying this. Shit. I'm just saying this.
I don't know, Hamp. I don't know.
Willie, I whoop this nigga ass with this shit every time.
He
nigga.
Say the same shit, Willie. But all I'm saying
because
is
it's white. I can say and when shit is white, 2 plus 2 is what, Hamp?
Hey, the truth doesn't deviate.
Thank you. It don't change, nigga.
Yeah.
It don't change.
Yo,
I just understand it.
Yo, take this walk with me. Willie, he can make that point and people be like, that makes sense. It doesn't make that person more logical.
What? So let me tell you why. I'll tell you why it does.
Go ahead.
The person who took the more logical action is the more logical of two people. Like, not trying to be funny, but just for hear me out. You check the weather and it says it's not going to rain, right? Mm-hmm. So you leave the house without an umbrella. I check the same weather, see it's not going to rain, and I grab one just in case. Which one of us is more logical there?
It's not prepared. It's not going to rain.
Unknown.
Yeah, they both. I check. You show me. You check your phone. Say it's not going to rain. I check your phone. 100% chance of no rain.
Is there? Is there? And the forecast said it's 0% chance of rain. Is that what you're saying?
100%. Yeah.
Okay. The person who doesn't bring the umbrella is more logical.
Why?
Because it made no sense if it's 0% chance of rain.
So to your example, the two niggas, the nigga died in the sink, the nigga died for ass up. Which one of those men is more logical?
The nigga that died with his ass up, at least he got out the house.
I would argue that the person who shot first is more logical.
I don't know who shot first. I gotta ask their cousin.
It doesn't matter who. Just saying that of those people, that's who would be the more logical person.
Okay. Yeah.
The person who, he might get outside and start shooting.
Yeah.
He was prepared for
anticipating it, so
he got in front of it. I think we would all say that's a more logical person. But to his argument though, bro, like, yeah, the truth is immutable. And that's just one of those irony and logic that you can't.
Nah, definitely, Willie. But the argument is, right, that's being in question is men are more logical, you see? So listen, right? But if my biological imperative makes me do illogical things, right? It makes me pursue something that most men say has a bunch of negative qualities. You can't then wear the mantle of I'm the most logical because your biology won't even allow you to be.
Well, to be fair, men are only more logical than women when you're using emotionality and logic and logic as opposites. That's the only time that you'll be able to make an argument.
That's the opposite.
But if you make it appeal to like biological realities, I mean, women.
I'm definitely not going to do that. I'm just trying to stick in the lane he's got me in.
That's the lane we in.
So what you're saying though is right. Just that person does irrational things. You can't judge something based off it being logic. Something is logic and not based off of the outcome. Because when you made that decision, you used what you had, the logic you did have to. This is hindsight is always 20/20. For example, you think it's logical to put a condom on when you hit a chick. Cool, it is. She still gets pregnant. Does that mean that it was illogical for you to put a condom on or illogical for you to have sex with her? No. The outcome doesn't determine what the actions, the logicality of the action taken beforehand.
I understand what you're saying. I'm gonna tell you this. Most niggas ain't doing none of that shit. You know what most niggas say before they sneak out their house looking like the Hamburglers? They're gonna go across campus at 3 a.m. Fuck it. 100%. Niggas are going in enemy territory for vagina, bro.
Dog, I had a nigga knock on my dorm room, ask me could he borrow some slides because he walked out the house too fast. He walked out his room too quick, and he didn't want to walk back because he was finna go get some pussy. He was like, "Let me borrow your slides."
Hamp, question for you though, Hamp.
Yes, sir.
Is it fair to attribute so much of the logic to a biological thing like sex?
Yes, because you're not out of control of yourself, right? Contrary to, well, let me just say this. I'm gonna answer what you said. Contrary to popular belief, we aren't lions, right? We don't just go into heat and then we have this imperative nature. You understand? You can control your lower loins, whether you like it, understand it, accept it, believe it or not. And so, yes, that is illogical to do things that put you in harm's way for the sake of vagina. Yes, that's illogical.
No, I'm not even talking about harm's way. What I mean is like for the sake, like every boy had a wet dream. That's your body telling you that you have retained too much of this stuff.
Thank you.
Pause.
Exactly. Trigger Mike.
Exactly. You have retained too much of this stuff, and your body is going to release.
If you don't use that nut, it'll use itself, nigga.
So what I'm saying is that the we're using too much of
If you don't use that nut, it'll use itself. It'll be wasted. I'll be damned if I'm just finna be wasting a nut, nigga. Fuck that.
And I ain't talking about doing stupid shit. What I'm basically just saying is, if your body, if there's a natural thing going on, are we allowed to use logic? Is it fair to use the logic argument for something that's natural?
Yes, because one time Devin had shared his screen too fast. It said Pornhub Premium. I didn't know they had a premium.
Damn.
Nigga, what?
So
defend yourself.
Devin, you paying for Pornhub?
He missed it. I'm joking. He missed it though. He can't even hear me. Nigga. It's no fun. He can't even hear the joke. It landed. He didn't even hear it. So it sucks.
I heard it, but I was trying to sit here and possibly get in a trade, so I wouldn't even pay attention. I was trying to make some money.
All I'm saying is there's that, right? And we know that there's a movement. Correct me if I'm wrong, because y'all had no more than Misfits has no more than me. It says "Save yourself, black man." Is that true? Do you have people that say, you know what? Fuck this landscape because of how diabolical it is. I'm gonna focus on the things that I like to do, and I'm gonna masturbate.
Okay.
No, that's MGTOW. That's MGTOW more for than say.
Oh, my bad. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know which one. You feel me? So yeah.
Yeah, that's more MGTOW.
So I'm talking more. So you're right. It's dumb to make illogical decisions that's gonna hurt you. I just think sometimes we sitting here knocking men for the desire to have sex. That's natural.
I'm not knocking them for that. We're discussing logic versus illogic. I'm saying that things that put you in harm's way, but you're gonna do it, knowing that it might hurt you, knowing that she might hurt you. That shit is illogical.
That's illogical for sure.
It's not the fact that men want to have sex; it's the means, the lengths to which men go in order to get it.
Yeah,
like going over to a bitch house the first time you fuck her and you meet her. All of us know that's stupid.
Illogical.
Niggas still do it because they so pressed for pussy. That's what we're talking about.
And Willie, right? This part, I've done it. I'm gonna put the jacket on you. You, Dad, Mr. Fantastic, Trigger Mike. That's the thing. We done this shit. That's how we know it's true.
We have all had our foot on the back of a girl's head trying to drill her shit with our fucking pistol up under the fucking floor, like up under the mattress. We've all done it before.
Telling you.
But we all know that now that shit is illogical to do. Like we know that we shouldn't have did it. We didn't
know what?
We didn't
Not
get
only
that illogical action, typically gets us. However, we've all done it.
You know what's crazy though?
Cheeky, it may not be with your foot on the back of her head, or you're saying.
No, I'm just saying, like, that's funny. The imagery is crazy.
So
niggas is in that kind of danger.
But Willie, check this. Remember, Willie,
Cheeky, I don't know.
You remember when I said the
funny,
logic?
bro.
The logic is more so an illusion, not that we haven't done illogical things. But I don't want what Willie just did to be discredited. Look at how easy it is for him and Willie to admit something was illogical. I think that should also be credited to the logic of men. It's
I got married. That was illogical.
That we did illogical shit. It's easy for us to admit, yeah, I did that shit when I was young. That shit was stupid. It's very easy for us to admit. So I think that should be credited to the logic of men on how easy we are to admit our shortcomings.
I'm intentionally infusing that in my platform. Like when people see me, they know I'm gonna be the most transparent nigga on the internet. Like I told you niggas my three niggas in the midget story when I came home from deployment early. Like niggas is not telling them types of stories and sharing that with people because I'm saying they want an image. I don't give a fuck. So being transparent, like I did a lot of illogical shit. Like a lot of it. Like I loaned money to a nigga I knew was a crackhead. Like I knew it. Like I had seen him use drugs.
But Willie, speaking of crackheads, did y'all have a crackhead that was like on the way to the bus when y'all were in school, in grade school? Like
Nigga, that's why
exactly. Do you know how much life advice I got from these dudes while standing at the bus stop? Even a crackhead, somebody that's addicted to crack, will tell you not to smoke. And it's usually the male version. It's usually the man one that'll tell you that. Hey, young blood, I better not see you out here doing drugs. I'll beat the shit out of you. This shit done took over my life.
I need y'all's parents to verify y'all's living conditions.
No.
I mean, mine is exactly what you think they are, Cheeky, based on the story you just told.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, I just need confirmation because some of these stories are wild.
What do you mean? Crackhead on the way to?
Yeah, cheeky, brother. You live in a post crackhead era, brother, young fella. You don't know.
No.
Days was out, bro.
No. It's not that I don't believe crackheads exist in there. Like it's more like a when you sat down, he was just like, "Let me tell you, brother."
Let me tell you,
yeah. The drunk nigga, what we trying to tell you, bro? The drunk nigga, the crackhead, whatever.
The drunk I get because niggas be outside on the corner, right on the
crackheads too.
Yes, but crackhead.
I just ain't made a crackhead that was just like.
You too young, nigga. That's what we trying to tell you.
Okay. Y'all niggas, this is different life.
My uncle, yeah, but like,
that's where the term Pookie. That's where the term Pookie come from.
I know where Pookie come from.
With you when you're when you're old, you gonna have money. They gonna want to borrow bread from you. They be like, "Hey, remember all that advice I gave you?"
Exactly. Hey, real shit. Hey,
I told you that day. Let me hold it down, big bro.
I told you about them condoms. I told you about them condoms 15 years ago, didn't I? See, look at you. Boy, you doing good.
It still exists. Hold on. We understand it still exists, right? I'm just saying the interactions. I don't know how freaking they be having. Like they still do the same shit.
The crackhead level went down a lot.
The Texaco that's right off of 285. You gonna have that happen. You gonna have little. Let me hold a dollar bit, bro. Let me hold a dollar, nigga. I get that. But he was never giving me life advice. He was asking for money. I didn't know they did that. Y'all got the evolved version.
When you see somebody every single day,
man.
If you grew up around that Texaco,
when you see somebody every single day on the way to school, you're gonna talk to them.
Yeah,
but you guys actually like sat and listened to this guy. Like,
no, we were sitting.
You had no choice, nigga. If you waiting on the bus, he come to you. As we trying to tell you waiting on the bus to go to school.
Bro, you could have been like, bro, move the fuck off, bro.
All right. See, Black Don. All right, see, and now you finna get. Now you're a child. Remember, listen. This is a grown crackhead, Black Don. Aggressiveness is not the smartest move, brother.
Black Don, you know the benefit of growing up on internet your entire life is you didn't have shit like this to deal with. This is why we can't do shit like we hit a bus stop getting ready to go to school, nigga. If we leave, we miss the bus and then get our
exactly
parents.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna listen to this cluck talk to me until the bus get here. But
Exactly.
but one thing, them niggas was useful. What the problem is now you go from first grade to 10th, 11th grade, and nigga know you got a job. Now when he give you some advice, he gonna ask to borrow a couple dollars.
Let me hold some. Let me hold some.
Hey man, give me a bill out the store, man. Come on, man. Give me a bill, bro. Come on, bro.
That's
And he'll call himself
error.
Oh, you should look out.
The worst I had was like homeless dudes that just like would like harass you for like some extra change, or they'd be walking like they're fucked up, scruffled up.
Yeah,
dogs
those are the crackheads.
Yeah.
You couldn't curse them out either, Black Don. You get beat.
I didn't say cuss them out, but like, hey, bro, I'm not interested. Go away.
Okay, no, can't say that either, bro. That's disrespectful.
I don't know, man. You coming smelling like a crackhead. I think
There's if you ever want to see a high density of crackheads and prostitutes, there's a street in Dallas called or area called Harry.
I think I want to.
Just drive through and see what plethora of services you're offered by the most random of people.
You know what's crazy about some of them crackheads too? They all had history. Like the one I'm talking about was the Vietnam vet, right? So he had a bunch of shit he could teach you.
No,
He's a crackhead.
Best backstories ever. Them niggas you find a crackhead and I guarantee you can make a movie out that nigga's life.
No, I'm telling you. That's why I'm like, what y'all think? These niggas ain't had lives before crack? They had real lives and shit.
Yeah. It's bums in New York that was stockbrokers 10, 15 years ago. And now, you think them niggas still don't know how the stock market work just because, you know, they living outside up under a dumpster and talking to rats and shit? Like,
yeah, just to get back on topic, there was this movie, I don't know if y'all saw it, but it was explaining the shit Hamp said it's not about status.
What's the name of it?
I disagree. I forget. It got that Emma Stone chick in it, I think, and Sean Penn. They in a cab. And he explained it real well. He said men are collector of things. And we got to start admitting that the wife and the kids are things too. That's why we give so much respect and reverence to men that collect the most shit. You already know if you outside in your vet, but a dude pull up in a Ferrari or a Lamborghini, you already know he top dog. That's the way it worked with men. He who collects the most shit wins. And we got to admit that the wife and the kids and the house and the family that with the white picket fence, those usually are the people we revere like, yeah, he on top, right? So we collect all that shit as a status symbol to show where we at in life. And bitches just happen to come with that shit.
I understand that part.
We had Stacey Dash on our wall. We had a Ferrari on our wall. And then when you grow up and you can get Stacey Dash, you can afford the Ferrari. That's what you go do.
Yep.
See, with me, I guess I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit different. I don't know, maybe because I'm a dork or some shit. But like, yeah, I agree with like Trick or Matt to the extent like the white picket fence and the wife and the 2 kids and the dog shit like that. That's good. Right. But then like, I never really envisioned myself being like some trillionaire with a Ferrari with like a conclave of bitches just around me. Like I think that's just OD. I don't think that.
It's because what your value system is as a nerd. That's why. And that's not obviously I can't say it's a thing. I have the same one. That's why.
Yeah.
But for the average kids, like the kids who grew up playing sports, was around competing with their friends. This is just what happens.
Yeah. Okay, I get that.
Yeah.
Because I just can't see like how does that really like fulfill you at the end of the day? Like, yeah, you got all that shit. But like,
well, I'll tell you that it doesn't fulfill you constantly. There's always going to be
it makes you good for like the moment. And then,
The cars, of course. Like here, again, transparent. I love cars, but now that I've got all the ones that I want and driven all the ones that I could imagine, I had to find something else. So now I'm in flight school because planes are the next thing. Like you're always going to be chasing something. And
but then like
everything just becomes normal. It's like regular, and it's not exciting. So you don't get that dopamine hit. You don't get, you know what I'm saying? Like you get a new car, you drive, people see it, they look at it, they want to talk to you about it. After a while, you kind of get annoyed by the shit. Now you're saying it's always something more. Like you go from shoes to motorcycles to cars to now. I was in the Navy, so I'm not fucking with boats ever again. But you know what I'm saying? Now it's planes and shit. Like you just can't. Like it's never enough. So like when people say money doesn't make you happy, that's not true. Money makes you happy. It won't keep you happy though.
It's a good down payment for happiness.
Yeah, it's like I bought like a Benz back a couple of years ago. I bought it, paid off, I own that shit, and like every day I'm just like, I was a fucking retard for buying this car. Why the fuck do I even like? I don't even. I work remote. I don't even drive this bitch.
You better stop buying cars and lease them bitches through your business and write that shit off. Like you tripping.
Way ahead of you. I already
Yeah.
have people do that shit. Yeah. They
Buying a
get money
Benz.
once.
That's like that's like marrying a stripper.
Hmm.
It's gonna look good and feel good for a little
So-
bit, but
All right,
especially the
so
fuck out there.
I'm on hour 4, so I just want to ask: do you guys see the resemblance of like racial, like supremacy, kind of rear itself in the gender war conversations in terms of like how people go about it, how what people choose to disparage each other or use against each other, and etc.
Nope.
Absolutely. Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I don't see it at all. I think it's two very different things. And I think that we would be doing ourselves a disservice trying to combine or even paint the illusions that those two things are similar, because those are two different fronts that we can be attacked on by others. So I wouldn't want to combine those two things at all.
So this might be, let me know if this is an off the cuff example, Hamp. You know how
60 seconds.
No, you know how everybody say like black people hate slavery, right? But when you look at the black people who gained freedom, they count the amount of black people that started owning slaves right after that. So I think that's indicative of what you're saying. They accidentally took the status, like if I have status, this is just what people do that have status. So I'm gonna start doing that thing. And I think it did show itself in the gender war segment that you're talking about.
Okay, I see. But Willie said, what would make it, what'd you say? Not dangerous. What'd you say?
I said we just do ourselves a disservice by combining those two things. Because, you know, for example, the racial war has this group of people, and then the gender war has some of our own. So now you would be combining forces against us, and I don't think that's a good idea. Those are two separate issues. We can solve, but we'd have a better chance solving the gender war, addressing that, than we ever will solving the racial war, because we have more control over the gender war in our own community. We don't have that control over the racial war inside our community.
Oh, I got you. I'm saying that.
Over there?
No, I'm saying when you compare the two, I'm saying we have more control over one than the other.
Oh, okay. You just mean okay. I see what you're saying. Okay,
Yeah.
I would agree. I agree with the idea of what you're saying for sure.
Okay, yeah, saying like how the discussion is had, what is used and weaponized, right? So as an example, like who cares if you achieve X? Who cares if you have this? You'll never be a man. Who cares if the government removed you guys as Section 8? That was 50 years ago. You'll never be as good as a white man. It's a matriarchy because the men ain't shit. It's a matriarchy because the men can't lead. Your kids ain't shit because you women got other priorities. You just having those kids just for the sake of having them, and then you use them as cannon fodder towards their fathers. You'll never be shit. I'm saying that the angle is you aren't as good or better than, or you're not equal to because of X, Y, and Z. How the conversation is had, not necessarily like a one-to-one. Like, are we using similar tactics versus each other or whatever the case is? And
Well,
if so, is that merit? Does that give it less merit, or is it less effective, or like how does this work?
To quote a wise dead man, that thing he said about sign language, those are the tactics in anything where two people are pitted or two groups are pitted against each other. It's popular in the gender war, but in the racial war, they do the same thing. You know, they shame black people for being black. You're saying, then they insult them for being black. Then they give them guilt trips about you could have been like us if you did this. And then no matter what refute or evidence you give them, they have the need to be right. And then they try to press that issue. It's the same thing. So the tactics are the same, but the wars are different.
Yeah, 100%. But we're looking at the tactics, and I think, are the tactics effective, right? They mirror each other. Are they effective? Have they been effective? Are we going about it the right way?
Effective meaning what?
Effectuate change for, I guess if you...
No.
Go ahead.
They're counterproductive. Can't be effective. They're counterproductive.
How come? Do you think how you communicate in the gender war is effective, Trigger Mike, or you think it's counterproductive?
Here's the crazy thing. I think it's effective. All of the shit that I say is ended up getting adopted right now. It's just a woman saying it. Every other day, I see a woman. You said it just earlier, Ham. You said something. I forget it. You played a clip or something, and you said, "Well, I said that shit," but now it's a woman delivering the message. Every single thing Sarah Fontenot is saying, I said on my show, on this show, but it's a woman giving the message now. So yes, it is effective. Just it takes a while.
I can't let that slide, bro.
It takes a while.
You're not effective. I can't let that slide. I'm sorry.
No, wait, hold on. Why is the assumption that the person that Sherelle brought up earlier, that her messaging was effective? Because if you look in the comment section, people disagreeing. How are you measuring your effectiveness? Because somebody else said it?
Oh yeah. So no. It's not by what somebody else said. It said, look at the message I'm promoting, and look at what people are fighting against. Then when the grift happens, look at what people begin adopting as right. I ain't never really said. Wait, hold on. My ultimate.
What's
message,
a grift? Before you move, because I'm trying to understand. What do you mean by grift? What's the grift? What is a grift?
The grift was now. If you go on Instagram right now, championing men's issues is popular because it can be monetized. So there's a bunch of women grifting toward male empowerment. We need to get ourselves together, but we were criticizing them for their lack of unity, all that type. Y'all need to start a family. Stuff doesn't matter if you don't do it with the family. All of that. That was your criticism of me. But what I'm saying is,
what's a grift?
The grift is the same women who.
No. What is it? Is a grift something that's genuinely happening, or somebody
the grift is currently happening? Yes.
But it being a grift means it's disingenuous. How are you measuring disingenuousness?
No. Yes. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that the same things I've been saying for years are now being adopted as
grifted. But no.
The general populace is grifting, but the people who have always been that way are now being looked at as the people who are right, or the most successful, or whatever.
So if somebody grifts a message, that means that the message that they're saying they don't believe in isn't genuine.
Agree. But what I'm saying is it's now marketable to worry about men's issues, and I've always been on the side of men's issues. I've always been on the side of men being the foundation of the family. Now that's what all the women are saying.
So if you're using your measurement of the level of grift that's available, how can you actually measure it if it's a pseudo number?
The results. What I'm saying is the results of what I'm saying are better than what the opposite was. That's what I'm saying. It's better. It's better for my message was it's better for children to have their family around, and all the women would fight me. It don't matter. We don't want to be with these niggas. Now Now they switch to it's better if the family is around, but that was always better for the child. It's always better for the child if the dad is around. But now the people who are grifting are just grifting to what was always true. That's my point.
But if they're grifting, then that means they don't believe that. So how do you measure the effectiveness if they're doing something that you're saying they don't really believe in, but the message is getting spread?
Them validating it. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Validating it doesn't make it true. What I said was true. Fathers need to be in the home. People need to be married. That was what was true. That's in the middle.
Okay.
Them being polarized to one side or the other doesn't make it true. That's what I'm saying. The fact itself is true, right? And that's what I'm saying. The women are now.
Oh, you're just saying it's just objectively true.
Yes, it's objectively true. Not because I said it, not because they denied it, right? That doesn't make it true.
Okay.
But what I'm saying, the grift is that now it's popular to champion men's issues. It's popular to say boys don't have ADHD and they should be playing. Go look on Instagram. All this stuff is coming out now, right? And the women want to take the men's side, and we've been right all along, and all of that stuff.
Why, Black Dawn, did you say Trigger Mike was not effective?
It's not effective because the stats and research that you pull up tend to be either factually inaccurate or hyperbolic to a T. So if someone starts digging into it, it takes more than like 5 seconds to go in and be like, hey, this isn't matching up to what he's claiming. I feel like that does a massive disservice to like your side of like the aisle. It's like, okay, well, now they're pushing. I wouldn't say lies. I don't agree with Cheek. I don't think you're intentionally lying. I don't think that's what.
No, he lied about one thing. If you say you know something and you say something opposite, that's a lie.
I don't think he was intention. I don't think.
Okay, well, it may not have been intentional.
Yeah,
fine.
but
I'll
like,
take that. It
Yeah,
may
but
not
I
have been
use a
intentional.
colloquialism. That's what the colloquialism is.
And also like the Asian crime, but like all the stuff that we talked about today, where you kind of no disrespect at all, like at all, Trigger Mike, no disrespect, but like you kind of like flounder on like some of these topics. I feel like you do a disservice
like a massive disservice.
So let me put it to you like this. I understand why you say that, but is it better to be disliked for maintaining the same standard, or would I be better liked? Would I be better served by grifting to agree with you?
Be better say that again?
What I'm saying is it really don't matter if the standard is the standard, right? So what I'm saying is you're accusing me of saying the facts don't line up. That's fine because the facts they're gonna take 10 years to catch up, or the stats, most of them, right? But in the middle of all of that is a standard. I can tell you right now, as long as Black people stay unmarried at these rates, they will get over their earning potential will be stifled by it, right? So you're saying that's not true. Black women are doing X, Y, and the third, but they can't do married people are the people that own the most homes. Yes or no?
Yes.
Right. So if they're not getting married at the same rate, it's going to happen that Hispanic people are going to eclipse Black people in home ownership. That's the type of stuff I'm talking about. I'm more so foreshadowing what's going to happen if we keep downward trends going.
Yeah.
Wait, so but Black Don, I don't know if you heard it, but he said the stats have to catch up with what he's saying, which means that they currently don't align. And it doesn't mean that his predictions are off or they don't matter. But if the thing that you're saying isn't currently aligning and there's no evidence for it, right? And the things that are trending aren't going in the direction that you may be thinking, that doesn't make you right.
No. I said trend for a reason. Yeah. How can we listen? Home ownership is mostly married people.
We agree.
Okay.
Yeah.
The number
mostly,
one.
Let me throw an extra caveat. It's not mostly just married people. It's mostly married people with degrees.
But it's
very important. Very important caveat. Yeah, but then you're saying like, oh yeah, like a woman with a degree. Oh, fuck
but it's also.
You see what I'm saying? How that kind of like.
Hold on, Black Dawn, because y'all are like intentionally trying to discredit true information. 2 incomes is better than 1. Yes.
Clearly.
Yes.
Yes. Well, like, what are y'all refuting? 2 people will always do more than an individual can do in mass. That's all my messages.
Okay, no. You can't say that's all my messaging, right? Because then you start trying to make minor the things that you also say as well. You also say that women degrees don't matter. You also say it doesn't play a part in the successfulness of a marriage. You also don't matter. Okay, you said it doesn't play. You said it doesn't play into the success or outcome of a marriage, right?
The facts actually show that it does not. The people getting divorces at the highest rates now are the degree people. They were so here's an interesting fact, because I told y'all we got to start talking.
Say that right now.
Hold on. The reason I said we got to start talking about the nuance of this stuff is because most of these women, if we're going to extrapolate it, are getting degrees, PhDs, and advanced degrees while they are married. That's why it looks like that. The fact that I'm paying all the bills and all that. So if we look at who's getting PhDs, it's women who don't have to work or women that got time on their hands to do so. Thad just said his wife is getting his PhD. She's married to him, right?
That's postgraduate, correct?
That's postgrad. That's a postgraduate.
Okay, so when it comes to bachelors, let's not move to postgrad. Let's stick with the graduate. People that are getting a bachelor's, they're not married.
No. I said postgrad.
Nor are they single moms.
I said,
and that's the vast majority of women getting their degrees. Most women aren't PhDs. So why are we hyper focused on a subsect of women that don't even fit into this conversation right now?
By the way, I don't see any data that suggests that women who have bachelor's degrees or more are getting more divorces. It's actually the opposite.
You're not going to find it, Black Don, because I look for it too.
It's the lowest rated.
Like, so listen, that's what I'm trying to tell you. It literally just came up within the week, bro. It was trending on something. I have to look at it and find it. So again, like it's like literally a brand new study, dog, and that's what I'm trying to tell you guys.
Are you talking about like that Norwegian study, like the 97% one?
No, it was in America.
No, it's not 97%.
It was in the
like 90% or something. Yeah, it said it literally was trending for like I want to say either last week or 2 weeks ago.
And what did it say?
Yeah,
it said 90%, like women that have degrees now are increasing by like 90% divorce rate or something, some shit along those lines.
I'm gonna see if I can find it. Say it one more time. 90% of women
with degrees are divorce
with
rate or
degrees.
something.
Hey, somebody put it in the chat earlier, Cheeky. They dropped the link to it. So when
it's definitely y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop.
Is it in the back chat?
Y'all gotta stop.
No, not the back chat. Somebody put it in the thing. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Y'all gotta stop using that thing saying we don't care about women degrees when we're all married to women with degrees, or had really had been married.
Y'all gotta stop
to women.
saying that. Then
Hold on. I tried to explain the nuance to you.
Yeah,
The issue with men with women is that we as black people cannot be one-trick ponies. There ain't no way an Indian woman got a doctorate. I'm sorry, is a doctor, but she's a great mom and a great wife. That's what we are debating here. If the same dedication it took for you to get that degree, you need to show that at home. That's our only point. And y'all are conflating that those two things happen, and y'all not even married.
I want to make sure I heard you.
Conflating. Nobody's conflating anything.
Y'all are conflating.
So saying a woman with a doctorate degree cannot be a good mom as well because they're going to be more focused.
We're not saying that. You can't do that.
No, I'm asking for clarification. I don't know.
I'm saying the modern trend is that women are using a degree to renegotiate their household position. That is what we are saying. It is happening at an increasing rate. You do not, as the man who pays all the bills, it does not exonerate me from anything. Unfortunately, women are behaving as though because they have education, that is the most important thing, and they can renegotiate their position and their duties in the household. That is our position.
Sugar Mike, you a good dude. You said you paying all the bills don't exonerate you for shit.
Yeah, like I make like
no, but
I make like
I'm talking about. Look, Willie, I had to go descale the tankless water heater. My wife never gonna do that shit. She gonna break the water.
That's not what I'm talking about. But it's
but that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm.
Where is this 90% thing? Somebody in the chat, if you find it, please put it in the. I'm looking.
I got it right here, Chica. I just chat GBT'd it, right? So here we go. What's been circulating recently is not that 90% of college-educated women get divorced, but rather that up to 90% of divorces among college-graduated couples are initiated filed by women. That claim traces back to research.
It's talking. It's doing the
DJ Hamp,
TTS.
I appreciate you bringing together people from different backgrounds to share their perspectives. I find these discussions thought-provoking. Furthermore, I concur that men have...
Furthermore, I concur that men have historically made irrational decisions driven by the pursuit of sex.
Perfect.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Eleanor Troy would be a great example. She calls one of the worst known to men.
Okay, now fantastic. Can you start from the beginning?
Brother.
Yeah, so
Brother. Perfect. Brother. Perfect. Shit
You like a Jamaican DJ, bro. You never let the song play. You always gotta.
It's just stampede.
Go ahead, Mr. Fantastic.
What has been circulating recently is not that 90% of college-educated women get divorced, but rather that up to 90% of divorces among college-educated couples are initiated filed by women. The claim traces back to research.
Pause. Wait. Just one at a time. That matters. So it isn't 90% of them get divorced, but 90% of women that are educated initiate divorce. But that's not nothing new because we already knew 70% of women.
It's a 10 to 25% increase. Hold on, Cheeky. Yes, it is. That's a huge increase from the normal 70%.
Oh wait. So if I make wait. So this statement here: women initiate divorce more often than men. Is that still correct?
Yes, but Cheeky, if you go from 70% to 90% in the same thing with a degree, that's a major thing, Cheeky.
Sure, I'm not disagreeing with that, but it falls along the pattern of women initiate divorce more often.
Yeah, but what we're saying is if they get educated, they're up to 90% versus the normal 69 to 70%.
And do you see how that?
And I'm not. No, there's no disagreement there.
Speaks to the fact when I said that. That speaks to the fact that because I have this degree. And this man wants me to do such, I have a bargaining chip to get an out. That's what we're basically saying.
Great. So generally speaking, when there is a divorce, they're initiating divorce, and we already knew that, right?
Yes.
But generally speaking, they don't get divorced more often than people without an education. Unless what you're about to read, unless what he's about to read is going to say otherwise. So what's the next line? Fantastic. So we know that they file for divorce more at a higher rate than people that aren't. Okay, what's next?
Yeah, women. It says women file roughly 69 to 70% of divorces overall. Among college-educated women, the share of divorces initiated by women was reported to be around 90%.
Okay, and then what's after that?
It's the same thing. It's nothing for what's the name.
Okay, it's not. So it's not saying that educated women get divorced more, and it's not saying that it's not deviating from the typical thing that we know, which is women file for divorce more, because women filing for divorce doesn't really give us any more information,
Yeah,
which is why
it's going to be a breakdown of
which
a
is
lot
why
of
Hamp goes,
Yeah.
Chug never tell on nobody because he punched shit.
Yeah, no,
So
you're
we're
right.
back
Chiggy.
in the same square. We're back in the same square. College educated women seem to not have, they seem to have the better outcome from every statistics, with the
They will.
exception of filing for divorce. So that's if they do it. And if they don't do it, they have a better chance of staying married based off of the data.
No, you're right at the moment, Cheeky. The reason, and we're going to see a lot of disparity.
At the moment is insane. Based off of the information
You got to let me finish. You got to let me finish.
So
You
no,
got to
this
let
is
me
where.
finish.
So Trigger Mike, let me
Well,
Trigger Mike,
let me tell them this.
let me
Let me tell
broach
them
this.
this though.
So
Like we're using data to land our own points. What I'm saying is, right now,
I'm not using data.
Oh no,
Go
hold.
ahead.
Can I finish?
You're right. My fault.
What I'm
let me
saying
apologize.
is,
My fault.
unfortunately,
Trigger Mike, go ahead.
yeah, you're gonna have to wait a little while for that data to come out. Now, like I'm gonna tell you this: 300 or what, 3 to 500,000 Black women have lost jobs. That is gonna significantly affect the divorce rate. Unfortunately, so it's like just wait for this type of stuff to catch up, because that's what it can seem like. That's what I meant by saying you're right. That's what it can look like. But a woman who just lost her job is far less likely to divorce a man. In that condition.
Okay. So now there is no data to say what you're saying, because guess who also is losing their job? Black men. You want to know how I know that? Because I keep track of these things. So
But
black
who's
men and black
losing
women
their
are
job?
both. Black men are. See, now you're doing the who's doing more thing.
No, I'm saying
when we're trying to.
What percentage of? I mean, what if it's 300,000 at least for the Black women? What's the number for Black?
500,000, bro.
For Black men?
Was what's the name?
500,000.
500,000.
And what's the number for Black men?
That's what we tell. No. 500,000 is for Black men.
For the
300,000
men
is
is
for
what
Black
he's saying,
women.
300
Black
for the
women.
women.
Black women gained those jobs back though. So all the jobs Black women lost, by the end of the year they have recovered plus 30,000, right? But at the same time, Black men from the end of the year to the beginning of the year lost 500,000 jobs over the same over a 3 month span.
I can see that point. Go ahead.
Okay, so now we're back to we'll just wrap it all around. At the end of the day, there is no metric that you can use, Trigger Mike, based off of everything we just looked up, to say that this thing is going one way or another. The only metrics we have that is measurable and is currently in front of us is Black women with degrees have a better chance of being married and also staying married. So this idea that degrees doesn't matter, right? I'm not going to make the logical fallacy of saying correlation equals causation, but I will say there seems to be a pattern, and everybody who is married on this panel currently, wife has a degree. There's something there. I'm not saying that it's the answer, but we can't be obtuse.
But
Yeah,
so there's one thing I'm gonna ask of you, Cheeky. There's one thing I'm gonna ask. You're making like a completely one-sided point. Do the men that get married also have degrees? No, listen, you're saying only the women. So do the men that are also prone to get married? Do they
I'm
also
only
have
saying the women. I'm only saying the women because the focus has been on the women. When you look this thing up, if a man has a degree, it's higher for him too. If you're college educated,
yes,
you are more likely to have one be married and it be a successful, or the longevity of the marriage be great. So guess what we should start teaching or preaching, which is Black men get college degrees because it helps you too.
Yeah,
I think so. You're making determinations based off that's why people want to get married. If a college educated man is college educated, he's basically looking for his intellectual equal. I would say that's just happened like that. It just happens that way. If you meet the girl or whatever, what I'm saying is that these people are more likely to get married in abundance, right? In abundance, these people are just more likely to get married. So I get what you're saying, but what I'm saying, does it even factor? You have married men telling you, I did not look at it to say her degree is sexy. I never did that analysis. I never been like, ooh, I have to have a woman with a master's degree.
We already covered this. Like,
that's what you're kind of saying.
I don't feel like coming back.
No, that's not okay. Wait. I need to be clear. For those who have listened to what I've said, did I say that?
No. Like we circled around this a million times.
I don't know where. I don't have no idea.
Characteristics of the people that get the degree is attractive.
Yeah, so let me. So can I like step in here? So listen, bro. This is what he's saying, right? So this is what Trigger Mike is saying, right? And this is what I've been telling you guys for quite some time, right? Of course, Chiggy, you're correct. If we go by the stats now are the stats now. what you see trending and what is happening, you have to, and this is where we have to, I guess, like cross-reference or cross-consider, right? Cheeky.
Okay.
You're well aware of, they said in 2030, 50% of women are going to be single, right?
Yeah, that's a prediction. That's what they're trying
Yes,
to
yes, yes. So it's not so when they do these trendings, that means marriage is going to go down and all these things are going down. Okay, so marriages are going down is what they're projecting and they're trending. What Trigger Mike is saying is, according to that, and when you look at the thing that, especially you apply that to us, and we have the lowest marriage rate of, like, I guess, like major groups. I think Native Americans may be married less than us, but they also like the least, like 3% of the population, right?
Sure, yeah.
So the big group of the big groups, right? We're at the bottom. If this trend continues as to where black men and black women specifically aren't getting married, because remember, there are, like, I think it's about 600,000 more black men than black women, even though there's a deficit for us of like 1 million people, right?
Sure.
What's going to happen is all of the things that black women are hedging upon, that means a lot of these black women are getting these degrees and they're not getting married. So they're clearly, well, what do you mean why? We don't know why. I can't tell you why, but this is so
okay. I have a hypothesis, but I'll let you finish.
So speculatively, again, black women aren't marriage minded, and black women don't want to be tied to a black man and don't want to be under the control of a black man. That would be what speculation is, and if you listen to what black women say, okay, speculatively, okay. But what I'm saying, clearly, there are way more black women that have degrees and aren't married than those that are married and have degrees, right? We know that just by the very, very low percentage.
Say that again.
There are way more black women, unmarried black women with degrees than married black women with degrees. We agree upon that, right?
Yeah,
clearly.
We're on the same
so
page.
what we're saying is that trend is going to, all Trigger Mike is saying, hey, that not only is that trend going to continue, that trend is going to increase because less women are getting married, and you know that by the predictions of the national thing for 2030. Yes.
Yeah.
So what he's saying is correct in essence when you look down the line and the trends, and you not only hold it to the conversation we're having now. If you hold it to the conversation and the stats now, Cheeky, you are correct. Okay, but that's the thing to where you get caught up to where you make an argument. Well, the stats say this, the stats say, understood. Not going to refute that. But if new data comes out and tells you about a trend to where things are going to worsen, or the pattern is going to go that way, that's what support Trigger Mike's point.
Mr. Fantastic.
Okay, right.
Cheeky. We have
go
to
ahead.
be,
Yeah, go ahead, Black Don. Go ahead.
Mr. Fantastic, you're leaving out. I know this like prediction model you're talking about was done like Morgan Stanley. Yeah, what you're saying is true, but one of the major reasons why that it's happening is delayed marriage, right? Which people are getting married later. And the second one, which is the most prominent one, that goes to what I'm saying and what Cheeky is saying, is that there is a massive educational disparity between men and women.
Yes, but that's not. But so hold on, so Black Dawn. So let's stay there.
Yeah.
Is there any signs of that increasing for men?
No,
it's the total opposite. So thank you. So listen, Black Dawn. So listen. This is what you're saying. Men are finding ways to make money and make more money without traditional college education, and men are even. And speaking of studies, a study just came out saying that too, Cheeky. I don't know what it is. You got to look it up and so on and so forth. Even Americans across the board are saying that college is no longer worth it, right? So if that trend continues and women are using the excuse to say, oh, I need somebody on my level intellectually, even though fucking a college degree has nothing to do with fucking intellect, which tells you a whole nother thing of women's misunderstanding between education and intelligence, right? But women are using that as a bar, or I'm sorry, as a disqualifier for mate selection and marriage. Trigger Mike is right, bro. It's not going to reverse. Men, I keep saying this. We keep asking black men to do the shit that no man has ever done, ever. Not ever, but in recent times. All men, be it Asian, be it white, be it Hispanic, go to school, go to college less than the women do.
Yep.
It's unfair and unrealistic to tell black men, well, hey, we just need to fucking start going to college. And I would disagree with that, especially being that Black Dawn, you got a degree, right? But you can do your shit with certifications, right?
Not really, no.
Not really?
No.
Regardless, the point is certifications can suffice.
Trades and certifications, and trade certifications for the most part, men clearly, that's why men earn more money than women do, because men can motherfucking go work on the oil field, right? And they're promoting that shit like a motherfucker right now. Or you go work on motherfucking, some real dangerous shit for a couple of months, and you'll be 100,000. You know, you make $100,000 6 figures before you turn 25.
Yeah, but what's
women?
the
Women aren't going to
Wait,
do
wait,
that.
wait,
I'm
wait,
sorry, go
Black
ahead.
Don, let him. I'm trying to hear.
I'm
his
listening.
points.
Go ahead. I'll shut up.
Okay, Black Don, you go ahead. You were saying.
No, I
something.
was just gonna say like I get all that, and that definitely is like I haven't looked it up, so I don't know if that's true or not. Well, like the trends when it comes to like making money, but like what is the honest like what is the actual probability of a man that has a bachelor's degree to be making more money than a man without that like college education? What's the
Well, you
Oh,
got to
Black
think about.
Don,
So
we
that's what I'm
looked it
saying.
up. But that's the thing. That's the thing.
Yeah.
All of these things have already been looked up on this
Cheeky.
very show.
That's
So
what I'm saying.
what he is saying is absolutely true. But this is all contingent upon men doing these things, and that's what the trend is also showing. A trend is showing that most men are not getting into blue collar work, and that there's a desperate need for it.
Yeah.
Most men are not getting certificates, and there's a desperate need for it. DJ Hamp and Fantastic himself both look these things up. Only 4% of black men specifically have certificates that can even earn you $70,000. So this issue about women being single because they can't find somebody that they're looking for with an education isn't something that I'm not going to shame them for, because guess what? Black educated men are looking for black educated women as well. So while we keep saying, oh yes, while we keep saying other races of men and women don't have the same expectation for when it comes to college education, they have more certifications than we do. So even when you offset the education with the certification, it still doesn't go 1-to-1 for black men on a racial on a demographic level. So every level we're looking for when it comes to improvement, we're not meeting the mark. And if somebody says I don't want to date somebody that's not meeting the mark, I'm not going to fault them for it.
But
yeah, like I just like we operate on like probabilities here, right? And I just don't feel like it's like genuine to be like, yeah, the guys who don't have a college degree, the guys who are educated, the guys who aren't even in any like trade whatsoever, in the future they're going to be making more money than the men who are. Like I just don't buy that.
Well, that's and Black Don. Well, go ahead, Thad. You trying to say something? Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, to your point, Fantastic, that this disparity that you're talking about, Black Dawn, has at least been recorded since the 1960s, and this gap between education and college degrees between black men and women goes back 60 years, and when we were married at a higher rate. So what happened in the last 50 to 60 years? And I think what happened is the disrespect has risen that get between black men and women.
I don't think that's the case.
They don't respect average men. The disrespect for average men has grown significantly over the last 50 to 60 years.
I think the complexity of the demands of today's workforce has increased, which requires more. It's gonna sound kind of lame when I say it, but I'm just gonna say it requires a little bit more intellectual complexity.
If we're all earning the same money, or we're making more money than we did from 1960, and black men still are earning more, what's happening?
I said, I mean, less men are getting a college degree, and you kind of need that now in today's market.
So again, there are women with degrees who don't like their equals who earn the same because they don't have a degree.
And then for those women, there's nothing to feel sorry for. Be alone and die. I don't give a fuck about you.
Okay.
For those who don't want to accept someone that is perfectly okay and is on their level, whatever they want that to be, die alone with a puppy so my stock market could go crazy. Fuck you. But I am not talking about that. And we can't make it seem as if every single woman is that. That's the issue, and that's the right. And I don't think you're doing this, that. But what the conversations that we have is we will take a subset or a group of people we cannot quantify and we don't know how to identify. There is no real metric for it, and we'll extrapolate that and put it onto every single woman and go, these are the type of women. I can't prove that, but what I can prove is there is an educational gap, and there are ways to have these conversations and have them be productive. We need to start identifying the school system and how to help little black boys and not teach them that, hey, school doesn't matter, or hey, there's other ways to do these things. We need some type of education reform for young boys across the board, white, black, Mexican, purple dot. That's true. But we can't sit here and blame women for everything because we don't like that they're doing something and it's proven to work. Statistically, that's the point.
Yeah, but and Chiggy, that's what I'm saying though. So if men continue to and I don't know. I think their men increased their school attendance from like earlier years, but then I think it started to decrease again. I think outside of Asians maybe, and men continue to still not just that broaden the gap of earnings, but amongst women, right? It is not lessening, right? Or you had a point to where like it was getting closer and now it's widening again. That's telling you something major. And then it's also generational, Cheeky, because you know Gen Z don't want to fucking work, right? So if that's the generation that's going to be the new wives and husbands, and it's trending in the opposite in all of these factors, less college education, less jobs, less work, less desire to work, and they're projecting you and they're telling you that more women are going to 50% of women are going to be single by 2030. You see what I'm saying? That's what we're telling you.
We got
if you stick just real quick, and that's what I'm saying.
Go ahead.
If we hold it to and this is what I don't think, and Cheeky, I'm glad you the way you parsing this out is very important. I've been saying since 2020. The traditional way we've been looking at things is how it's always been. Marriage, husband, wife, family, all this stuff, you know, la la la. That's the key. Somewhere, somehow, to Thad's question, that no longer was the fundamental understanding or desire in American culture. Not just for black people, but across the board. Be it feminism, be it whatever, right? Societally, we're getting away from people believe you need to be married to be successful. All the data and all the numbers are showing it. So that's what. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead.
So the thing that's pulling that away is it's unaffordable. This is where politics start coming into your thing as well. This is the only job market where things are going negatively because of the idiot in office. And we'll sit here and act as if your political decision making doesn't play a part in how you live, how you experience, everything is skyrocketing because
not when you get married though, Cheeky. But it
does. No. Yes, it does. And they've done research on this. Men are saying, I don't want to get married because I don't know if I'll be able to afford or to take care. Because no matter what y'all say about these young men, and I know y'all like to say these men today are feminine, most men still hold a patriarchal idea of I need to take care of my girl. So they don't think about marriage and they don't think about kids because they can't afford it. They don't think about having a home. They don't think about having sex because none of these things are within the realm of affordability. And it's starting to show across the board. Everything is based on how much money you have. And if young niggas is not getting money, how's that gonna work?
I fundamentally disagree with that statement, and the reason why is because
disagree with the facts.
Okay. No, like because ultimately, I think it's a statement based on how people feel. People can feel whatever they want, and that could be a valid statement based off what they believe their life should be. But you can't disagree that we're having less children right now, but we are the most comfortable, most well-fed, most protected than we have ever been in society in today's world right now. We are the most protected. We make the most money. We have the best living accommodations, whatever you want to name it. But but the numbers are dropping. So
what numbers are dropping? Just before you say the numbers, what numbers are you saying?
Birth rate.
You would say birth rate. You would say marriage rate.
Dating,
all those things,
sex,
all those things,
all of those,
yeah, all those are dropping. But we live in a society, so it's more of a lack of. I think. Hold on, I wrote it down earlier. You said an obligation or duty is kind of how you referred to it. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm just trying to remember back what you said.
I'm just saying most men still have that patriarchal obligation, like I got to take care of my girl, right?
But that's the thing is like when we lose those things of obligation and duty within society, this is when we start losing the things that need to happen for our society to effectively move forward in the best direction.
I don't think that's a good way of like analyzing it. Like you take I understand what you're saying. Like if we compare it to like humanity, just like in the times of whatever, we are the most advanced, the most well-fed. I agree with all those things, right? But that's like it's like a macro analysis of what's going on. I think the micro analysis of the individual day to day of the person, I think that matters a whole lot more, right? And I don't think that's a genuine way to frame like what's actually happening, right? The average person cannot afford the average man cannot afford to buy a house and raise 2 children and take care of their wife and have the wife stay at home. That's just not happening.
Yeah, but
one child.
Like I just don't understand. Like what's like I don't understand what was the point of you making that macro analysis.
No, because what he's saying is this, right? Regardless of it's I don't say it's false, but if people were able to do it,
yeah,
huh?
No, it's not false. His macro analysis is not false. I'm just saying it's not applicable. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, but no. That's. I think that's the point he's saying. It's saying we're being told by whoever it be, like Cheeky says, be it from a political standpoint or be it propagandized, that you can't afford this, you can't afford that. Two people working together can definitely afford what's the name, because again, this is how we see the fucking Mexicans have a higher earning rate than black people. That's the only reason.
It ain't two people though.
It is. What do you mean? It is two people.
It's like 30 of them niggas in the house. It ain't just
it's like a whole. This nigga go shit on
I mean, that just
no, but real shit. Listen,
wait. I'm not lying. What I'm saying is, I agree. If you piece all these things together, but those people that are doing that have. Those they're not 28, they're not 23, they're older people, and it's generational home, or what do you call it? Generational living, where they got abuelas, papa. It's more than, it's not just mama and daddy in there. That's the thing.
If you Chica, don't line up that way. I'm just trying to tell you. So if you look up the thing and it tells you the household or whatever, it's two households. Cheeky, it's not the whole thing, the whole structure. That's not accurate what you're saying, right? Because all of the things are you'd be able to say the same thing for Asians and Indians if that's the case, right? That's not the case. The most important part is the truth. Listen, I'm saying. But hold on, hear me out.
I'm following.
It's husband and wife or cohabitating male and female in a relationship. That is the basis of vast majority. We just make sure we agree upon this, right? Vast majority of living situations involve one family, one generation, and you know what I'm saying, or kids, and husband, wife, boyfriend, girlfriend, or whatever.
Mom, dad.
Yes.
So you saying mom, dad,
children,
and kids.
If children. Yeah. Yes. That's across the board, no matter the race, no matter ethnicity. Okay. So when you base that and you get Hispanics, who I think we out earn by, I forget how much we out earn them by, but it's a good little amount. And then black women out earn Hispanic women also, but Hispanic households have a higher net worth or higher higher earning than black households. What it tells you, Cheeky, is they're cohabitating and there's two people working together. That's another reason too they're buying more houses than us and so on and so forth. So somehow, some way, a group of people that we've been here longer than, and they've leapfrogged us in population also, because now they're like 16% or something, or 16 to 18%, and we're still stuck at somewhere between 14 and 15, right? So not only are they outnumbering us, they're having more kids than us. I think they're having the most kids overall still, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I think the Hispanics are having the most children. So they're having more children, yet making less money. That literally disqualifies the theory that Black Dawn and you were talking about as to where it's unaffordable. If the lowest earning group in demographic combine their incomes together and they're having the most kids, it is definitely fucking affordable. 10,000%.
And that's you're making the assumption that it's just the mom and the dad living in that one house.
It's not the assumption. No. I'm gonna say it again.
Okay, so I'll look at
it. Assumption. It's not the assumption. The vast majority of households consist of man, woman, and children. It might go up, but I promise you, it's never going to be a thing where the majority of ethnic group has aunties and uncles and 37 people living in the household, bro. It's not going to happen.
But even if we grant your statement as true, it still doesn't deny that the more people you add together in a family structure, you have a foundationally better outcome, better situation than if you're just trying to do it by yourself. Like, I can do all bad by myself. And that's where I think where it's like, people want to get away from like a patriarchal or just like a traditional structure. This is a traditional structure that ultimately, by the numbers, shows that it plays out better for the people who participate in it.
Okay, so one, I looked it up. Yes, Hispanic / Latino people are more likely than white Americans to live in multi-generational households, but it is not most Hispanic people. That goes to fantastic point. That goes to your point. All right. Pew found that about 26% of Hispanic Americans live in a multi-generational household, 13% of white Americans. Okay. So I need to figure out, now that my step would have to be to figure out is how many homes do Hispanic people own, or whatever the case may be.
Well, the home ownership would be the home ownership would be moot, Cheeky. We're talking about because we're not making a home ownership argument. We're making a economic affordability of having a family argument, right? Because everybody, because we agree. I think the only people, or the only group of people where the majority of them have houses are Asians and white people. So Asians and white people, the majority of them own homes.
Okay, so you're saying Hispanic people are just having baby. You're saying they're younger.
They're renting. They have homes, but not the majority of Hispanics aren't homeowners. The question here is affordability. And
Okay,
being able
right. About
go ahead.
the house family affordability, right?
Yes.
So you're saying the majority of Hispanic, not even minor, younger Hispanics are are living or saying that they are doing family planning or living affordable family lives, like they have kids and it's just her and her boyfriend or husband, or whatever you want to call it, right?
Yeah, the two households. They're combining their two incomes of the two adults there, and they're still having more children than every other group.
And you know what? I don't know. I have to look it up. I don't know how that's working, right? Because most Americans are saying the opposite. For those who don't have children, they're not planning to have children. They don't want to have children because the financial burden of having children. Yes.
Yeah, because more likely than not, they're living amongst or above their means. So just like you joked about the Mexicans being 30 deep, right? What we know Mexicans don't do. Mexicans get a motherfucking van. They get a fucking a cash car. They don't go up to the lot, and they use a lot of cash and a lot.
So that's
they
not
don't use a lot of credit.
So you're saying there's a work. You're not saying. Okay, I get what you're saying. You're just saying there's a workaround, but
there's definitely a workaround.
People,
if you live with,
you're just saying black
everyone
people
live within
in
their
general,
means. Yeah, if we live within our means and we're not trying to motherfucking get the newest this or the newest that or even this, even home ownership, Cheeky, you know how you in Georgia, I'm in Florida, right? You know how many fucking foreclosures there are out here right now today? You don't gotta get a brand new fucking house, motherfucker. But when people say house, they think brand new house. There are plenty of properties that are affordable. You know, it's all kinds of things that work around.
It's not affordable, right? Hence it being foreclosed on. See, affordability, you would have to be able to maintain it. I think a lot of people struggle owning a home because they don't understand all those impromptu fees and expenses that come with it. That's why people are getting foreclosed on. I think affordability, I think I understand what you're saying. It's better with two. And even if it's 25% of Latino households that have a live-in somebody, the fact still remains that what Devin said is you being with somebody and trying to do it makes the most sense.
Yeah, way easier. You very least damn near if not doubling.
That's what I'm saying, Mr. Fantastic. It makes the most sense. Easier, I never put when they're trying to afford something. I just don't like using that word. But I understand what you were saying. 90% of people are living paycheck to paycheck. Right? What is it? 85, 90% of Americans?
Yeah, it's majority of Americans.
To me, paycheck to paycheck isn't affordability. It's not. Surviving didn't make a thing affordable. And if I'm just thinking 90% of us living paycheck to paycheck, I can't then in the next breath say, but it's affordable. That's how I just break it down.
Yeah, but if that's the standard, HAMP, it has to be affordable. If you're not to the point where you're destitute and let's say paycheck to paycheck doesn't necessarily mean dirt poor, right? Because that's not just so that's what I'm saying. So it may not be ideal, but it has to be affordable if everybody's doing it.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's just unaffordable. It's unaffordable for everybody. That's all. Because think about this. They can't afford for that car to go down, Mr. Fantastic. They can't afford like a minor substantial refrigerator. You know what I'm saying? Like some type of most people can't afford that.
Financial inconvenience.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to articulate.
I can see that. I got you. I got you.
That one blunder put people in hell.
Yeah, I got you.
Like this, right? The dude who, remember I told you I had to redo my house and stuff like that, the one I rent.
Yeah.
So he got in trouble and he had to travel a long distance to reconcile the trouble he got in. But he had to travel upwards of 1,600 miles every other month because he had to go to court for the thing. So he had to rent a car to do it because he couldn't get flights and stuff. You know, how much money is that extra he wasn't expecting? $300, $400. So now he couldn't catch up. Like, literally that simple, you know? Even me trying to help it make sense, you know, just, right? And then also people just give you ass to kiss, right? Yeah. Especially in a place where, you know, it's tenant friendly. But that's besides the point. I just, you know, anecdotally, one blunder, people go to, hell in a handbasket. You know? So affordability, I think, is a hard argument. But to get further faster, two people make the most sense.
Agreed. So I think we're all in agreement with that. Yeah, we agree that the more the merrier, right? Or the more the better, or whatever. But within that qualification, there's still qualifiers for dating. It is. Because HAMP, or anybody, whether it be a male or a female, you're not finna just date anybody. It's just not happening.
It's just not gonna happen. And regardless of what you think about, well, I could afford a home. Trust me, I've seen it in the military. When people get married, do that VA loan, get a house, a Mustang, you know, the typical stuff, and get divorced because they didn't know what they was doing. They didn't care about it, but they got a home, but they're divorced, and now they talking about, oh, I can't afford to live by myself. No, nobody should do that. That's not logical at all.
You're gonna have a much cushier lifestyle if both people are educated, they know what they're doing, and
absolutely,
the more cushier it is, the less likely people are going to get divorced. So that just kind of.
Well,
I think it kind of all plays into each other. So
I would then, and you know, it's something we never did. We talk about it all the time, but are the majority of people that have college degrees in college debt?
I think
I would assume so.
I think so.
Yeah, so that within itself though. So that's kind of, so, and then Cheeky, what we and this is why I say if we really get into it, right? Pause. I don't think the cost benefit analysis weighs out, because listen, we know the vast majority of degrees aren't STEM degrees and aren't high earning degrees or high earning fields, correct? We agree upon that, right?
You say most college graduates, or are you saying generally speaking?
Most college graduates. Most college graduates don't have profitable degrees.
No, I looked that up. I looked that up. Give me a second, I can pull it up, because most college degrees are. Give me a second, I'll come right back to you. But anyway, finish what you're thinking, and
so we know for a fact that most college degrees aren't extremely profitable fields or whatever, and high earning degrees, right? That's just fact. You ain't gotta look that shit up.
Yeah, like you're not getting $100K when you get a
thank you.
Degree.
So now you've gone for 4 years. You made little to no money because you're focused on school and you're working a part-time job and so on and so forth, right? And especially your younger years. Now, after you get the degree, you have whatever. I think the average debt, Cheeky, I want to say it's somewhere around $30,000-$40,000 or something, whatever it was, right? Let's say that. So that amount of debt, you're working a job that more likely than not is going to be just over that threshold. But then, like you said, you have your own living expenses, home, transportation, utilities, food, whatever, and that's just by itself if you don't have a kid. This is why I think a lot of people are starting to understand and see the fucking hustle that the fucking college shit is, bro, because they keep increasing the price of college.
Okay, real quick, just to update. So the black so this is specific to black women, but it covers all. So black women in the U.S. Most commonly earn degrees in fields such as healthcare / health professional, business, psychology, social science, education, biological sciences, public administration, and social services. According to the National Center of Education Statistics, business and health professionals are among the top degree fields across racial groups, including black students. So that's the key. Most degrees are in business and health professionals. They're the top degree fields across the racial groups.
Also, this is just a minute nitpick at this point, but just to be clear, actually a majority of people are not. Bachelor's degree or more are not in the college step. It's actually 47%, which is still a lot. Right, let's not make it.
Yeah, okay, well, no, again, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I'm asking. But I think when we get into 40, like you said, 47% is high as fuck, regardless.
That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah.
But like I said, so now put the dynamic on black women. I think that flips when you get to black women, though. I'm pretty sure that flips when you get to black women, to where the vast majority of them have college debt, because I think I know for sure they have. Yes, I know for sure they have the highest amount of college debt. For sure. I just don't know what the amount is. So being that they have the highest amount of college debt, you feel me?
Okay.
And medical field can be motherfucking, you know, all of them ain't RNs. Motherfucking medical field can be a CNA. Medical field can be fucking administration.
Well, CNA is not you don't get a degree for CNA. I think that's a certification thing. So CNA
whatever
would be included.
Well, we know for sure that fucking the vast majority of black women with medical degrees aren't RNs or doctors.
I don't know about that.
Medical degrees?
Yeah,
I can't.
If you have a medical degree, a lot of people have to get like masters after that, and they are.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So that's
but I'm saying, but they're in fields that are making like money, right?
But it depends. That's what it's a thing though. If you're not at least, I guess. So let's say LPN. We got the LPNs in the thing. I know they say CNAs ain't even nurses. You call a fucking CNA a nurse, or RN gonna fight you. So I think LPN start as like a LPN actually starts as like a nurse, where she's actually respected as a nurse, but she just don't, that's the tier below, right?
Yeah.
I know for a fact RNs make a substantial amount of money. That's a high earning field. I don't know what LPNs are. So when I think about that, that's the biggest thing I think. But then too, you have a lot of health administration, right? So administration is just like you work in the fucking hospital. And,
the other thing too is, was it black medical? It's a part of STEM, and black women are very high in that. I gotta find it in a second, but they're in the science, engineering, science. I forgot the name. Give me a second.
Science, technology, engineering, mathematics.
Yes, science, technology. Yes, the science, technology aspect of it. They're dominating that, right? There's no.
That's not true.
Argument.
That's not considered. Medical is not considered STEM. Medical is not STEM.
No, it's not medical though. Give me a second.
I got the numbers for you guys on the percentage. I said what percentage of black women in the medical field are doctors, RNs, or LPNs. They said of black women working in healthcare, how many are doctors? About one. Hold on, I might have to reword this.
It's gonna be very small percentages, doctors.
But yeah, it said for how many are. Well, I did ask it the right way, but it said 1% for doctors and physicians. Black women working in healthcare that are RNs, 13%, and black women working in healthcare, how many are LPNs or aides? 42%.
So that's what I'm saying. So the vast majority of them are going to be in the lower tier. And I don't think an LPN is no money, but if you for a degree, you know what I'm saying. I'm thinking. I know RNs start. You like a low RN in the South is going to be making like 80,000-90,000 for the most part, without overtime. Nurse practitioner is damn near a doctor. I think for a nurse practitioner, you got to have at least a master's for that. You can't be. I'm pretty sure. I'm not sure, but to be a nurse practitioner, I'm pretty sure you got to have a master's for that.
I don't know, 80,000-90,000 is pretty good.
That's what I said. It's solid. No, that's RN though. That's what I said. RN ain't no joke. RN is getting paid. If she's an RN, she's making money.
Bachelor. Okay, they share bachelor degrees in S&E fields. So S&E is the science and engineering. Give me a second. I got the links. I just got to find.
Black men still have more STEM degrees than black women do.
What y'all talking about?
If you include this category, I don't.
Yeah, but that's if the if is again, and Cheeky, this is where we get into the propaganda and the shit to where we stretch the rules to make black women do some shit that no other group of women are compared to. That's what I'm saying.
What are we working towards?
You're making exceptions.
It's not if it's you when you do include this. Black and African American women, science and engineering bachelor degrees earned by science and engineering bachelor degrees, that is STEM, correct? From my understanding.
Yeah, science and engineering. Yes, that's those two specifically are STEM. Yes.
What's the for against in this conversation?
So what I've real quick, I'm sorry, Hamp, but what I've seen is black women earn more STEM degrees than black men.
No.
They do.
But black men have a higher concentration in specifics.
No.
I think we went into our normal rabbit hole of searching data points.
Well, they do fantastic. That's what I'm saying. When this right here says it, the science and engineering bachelor's degree earned by black or African American women, when they do it in comparison, when it comes to men and women, black women are getting more than black men.
I'm looking at it right here, Cheeky. I just asked, do black women or black men earn more STEM degrees? I asked the question. That was a prompt to Google. Black men earn more STEM degrees overall than black women. That's always been the same, Cheeky. I don't know what you guys are looking at.
What am I looking at?
But I don't know. I have no idea. But that's never. I know for a fact that hadn't changed, bro. And
one of us is very wrong.
What I'm telling you is this, and that's what I'm telling you. So just like they said, black women are the most educated or whatever. That's some motherfucking bullshit fucking what's the name, mate, bro. Black women have not out earned black men in fucking STEM, bro. They have not.
I'm gonna ask y'all one more time. What is
final thoughts, nigga? Final thoughts.
I told you. I think we got on a point we were talking about specifically that life is better today than we just somehow got.
Yeah, and then it got into like more rabbit holes.
It turned to something different.
Yeah,
see,
I'm betting fucking money that the traditional understanding of what fucking STEM is Black men out earn black women in STEM degrees. I'm putting money on that shit.
Take a look at that link.
That hadn't changed.
All right, well, take a look at that link that I sent, and maybe you got a different.
That shit hadn't changed, bro.
Different understanding.
Research is typically not wrong.
Goodness, bro. Right,
women, minorities, and
whatever.
personal disabilities.
Final
Come
thoughts.
on, Cheeky. It's a fucking biased ass fucking the shit say women, minorities, and engineering. Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man.
How is that biased? Look at where it's
Stop
coming
it.
from.
It's telling you. It's starting out with women. I don't believe this shit.
It's coming from a governmental site. What the fuck you talking about?
What fucking site is this?
The issue is
look at it.
NC. I don't know what this is. NCSES. What is that?
That's NSF. That's the
U.S. National Science Foundation. What do you want from me?
Cheeky, this is a bad one though because it says.
Wait a minute.
Listen. I'll explain. You're about to ask me. And I'm
guys.
Women. It says women, minorities, and persons with disabilities in science and engineering. It says it doesn't. It's not even counting all people. It's just counting specifically minorities, women.
Click the tab.
This shit say Hispanic. I clicked it. Listen. Cheeky, I'm looking at this shit. This shit is saying Hispanic Latino women have more fucking STEM degrees than everybody. Get the fuck out of here, Cheeky.
It's not
Stitches out of here.
No,
I'm looking at it.
Yeah. All right, come on.
No, it's not. It's not saying that because I'm looking. I'm reading it right now. All right,
Cheeky, I'm looking at the chart. I clicked on the fucking thing. Chart
not
view.
The chart, the words. Not the chart, the words.
So what the fucking chart mean then, nigga?
Oh my god.
Ms. Bells with the $10 says, "Hi, Devin. I'm sorry I mentioned your name on a negative note in the beginning of the show. I didn't have to do that." As Abe with the $2 says, "Go ahead, Devin."
I just wanted to say I appreciate the personal responsibility, and I accept your apology.
As Abe with the $2 says, "Latino men are starting businesses. Black men are not." Rolling Stone with the $5 says, "Men should only marry out of high school or college to women who struggle with you. Else you'll be continue to negotiate your financial demise." AL with the $2 says, "BLS and Census Bureau combines all adult incomes." AL with the $5 says, "I was reading engineering papers to my son at 1 week old. All the women said I was doing too much. He learned to read by 18 months, now in 4 languages." Black America with the $5 says, "Black Dawn, prove the stats wrong. Please do better than Medium Man. Break down his stats and tell us what he got wrong." AL with the $2 says, "All this crackhead talk, I'm about to drink a 211. Aaron with the $2 says, "Race war equals generational war, then repeats." AL with the $5 says, "In high school, we definitely got the crackheads to get us liquor and let them get a 40-ounce Colt 45 or OE with the change." Dory G with the $5 says, That's why I said for women to value your presence. We see too many women who only value tangibles and what you provide." Reality with the $5 says, "This might be nerdy." That's a fact. As Abe with the $2 says, "PhDs are a dime a dozen now. DEI." As Abe with the $5 says, "You sound like punks being afraid of someone because of their size. The men back in the day used to say the bigger they are, the harder they fall."
And get their little ass whooped. And get their little ass toe out the frame.
Bro, I'm not fighting.
Hey, Hamp, what you say about Bruce Lee?
I choked the shit out of Bruce Lee.
Bro, I'm not fighting Mr. Fantastic or Hamp. I'm getting an elephant gun for both of y'all niggas. Like, I'm just not. It's not happening.
Respect, as you should.
Granville with the $5 says, "Hamp and Fantastic, the rest with me." As Abe with the $5 says, "So now, Willie and Fantastic, since your wives," you want to respond to this?
Sure. Since your wives left you, you no longer respect marriage. Do you married guys on the panel respect it or feel slighted? Listen, ask Abe, baby. You get a day closer to that abusive nursing home every motherfucking day. My life is lovely, okay? All right? Mouth and legs all around me, baby. All right? Front, back, side to side, top and bottom. I'm living a life, okay? Again, yeah. Hope you happy.
Of course, with protection, right? Of course. What the hell?
Obviously. You heard about that murder? You heard about that murder?
No.
All right,
no.
No way.
Nigga told me
You use protection though, correct?
Obviously, nigga, I ain't out here motherfucking ripping and raw dogging in 2026.
Oh man, nigga
Okay,
told me.
had to make sure.
Without paperwork.
Miss Fantastic play odds or evens.
Shit, me. Like I said, you heard about that murder? The great Project Pat said, beat her with a pistol when I thought she burned me. I'm just saying.
As Abe with the $5. So now, because Elon Musk has babies, but not married, he's not a pookie? Or do y'all only call black men with babies pookies?
Yeah, he's still a pookie.
I don't know if you could be a trillionaire pookie. I don't know. But if so, he's a trillionaire pookie.
So on the other side of the spectrum, like, it's not even worth.
Yeah,
the guy's a literal fucking
he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah, like,
if there are aliens out here, he can get the bitches pregnant, and there's nothing nobody can do about it. So what are we talking about?
As Ava 2000 says, y'all gotta stop being victims. Josh with the $5 says, all the qualities necessary to obtain a degree directly correlate to the same qualities necessary to be successful in marriage. As Ava the $5 says, why do black men feel inferior when other men celebrate their women's education? Wise yourselves up so you feel better, not jealous. Black men are lazy, says the world.
Show me where other men are celebrating their women getting degrees. Show it to me.
AI Screen Genius with the $5 says, may all the black love available in America manifest itself in Sherelle and fill her with joy. Amen. As Ava the $5 says, won't say name, lives with the man for years who won't marry her, giving milk free, raising body activity is different / better than body count. Not.
She represents.
Proxy Moron with the $5 says, once upon a time, there was a on-the-job training. Now you need a degree in debt for jobs you could get before. And now people have their noses up. Prime with the $5 says, based on what I looked up, it's only 25% black men, 30% black women with bachelor's degrees or higher. AL with the $5 says, women do plenty of crime. They just didn't get suspected as often and receive grace, or more often have men to do the crime on their behalf. Aaron with the $2 says, what percentage of black men agree with black women and vice versa? The answer, agree? Depending on the topic, I guess. Mrs. Vontae with the $2 says, let was the wrong word. Actively trying to stay on top. L. Nix was popping with the $10 says, the feminist movement had a purpose, however. Black women contributed to it while still receiving discrimination. There's a reason Alice Walker coined the term womanist. The movement addresses black women's issues. Oh, that movement addresses black women's issues. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. As Ava to tell us, Shad is awesome with the great logic. Aaron with the $2 says, strongest drug white people gave us was black men versus black women gender war. Ed with the $5 says, big difference. I don't have to come to the internet to hear black men getting shit on. It's everyday speech. You only hear black women getting shit on online. Aaron with the $2 says, funny how we knew what side everyone would lean to. Old dude with the $10 says, as long as it is your money, as long as it is your money, is your money and my money is our money, then your PhD isn't benefiting us, but cheer that you got it.
Hey, somebody got feedback. Everybody mute up.
It might be me.
Not you, nigga. You can't mute up.
No, I had echo cancellation off. Mike Brown with the $5 says, it has to be women. Sherelle criticized men and doesn't want to be with any of them, whereas black men criticize women with their hopes of being with them. Prime with the $5 says, y'all not being honest. Black men usually respond to black women using their degrees to talk down on black men. Men don't just say this shit for no reason. Ms. Jilly with the $10 says, let me be clear. My statement is based off an article I saw over a decade ago. The title was, Black Men Are the White Supremacists of the Black Community. I know, Miss Jelly, but that ain't really how it works. Once you repeat it, it's yours. Willie with the $5 says, men saying a woman's degree isn't important to them isn't disparaging. Y'all gotta stop that. Proxy with the $5 says, black women call black men bullet bags, lead in child deletions and conspiracies with white supremacists on Clubhouse. Yet black men are the problem. Mr. Beans with the $2 says, for yesterday, Romans 12:19. Prime VA with the $5 says, the women all over the internet calling us bullet bags, but like us, I can find clips for a lifetime. Let me see, make sure I got these. AL with the $2 says, if you're great, why do you care about the average or below average? Oh, I read this one. Yeah. Man, interesting convo. I think there's definitely similarities in terms of race versus gender war for sure, in terms of how we go about it, you know? Jay Miller with the $5 says, Cheeky, stop using chat LGBT for research.
What? You use Google and learn to read, buddy. At least I'm reading something. I don't believe this nigga read.
Chat LGBT.
Y'all niggas think that's funny? Oh,
yes, nigga, it's fucking hilarious. Cheeky, just all of your shit lean towards women, brother. All your shit put women in the positive.
No, it doesn't, bro. Y'all,
I think it's just funny.
Y'all are not being objective, and that's fine because everything that I looked up and said today, y'all didn't disprove any of it. You actually proved all of it.
Cheeky say, I think that's funny.
I ain't never heard of no motherfucking Mexican women being the top fucking STEM.
That's not what that
brother.
says. You're not reading words.
That's what it says. I'm looking
That's
at
the
it.
craziest shit I ever seen in my life.
I'm looking at it,
I expected you to fucking read, and here you go.
I'm looking at the chart.
Why would you? There's words next to the chart. What do you think the words do to the chart?
So let me tell you, just like you said, Cheeky, and this is why I say I don't know what the fuck S&E means. S&E Technologies, they got 13,899, engineering 157, and science 11,723. Including the fucking S&E shit, bro. They're like double like what everybody else is doing from an S&E standpoint. The same thing they did with black women. S&E, whatever the fuck that means, and I can't even find what it is. It says S&E Technologies, but it's not telling me what S&E stands for.
My God, did you look at the site or did you just look at that?
I'm looking at
it
the
says
site, bro.
about this report. Right,
it says half of the science and engineering,
Science and
right?
engineering.
Science and engineering
Yo.
awarded to the respective racial. That's crazy. It don't make sense for it to be science and engineering, but then you have it specifically fucking separated into science and engineering. It don't make sense.
Man. I don't mind it. I don't listen. I don't mind.
I thought y'all was.
I don't mind a nerd conversation from time to time. Good gracious, man.
Yeah, this is the first time we done. I'm sick of you. You really not. You really. Ooh. Why I oughta with G Willikers. Just fucking Your nerds revolt and boycott. Fuck them Asians. Fuck them and HAMP because you want to fuck around with us. Nerds revolt. Don't come back for a day and a half.
I got a 1330 on my SATs, bro. I'm just saying, man.
Weak. I'm just kidding.
Hey, look, I ain't want to say it, but I hate to break it to you, bud.
First off, asshole, my SAT, Miss Fantastic, say something. We don't have the essay part like you youngins.
Hey man, nerd niggas is whatever.
Hate to break it to you, bud, but that didn't do shit.
Nerd niggas, man.
You're a football player too. That's good for you.
Yo,
all right,
yo, hold on. What was the essay out of Devin? 1600, right? Oh, y'all took the ACT down south.
Oh no, we took both.
Took both.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all bugging.
Look, man, that's fine. I'm not hating. I've never been a hater of black men. Never.
Yo, man. The hell with y'all, man. Hey, I'm what'd you say, Black Dawn?
It's not a fourth grade level. You're getting higher than that.
Yeah.
What you get on your SATs?
No more of that fourth grade shit.
Higher than a 1330.
I'm talking about on math and reading, asshole. See, Mr. Fantano, they keep trying to add in they got a
essay.
You know that they do break it down. Like they don't they give you multiple parts. They tell you what you got. But I'm not shitting on you. Dead ass, I'm not.
You're laughing.
No, I'm not. No, I just got.
Yeah,
this,
you're
like,
laughing profusely, like.
Yeah,
no.
You wiping you got
lot.
tears in your eyes, son. Like you laughing dumb hard.
You doing too much.
No, but you did a good. You did a great job. You know.
Oh man, I pray your car don't start. Damn, I hope your car don't start. Devin, any final thoughts?
Yeah. No, I think there is a dynamic between the gender wars and the racial wars. I just think people need to actually understand how those the racial wars were implemented into the gender wars, because I think some people have it backwards, especially when we were trying to say black men are the white supremacists over black women. And if you understood how they were actually using white supremacy to infiltrate the black community and keep us separated, and who they were using in order to effectively do that. I think that's the biggest point for the day. But also, I want to say is, ultimately, when you're making your points, stand on your points, and the ad hominems will come. But if you can't make your points, I understand why people throw ad hominems or talk about things that have nothing to do with them, but somehow hurt them deeply in their heart. So that's all I got to say.
Cheap.
Yeah, I think we need to be more objective. I don't have a bias. Statistics don't lean toward a bias. It is what it is. Fantastic. Read the words on the side of the chart and the intro of the data. It literally tells you what the whole chart and the whole thing is about. So it's okay. But yeah, I think we need to just start being honest with the conversation. If some shit is leaning towards men, I have no problem with that. If it's leaning towards women, I got no problem. But we gotta be honest. Let's not lie about shit.
Black Dawn.
Yeah. I guess my only thing is that I feel like the formula, in order for us, well, not us, because I'm a tether. I guess that doesn't apply to me, but just for like African Americans and sorry, I had to throw it in. But for us to just be like more successful, and the formula is kind of already there, and I think we should stop trying to deny it. Stop trying to find ways where we can use or find cudgels where we could beat each other down, where we should be sort of being each other crutches. You know what I'm saying? I just don't understand, why can't we just both get our degree, go get educated, do what we need to do, and stop trying to act like we're superior than the other person, because majority of the times you're probably not. I think it's an old saying my mom used to say: if you have to tell somebody else that you're superior to the other person, it's a very high chance you're probably not. So it is what, and that just goes for both sides. Both sides do this, which is kind of nauseating at this point, this late in the game. So I think we just need to stop doing that shit.
Word. It's fantastic.
Yeah, man, good combo. Cheeky, I know how to read charts, nigga. All right, I put it in the chat so everybody can fucking look at it. Don't play me like I'm crazy. But nah, man, for real. Yeah, bro. I just think at the end of the day, it was a good juxtaposition. The racial treatment versus the gender treatment. Black people. Listen, man, it's a long road ahead, bro. I don't know how we gonna fix it. With things going the way they're gonna go, but hey, man, do the best thing you can do for you. And if you find a woman, men, if you find a woman, black women especially though, you find that man, hey, don't let a good nigga slip away, because what they say, what scripture that is, 7-1. I think y'all better get used to that 7-1. I think that's what y'all. This sister wife shit is gonna happen one way or the other. So hey, you can either get your one you gotta share, or jump your ass on the motherfucking super sister wife roster.
Bro, which sane nigga would want multiple wives? I love my girlfriend to death, but sometimes you just be adoring as fuck, bro. I'll be honest with you. I don't understand. Now you doing like 2 to 3 of them.
No. The goal is they entertain them, each other.
Hey, I'll be damn, man. Final thoughts. Listen, man. I think the conversation is important. I think we got to be more cognizant of framing. You know, I don't know how much get back works is. What I do understand about get back is they don't even know why they beefing in the hood, but the young niggas is still killing each other for old nigga issues. You know, because that's how get back potentially works, and it never ends until everybody dead. But then that's too late at that point. So I think there's very important points that people need to understand. But if they're framed as an attack too often, people start to ignore them or just attack back. You know, but if we can frame in a way in which people can benefit from them, I think that's what will yield a great result. Because for the women to be single at 50%, just real quick, is that stat regarding black women or all women?
No, it's women in general. All women.
It's women in
All
general.
women.
That's just general.
Okay. Yeah. So, you know, definitely got to figure something out, right? Because if they 50% single, what the fuck are the men doing? They gay?
Nah, they just not. And HAMP, that's why I said everybody thought it was funny when it was just the men. It's inevitable, HAMP. So you had the men loneliness epidemic. That means what? The men not dealing with the women. Everybody thought it was funny then.
It's never been male lonely. It's been generational, male and female. I don't know why people take away that female part. They fucking lonely too.
Cheeky, well, are we agreeing?
I'm not talking about you, Fantastic. I'm talking about, I don't know why that spread, that is just male lonely. It's female loneliness too. That shit has been documented.
It's because they're trying to bring down the men with thinking, well, saying that they're fine.
It was propaganda to make it seem like the men were failures and the men were the problem, when anybody with common sense understands, well, if the men aren't getting with the women, that means the women aren't getting with the fucking men. But it is what it is.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That shit don't sound cute. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing cool for me. To 20, 30, 50% of women be single, 20, 53 permanent underclass. That shit sounds sick. So I think we got to make an adjustment. I think that it is interesting to compare how the conversations had from racial, the racial conversations to these, right? And there's so many, from what I can see, there's a decent amount of equivalency. So I think that deserves an assessment. So I think it's a dope topic that really came up with. So hopefully we did a good job. Make sure y'all go watch it back, hype the video, all that good shit. Get your tickets to Houston, man. We a week and a half or so out. You know what I mean? We'll see you in the Pin Me POV this evening for I Know My Worth is the topic. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. And we out.
Well, we can kill all this. We can kill all this. Say like, do you want to be next?
Anytime you ready, baby. I was supposed to be there.
Ooh, I'm with it.
I'm
with it. We can do it.
Knocks out everybody and no one can whoop him. That's when that little Cassius Clay from Louisville, Kentucky came up and stopped Sonny Liston, the man who annihilated Floyd Patterson twice. He was going to kill me. He hit harder than George. His reach was longer than George. He's a better boxer than George. And I'm better now than I was when you saw that 22-year-old undeveloped kid running from Sonny Liston. I'm experienced now, professional. Jaw's been broke, been lost, knocked down a couple times. Bad. Been chopping trees. I done something new for this fight. I done wrestled with an alligator. That's right. I have wrestled with an alligator. I done tussled with a whale. I done handcuffed lightning, throw thunder in jail. That's bad. Only last week, I murdered a rock, injured a stone, hospitalized a brick. I'm so mean, I make medicine sick. Man, dude. Fast. Last night, I cut the light off in my bedroom, hit the switch, was in the bed before the room was dark. Incredible. Fast. And you, George Foreman, all of you chumps are gonna bow when I whoop him. All of you. I know you got him. I know you got him picked. But the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.